Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! Legs is against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's the teeth off. Come on. He dropped it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Michael Taylor with the head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightened up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and Lolo in.
What the f?
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
The Sanosian back studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 84, Ankalaev Walker 2, full fight commentary with the
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. We are here. We are live 2024. And we're back with the UFC. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the evening tonight as we celebrate another year of UFC fights. The drought is over, and we're going to react to Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker. How excited are you guys in the chat? I'm pretty excited. I'm pumped up. It's always good to be back in the Fight Buddies studios with all the championship trophies behind us. And we're going to take you on this glorious ride through bets, predictions, and fight commentary. We have the best community in the world in the live chat. And make sure you guys hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, and hit the notification, subscribe and hit the notification bell as well, because that's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Big shout out to our sponsors. MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Only one rollover. Oh my God. All these other promo codes, you're stuck, you're trapped, the money's locked in there. Only one rollover, 10% match. MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES. Go down to ESPN Plus, link in the description if you want to watch the fights along with the MMA-Holes. It's a fight night, not a pay-per-view. So click the link in the description, watch the fights, and we get some money if you do that. And a big shout out to Clash TV. Tuesday nights will be live on Clash TV or replayed on Clash TV. Regardless, content, Clash TV. It's free. Go follow us over there. All right, who you have? We have a community poll up, Ankalaev or Johnny Walker. It's very close. We're 50-50 on the poll. So go get your votes in on our community tab section over there. And let's get ready for some carnage. It's been a while since we've seen some carnage, and I am very pumped up as we are going to react to the entire card. The second fight on the card, Tom Nolan, gentleman that's been on the show, is going to be performing, making his UFC debut. And throughout the card is some pretty good matchups. So not a bad fight night to kick off the year. I want to know in the chat what you are most excited about. Let me know immediately. We have a membership over here. Mike Alfieri just became a member. Let's go, champ. Come on. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. Thank you much. Okay, let's scroll through over here, get the boys in the box as we're going to get ready for some fights. Okay, so pre-fight, ba-boom. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Slide them in there. Okay, so what you will see on this Fight Reaction show, the OG, the first fully Interact Combat Sports show on the interweb, 7 years strong. Inside this little section over here, you'll see the fighters. You'll see the damage appear on their bodies and head. You'll see the live stats in between the boys, along with the time up top and the round, so you'll know exactly where we are throughout the stream. You'll know exactly what's going on in the fights as I give you my dysfunctional commentary along the way. So if you want to sync up, you'll see the clock going. You could sync up with that. Or if you're just listening along, you could just sit back and enjoy the ride. We have Casey Jones gifting a membership over here. Thank you, Casey Jones, for gifting that membership. That is a beautiful thing to do on a Fight Buddy stream.
The member gifter, KC loves gifting the members. Members, please get on the knees and satisfy KC. Hit him with a...
Come on, chat.
KC likes the way that feels.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Thank you, Casey. Who got that membership? We are also the weirdest show on YouTube, and we take pride in that as well. We bring the cringe, we bring the laughs, we bring the cries, the tears. We do it all here on the MMA-Holes. There's nothing we don't do. I want to see who is watching right now in the chat. I want to see who's in the building as we're going to go to the live chat, and I have to refresh my likes over here because YouTube does not like to play along with my graphics, but it's okay. We got 61 likes already. Very nice. 168 people hanging with the boys, so that is wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much.
Hanging with the boys.
All right, we're going to take attendance right now in the chat. Everyone that's watching, even if I know a lot of people like to watch on their PlayStation, you know, so they can't hit the chat room. Some people just have it on the TV like, yo, I just want to listen to Mystical Moss. That's cool. But find a device and hop in the chat right now. I want to see who's up in the building, okay? Let's see who's here. Come on, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, so we got the sausage in the chat. Hold on, let me put it on live chat. And also remember, put the chat on live chat. Live chat is the way to go. Top chat filters all the fun words. D-Rest, thank you so much. Been a member for 44 months. He says, I'm not a voluntary member. It's part of the probation. Okay, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here we go. Jono Bros in the chat. Sean Hart and the Knitters in the chat. Jason Cologne, Tetra's in the chat. Juice Jims is in the chat. Lyndon Adams says, finally a UFC event. Minimalist Maverick in the chat. Ozzy Cat in the chat. Tangy Parham in the chat. Vash Reaper in the chat. Tommy Stiggs in the chat. What up, Tommy Stiggs? Burnman23. Joe Mama in the chat. Pale Monkey in the chat. Matt the Remains in the chat. Oh, there's so many people in the chat. Let's go. Be seen. Be seen. I want to see all you beautiful people in the chat tonight as we're just getting started. 11 fights on the card, and I'll describe what's going on. I'll give you guys the word. DVSV, thank you for being a member for 42 months. Appreciate you, DVSV Flood. Last night we had a stream, and you can only watch it back if you're a member. So if you want to become a member, it's only $3 a month, for God's sakes, and you can catch those replays. If you can't afford that, no biggie. You could either get gifted a membership or join us live, and you catch all the streams for free, for sure. But last night, myself and Jesse were watching the co-host stream. After this stream, after we're done with this fight reaction, if you missed it and you're a member, please do yourself a favor. If you'd like to laugh and have a good time, check out the panel we had last night. It was hilarious. We had kind of like a dating game. It was nuts. I had some pretty good laughs on the replay watching it today. Usually I don't really watch many replays, but last night I actually did, and it was great. It was so much fun. So Friday shows are complete circuses, off the rails. We did our predictions as well, which we'll show you today. But one's in the chat. If you were in the stream last night for Fook Off Friday, a glorious show. Adam says, great show last night. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun. Hey, everyone. Nice to be back together again, says Aaron. Welcome back, Aaron. I'm watching. I know a lot of people just show up on fight reaction streams. Wow, a lot of people were here last night. On our Fight Buddy streams, some people just are subscribed for that, and that's fair. Some people are just subscribed for our circus shows on Friday, or our fighter interviews, or the Monday recap shows. I mean, we got a show for everybody on the MMA-Holes. We put out a lot of content, so make sure you're subscribed and you hit the notification bell. Dustin Diamond has been a member for 20 months. Says, hi, Moss. How you doing? Hello. Hello. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you. And we have a donation coming in. The first donation of 2024 Fight Buddies action.
You're welcome, Mose. Glad I could help the show last night.
Yes, you were actually hilarious. There was one donation that you threw in last night that was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I even told Jesse, I'm like, you might want to rewind that part. You missed it. Pretty fucking funny. But the return of Chrome, how about that? He's a top dog. Up in the lights. All hail the top dog. Come on, baby. All right. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Appreciate the donation. Now, Chrome is up in the lights. We'll see who's the top dog of the evening. Smash the like button. Also, share the stream. We are on X. We put out a tweet or an X or whatever the hell you want to call it. Give that puppy a retweet. Thank you guys for sharing the word of the MMA-Holes. I'm snorting cocaine. You know what's funny? I noticed that everyone's got a fight reaction show now. 7 years ago, none. No, it was like Joe Rogan's Fight Companion, the MMA-Holes. That's it. But now it's like everyone and their mother has a fight reaction show. I promise you, if you're new to the program, I don't know where the hell you've been. We're the OGs. We are a premium show. Now, if you like top shelf liquor, you watch us. If you want the bottom shelf stuff, well, that's fine too. You can go over to those channels as well. But you're in good hands over here. Okay, this is premier premium stuff. Okay, we got Dragons for God's sakes. The goal for Dragons. Let's set a goal. Man, it's been a minute since we set a subscriber goal. All right, we're gonna stick with it. 84,000 subscribers. We will unleash the Dragons. So make sure you like and you share the stream. And maybe tonight, Dragons will fly. Perhaps. We'll see. All right, so my ESPN Plus is fired up. There's probably going to be some breaks between fights because some fell off the card. There is 11 fights here. So if there are a lot of finishes, there'll probably be a lot of downtime where we get to chit-chat with each other. And we are waiting for the first one to get going. Joshua Van, Felipe, Bunes. That is the first one over here. By the way, I picked Van by decision in case you wanted to win some money. That's where I went. Evan Hasbulla is got over 100K subscribers. Evan Hasbulla. Is that Hasbulla's first name? Evan? Is that true? Does anyone know? Can anyone confirm that? That doesn't sound like it would be his first name. Or is this another Hasbulla that I'm not aware of? We're back, baby. That's right. Kainoto, the God Black Belt, says, NH. So far, the Conor McGregor has not hit yet on the Fuqar Friday wheels. So next week is another week where you might have a chance to get your hands on this. So Conor is very elusive. I thought it was Steve Hasbulla. Steve. Those are such generic names that I would have never guessed. Hey, it's Tony Hasbulla. What the hell is Hasbulla's first name? I thought he was just like Prince. You know? He was just one, like, he was just Hasbulla. Eugene. Todd. Oh, Hasbulla is his first name? Never Hasbulla. Finally, we have the UFC back. Yeah, man. Back in business. I tell you what, man, it's weird, right? It feels like it's been way too long since we had a UFC event, but here we are. We're back in the Apex. I kind of wish they opened up the year with, at an arena or something, a little extra juice. That would be nice. As soon as we, hold on a second here. Let me see if this works. As soon as we go live, I notice YouTube already starts glitching. We have so many bells and whistles on YouTube that they just can't, they can't handle us. All right, there we go. Look, you guys are subscribing. We're almost, wow, you guys pump it in. 83,594. Let's go. We're making some new friends over here. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, this is how we do it. This is our bread and butter, man. This is how we grow the community. Everyone likes to watch fights. We like to watch fights, so why not? Let's all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Okay. Who you got in the chat? Van Bunes. A lot of people on this card. Like, don't be worried if you don't recognize some of these names. We'll educate you guys. But a lot of Contender Series guys on this card. And that's not necessarily a bad thing because we've been seeing Contender Series athletes with like very limited experience become champions. So we'll see how this plays out. Too cold here. What's the temperature in Senosieville? What do you guys think of Senosi's song? Rated out of 10. Here it is.
Sanosi has all the bells. Sanosi has all the bells. Sanosi has all the bells. Sanosi has all the bells.
Snake Man done it again.
Sanosi has all the bells. Give me all the belts because I'm SS Sanosi and I have all the belts.
Okay, thank you. Very cringy. Out of 10, 10 being the greatest song you've ever heard in your whole life, and 1 being the worst. Okay? What do you guys give the Senosi song? Who is a very big donator. He has 2 money championship belts, so why not have a song, right? 10 out of 10. Wow, a lot of 10s. Uncle Chrome, you just don't know good music. Jono Bro, give him a 6, a 10 for a Vast Aerial. Crude Chimp with a crude 3, a 6, a 7. Actually, not bad, not bad. Pale Monkey 0, Sausage 9, Stiz 2, 6.5. Okay, we're all over the place, but actually more decent scores than I would have expected, to be honest. It is a terrible song, but hilarious at the same time. So it is what it is. Oh, what are you doing? Wait. Someone pop it up over. What? We'll let that play out over here. We'll let that play out. It's good to see Angel Gotti in the chat. Everyone subscribe to Angel Gotti's channel. Angel, you going live tonight? We'll be done. We'll be done relatively early. Just saying. Is Angel going live tonight? Are we getting high with Angel Gotti? Thank you. We'll play that alert in a second. We have a walkout. Joshua Van is walking towards the cage, and he is going to compete for the third time in the octagon. He is the big favorite in this fight. He looks pretty confident. Sean Bitter on Twitter is being featured on their broadcast. There's a young lady that's in the commission over here. I wonder if we're gonna have or is she in the corner? Or maybe she's not in the commission. I can't tell. I wonder. Remember that female ref that the UFC had? Whatever happened to her? I remember Dana White had some naughty things to say about her, and then she just vanished. But yeah, there's no female refs. I mean, they even have female refs in the NFL, so that's weird. Why not? I don't know. I mean, I guess you get to stop a fight. You kind of want. But then again, there's small male refs. Nah, who cares? Who cares? They'll figure it out. So Joshua Fan spreading out the arms and getting felt up as he's about to enter the octagon. Here we go.
Chat.
There we go, Angel.
Hey Mos and chat. We interviewed Frankie Edgar the other day. He's in a movie called The Bastard Sons. I really liked the movie and interview. Nice man. Wonderful, wonderful man.
That is awesome. By the way, Angel, I caught it. I actually caught, I saw when Lee put it up, I actually caught majority of the interview. Very good interview. Go follow, I think it's on Lee Cole's channel, right? Go subscribe to Lee Cole, the third. And yeah, Frankie Edgar has a movie out. I'm not going to give my review in case I have him on. I'll give it after I have him on. Or maybe I'll talk about it on Angel's channel. I don't know. But I have a little bit of a different opinion on it. Yeah, but thank you, Angel, so much. I appreciate the donation. And like I said before, go subscribe to Angel Gotti. She has just taken over the top dog status over here. Come on, Angel, let's go. All hail the new top dog. Angel Gotti up in the lights. That's right. There can only be one top dog. Oh, it's going to be on yours too? Okay, yeah. So definitely subscribe to Angel or Lee Cole as well, and you can watch the interview. Very, very good. Yeah, very, very good interview. I like the lead actor that's in it. He seems like a really nice guy as well. The movie is called The Bastard Sons, and it's on Amazon. I want you all to watch it and give me your review, okay? Go give it a watch. Maybe Frankie will get a sequel. Maybe Frankie will be the new, action star or movie star out there. That'd be kind of cool. Frankie does seem very nice. It's weird. He's one of the guys that slipped through the cracks. We haven't had him on. So it would be nice to chat up with Frankie. He was an Ali Abdelaziz guy, so that why it was a little tricky to get him on, but now he's retired. Maybe a different story. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready. Round number 1. We're going to get ready for the first fight on the card. I'm excited. You guys ready for carnage? I picked decision, but hopefully I'm wrong on that. Mark Smith is your referee, and round 1 has begun. Let's go. We got a fight. So Bunes in the yellow trunks, Van in the white. Bunes a lot taller. I didn't get the tail of tape. I apologize. I'm rusty. I'll be giving the tail of tape the rest of the way. Van is a gentleman who has a lot of swag, man. You can tell he looks very comfortable in there. This is his 3rd UFC fight. As for Bunes, this is his UFC debut coming out of LFA. Nice leg kick by Bunes starting off the fight. As Van slowly creeps in, Bunes goes on the inside with the left leg as well. Throwing out the jab is Bunes, and he's trying to keep a lot of things out there. And Van comes in with the 1-1-2 and misses. A kick towards the body and misses. Van eats a leg kick. Bunes doing a good job. Working on the legs, getting in, getting out, going back and forth, tries to fire in upstairs with the head kick. Oh, nice right hand by Bunes. Bunes resets, circles around, and Van has the inside of the cage. He hits him with the leg kick and then eats a left to the face. So Van versus Bunes. Van and Bunes eat each other up with some more leg kicks. A nice right hand, straight right by Bunes to the face, followed by a left. Bunes looking good. Good start for him. Coming in, just landing a little bit more, but Van hasn't really eaten anything where you're alarmed about. Just slowly walking in, feeling him out. A kick swiped away by Van. Van moving the head back and forth, trying to fire something in there, but the way Bunes is striking, he's making it very tricky. Slings in another left hand, Bunes, then resets. Van comes firing in. There's a nice right hand by Van that lands on the face of Bunes. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Kick to the body as well. Bunes now fires back with the left. Ooh, good right by Bunes on the face of Van. Clobbers in with that one, followed by a leg kick. Nice start to the card, 2024. 3 minutes on the clock. And now, left hand by Van landing on the face of Bunes. Bunes trots over to the side, resets. Uh-oh, I see the Bud Light logos on the mat. Get ready, friends. I know people are going to start losing their minds.
Wonderful.
We got a
wonderful.
donation slipping in from El Chrome.
Me and Angel sound like a match made in heaven.
She's a married lady. And aren't you married too, Chrome? How dare you? Well, maybe they'll have a little side fling. I don't know. Chrome is a very handsome man. Big muscles. I don't know what Angel's type is, but you never know. Okay, here we go. 2-2-2 on the clock. First round of action. Thank you, Chrome, for the $2. It is weird seeing the Bud Light logo back on the cage and the mat. Back in the day, it was all about Bud. And then they went to the Modelo, and now they're back at Bud. Good right hand by Bunes. Now, firing back is Van. This is a good one. 2:04 on the clock. And they're kind of evened it out with the striking. As Van is holding his own, moving in, walking down Bunes. Now, Bunes shoots him for the leg. Van stops him for the time being. Van is over the body. Now, Bunes works him over to the cage, and Bunes is trying to go for the first takedown of the fight. Van with some good defense, but plastered against the fence. We'll see how this thing plays out with 1:37 on the clock. Which channel's the fight? It's pinned in the live chat. ESPN Plus. Looks like an illegal blow. And Bunes is on his knees. Could be a cup shot. I don't know. The way he's on his knees, it looks like his nads here. Let me watch this replay. So off the fence, Looks like Van gave him a little bit of a cup check. And, yeah, no question about it.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Here we go. We'll take a break.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy.
What?
That was really uncalled for.
What?
Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot, that really fucking hurt. Cup shot, why did you do that? Cup shot, my balls are inside out. Cup shot, my penis is in pain. Cup shot, cup shot.
A celebration. Okay, thank you. Yeah, our first Bull Slam of 2024. And Van is just taking his time on the side as Bunes is trying to adjust his penis.
Wonderful, wonderful.
DVSV.
No senpai, my balls are not stuck in the dryer. I only put my big femboy balls in the dryer to dry off the sweat on them from a hot Japanese summer day. No senpai, stop licking my balls. My balls don't need your saliva to assist them in exiting.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you, DVSV. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, everyone, for being wonderful, wonderful. We're back in the mix. The fights are about to commence. And here we go. 1:25 on the clock. So both guys are back towards the center. And Bunes seems to be fine. Pretty close fight, even though Van has taken the lead with the strikes. I think those strikes were coming off the fence. So, I mean, we'll see who finishes a little more aggressive here. But I don't know. I kind of give an advantage to Bunes. I mean, I just think he's striking a little bit better, but we'll see. The more aggressive one is Van. As he's trying to walk down, Bunes comes to the body with the left and a kick to the body by Bunes. Let me know in the chat which way you're going if you're watching along with us. A chopping kick forward by Bunes once again. Van looks like when he does connect, though, man, he packs a little power in those punches. Good leg kick again by Bunes. Bunes hits him with the right, backs up. Van tries to counter with the left. A lot of swinging and missing going on here in this exchange. 32 seconds on the clock. And whoop, shooting him for a takedown again is Bunes. Oh, gets him. Nice, right to side control. That's a big takedown by Bunes. Solidifies the body and probably solidifies around here. So the underdog gets the takedown. In his UFC debut, Van is just trying to stay patient here. Looks like he wants to get his body towards the cage. And Bunes is looking for the mount. Oh, he gets it. Bunes got the mount. He's sitting on the belly button. Van just reverses him, slams him over. And now they're tangled up on the mat. They're in a really odd spot. No real advantage for either guy. And then the time expires. Wow. How strong is Van? Just took him and just reversed it easily. Okay. Good round. Solid round. I like you. Looking for Bunes to win. Rear naked choke round 2. I tell you what, man. The way Bunes had the mount and Van just says, no, get off. So it's going to be tough for a submission, I would say. Van is very strong. Now, I do think Bunes is up, though. Let's see what happens here. 1-0 Van easy. Listen, I understand these are the official stats. I mean, I don't know. I picked Van, so I hope you're right, but I don't know. I think Bunes got round 1. Let me know in the chat what you got. Who do you think won that round? Whether you're watching or not watching, let me know. How to save a life. Okay, looking for Bunes to win. Rear naked choke. So that. Oh, wow. We're getting right back into the action here. Okay. They're not giving us any time to talk to the chat. All right. So round 2 is about to get going. Here we go. All right. So round number 2. By the way, next week, 297. Spam in the chat who you got. Sean Strickland or Dricus Duplessis. DDP or Strickland. Everyone right now, spam it in the chat. I want to know who you have in the main event of the evening. Here we go. Firing back is Van. Van looking a lot more aggressive here in the second round. Eats a kick to the body. Moves in. Now Bunes shoots him for the takedown. Oh, can he collect it? Yeah, Van is very strong. What? Oh, okay. Got an alert. Got to keep the voice down. You never know. The baby's taking a little bit of a nap. So Van is stuck against the cage again. Bunes in control, wrapped around the body, stomping on the foot of Van. So Van trying to work his body off the cage here. Bunes just holding on. Nice knee by Bunes as he's working against the fence. I hope 2024, if there's limited action against the cage, if there's a stalemate, ref step in, split them up. You know, like let's not play games this year. Let's get some action. 3:50 on the clock, still stuck against the fence is Bunes. I guess he's doing enough work to keep him here. Van open palm strikes to the side of the head. That's where he was collecting. Oh, nice spin around by Van. I hope Van knocks this dude out. Nice elbow by Van. Nice knee by Van. Oh, Van in control now. Bunes shoots in for the takedown. Oh, man, that stops the attack of Van. Now pushes Van to the fence. Van hitting him with elbows to the side of the head as Bunes is still going for the takedown. He gets it. Van squirms around from the bottom. Bunes is still going for the legs. Van gets on a knee, gets right back up. The takedown, oh, man, takedowns are nothing. Yeah, it's, oh, elbow, right hand by Van. Van working combinations against the fence. Knee to the body. Good left hook by Bunes from off the cage. Then a right hand by Van slams in to the face of Bunes. Really solid scrap here. Van walking down Bunes to the other side of the octagon. Small cage. Head kick by Van. Bunes tries to fire from off the fence as Van goes in for two. Now Van gets a takedown. Van gets, man, he is strong. Van in control, working on the legs of Bunes. Now settles inside the guard with 2:45 in the second. Man, he's got power. Elbow slamming into the temple of Bunes. Bunes squirming from the bottom. Then a nasty right hand from the top fires in from Van. Oh boy. How the turntables have turned. 2:25 and Van is in complete control. Dick to dick from the top position. Yeah, Van looking very good. Bunes is he can't match the power, man. Van is hammer fisting from the top right on the kisser. 209, you can see the strikes just really in the favor of Van. And then Van stands him up. He's like, come on back up. Let me beat you up here. Oh, nice combo by Bunes on the feet. And Van hits him with the 1-2. The left, the right again. A right again by Van. Holy smokes. Bunes slides in an uppercut. Bunes with a kick to the body, and Van just walks forward. Van does not care about any of the strikes of Bunes. He eats it and just comes forward, fires back with a right. Then Bunes off the fence. Bunes got a chin. Man, he's eating some shots. His face is all lumped up, and nasty right hand by Van. Another right hand by Van, right on the button. Van working him against the fence, trying to work on the body, and Bunes just pushes him away, separates. Bunes tries to spin a wheel to the head and misses. 123. What a first fight on the card. Now Bunes shoots in for the takedown, spins Van around to the fence, slows down the action. Bunes in control with 1:13 on the clock. Yeah, it should be his nickname, right? Minivan. Holy smokes. Van is he's just letting him go. Bunes fires back with a left, but Van just punching his way forward. Either these guys have no power or they got great chins. I don't know. It's nuts. I mean, Van is he's firing away. Oh, nasty knee on the forehead. Another knee coming in. Right hand, left hand by Van. Another knee to the forehead. And then Bunes just punch. Oh, Bunes gets dropped down with the right. Here we go. Van with the ground and pound some more. Oh, my God. Slamming shots down. And Bunes trying to control the wrists. Van's going to be exhausted after this. I mean, he is unloading. And, oh, man, he might go out. That's it. That is it. Bunes goes out. And Van takes him with the ground and pound TKO second round. The first carnage of 2024. Whoa.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Whoa.
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You look at the way this card is set up, and a lot of heavy lopsided favorites, except for when we get a little closer to the main card. So on the prelims, we're probably going to see some lopsided situations. Bunes had a good first round, and then it all started to fall apart. I mean, Van is a tough dude, man. It wasn't a matter of his power. It was his volume, man. He just was relentlessly pounding and pounding and pounding until he finally took this man's soul. So beautiful win by Van. My first prediction of the year is a W. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay, what do you guys think of that performance? 1-0. How many? We probably have a lot of 1-0s, right? Because he was a favorite, but still, we'll take it, right? We'll take it. No shame in that game. I had Van decision too. Yeah, I picked decision. I thought Bunes showed he was tough, but after a while, I mean, he was just eating way too much. Yeah, Combo City. It was just boom, 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 boom until the ref was like, all right, this is getting stupid. This is getting silly. This is getting a little silly. All right, the next fight on the card, we're excited. Anytime we have a young man or a young woman on the show that no one knows of, we just become incredibly biased, and we roll with that person. This guy that's fighting next, his name is Tom Nolan. He's Big Train from Australia. Now, how many Aussies are in the chat? Let me know if you're an Aussie, up in the chat. Tom is a real cool guy to interview. Very serious and very big for 155. Guy is 6'3", 155 pounds. Only 23 years of age with a 76-inch reach. Big fella for the weight class, making his UFC debut. When an MMA hole goes to war, they all go to war. We all go to war, right? Nikolas Motta is his opponent. A lot of people sleeping on Nikolas. They're saying he's going to just get ran over. Well, I picked Nolan by a finish, but you never know, man. Motta might be, okay, I got a chip on my shoulder. Let's spoil the party. So we'll see how this goes. But I'm Team Aussie on this one. And I am not very professional. Hold on. Like I said, when I have people on, that's it. I'm Team them. Unless we have both fighters on, then it's like, all right. I'll go for the better looking one. I don't know. Whoever's more handsome, I'll root for. Sean Hart, you rooting for this? What do you think about? He hasn't popped up yet. Sean, is there any buzz in Australia? Anyone from Australia? Do you guys have any buzz, or is he still flying under the radar for you guys as well? I mean, he only has 6 professional MMA fights, so I mean, even in Australia, he might be a relatively unknown person. But I like the way this guy handles himself, man. Like he seems like the type of dude that has a good head on his shoulders. He doesn't have many distractions. He's very focused on the game. We need MMA-Holes 2024 Sydney party. Dude, I'm telling you, one of the places that's on my bucket list to go to is Australia. There is not a doubt in my mind. I want to go to Australia for sure. By the way, we hit 83,600 subscribers. Just like that. Let's go. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Greatest community in the world. You've made a wise choice. And a wide choice. Yes, I'm Australian, and there's buzz. Believe me, that's a lie. His striking is unbelievable. He does have very solid striking. Yeah, he's definitely under the radar here as well, right? Yeah, I've noticed Australians too are kind of like, oh, he's from Australia. Let's go. So that's pretty cool. We'll see if he could live up to the expectations or his low expectations. No one really knows who he is. I want to box a kangaroo. You know, I had this weird intrusive thought, so I put it on X. And I want you guys to answer this question. By the way, it's still twitter.com. Are they going to change the name? I had this intrusive thought, so I'm like, you know what? Let's put it out to the world and find out the answer. So I want to ask you guys in the chat. Okay? Go on over to X. Give me an answer. By the way, first of all, please give this thing a retweet over here, okay? This right over here. We're back, okay? So this on X, it's at the MMA Holes. Give this a retweet, share, spread the word of the community, as we like to have fun each and every week watching the UFC or the biggest events out there. But do you think this man eats box? Let me know. You know? Does he have a box-eating face? Let me know in the chat. Just yes or no, okay? I mean, it's an honest question. He's fighting tonight. Are the Giants in the playoffs? Come on. I'm hoping they have a good draft. You know? Let's go Lions. By the way, who's playing today? The Packers playing today? Who's playing today? Playoff football. He ate your box? So Hasby? He ate Hasby's box in the chat? No, he doesn't eat box. He eats goat box. Okay. Miami. They can't eat box. Is it against the religion to eat box? Browns, Texans. Okay. Browns, Texans. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Whatever goes on in the playoffs, if you guys are watching both, drop updates in the chat because I actually am genuinely interested. Even though my team's out, I have interest. Miami, Kansas City later. Oh, okay. So the Packers are playing tomorrow. Is it Packers Eagles or Packers Cowboys? Who the Pack got? I know whatever I'm rooting for them. Can't have NFC East do good. I'm an angry Giants fan. He eats ass. Okay. He eats roots. All right. Good morning, Tiger Prawn. Good morning to you. Goat butt. Okay. So he eats goat ass. Okay. It's obvious. All right. All right. Packers are playing Cowboys. Oh, boy. Cowboys probably going to beat the shit out of them. But I'll root for the Packers tomorrow. All right, so Ankalaev versus Walker 2. The countdown is 2 hours and 16 minutes. So we have a nice marathon stream hanging with the community. So like I said, please hit the like button if you haven't done so. Our first goal of likes will be an ambitious one. I'm not playing around here, okay? Our first like goal will be 200. No. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do lucky sevens, baby. 3 sevens. I want to see 3 sevens up over here. So we have 300 people watching. Keep on spamming that like button. Let's get to sevens and get that going. Oh, I didn't take out the Christmas lights. Hold on. Okay, they're gone. No more Christmas. Manel Cape versus Joshua Van. Who wins? I tell you what, I'm down on Cape, man. Or Cop, whatever you want to call him. When you talk all that crap and you miss weight multiple times, it's like, all right. What do you think of DeVito? DeVito is hilarious, but not a good quarterback. But the whole shtick was hilarious. The whole Giants quarterback, third string. It was fun, but yeah. But the Giants got a lot of problems. We got that Danny Dimes. So Buckley's probably not coming back. I think the defense, there's some bright spots, but I don't know who's coming back. Backup at best. I mean, he's third string at best. I don't even think he's a good backup quarterback, to be honest. He was hilarious, though. Like, the whole shtick was fun. Pizza. Oh, that's exciting. Not as exciting. Should I do, let's see. All right, I'm going to do the big train fight. Jess, if you want to do a switch off for the third fight on the card, and I'll have a little pizza, maybe we'll do that. Jess will have her first call of the year. Let me know. But I do want to see this fight real quick before I push food in my fat face. The Giants got the O-line coach from the Raiders, fellows Diego. Man, they got so many issues. Did Sanosi smash Kendall last night? I think if anyone were to smash Kendall last night, I would say, I don't know. I felt like Two Joints had the best shot because I don't know. Those who jumped in. By the way, I just noticed this. How did this slip through the cracks? Mike Biggs, by the way. Mike Biggs gifted 10 memberships. I just saw that at the top of the chat. My guy, Mike Biggs, thank you so much. 10 memberships. I'm going to replay that over here. Thank you so much. That just slipped through the radar. Whoa. Dude, that's fucking awesome, bro. Thank you. Listen, memberships are the best, man. It's only $3 a month, and you get access to the perks. You can watch the streams that are locked. You can put special emojis in the chat. You could stand out. I got to be honest with you. I usually just read the members just because you guys stand out. When the chat goes crazy, I could see you guys over everyone else. And you get those cool belts. You could be a black belt. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It was really cool. MMA real. Yeah, I've got a bunch of members in the chat. Okay, you need a step ladder. Oh, Kendall? Kendall's is very tall. Yeah, she's very... Some guys are intimidated by tall women. Don't be intimidated. Women are beautiful, all shapes and sizes. Everyone has their, specific taste. Tom Nolan, undefeated UFC debut. 4 wins by knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series Season 7, week number 1. Whoa! They don't have a picture of Tom Nolan? What? Oh, UFC. Oh, that's lame. Damn. How do you not have a picture of Tom Nolan? They have like a little picture of him, but they don't have the big picture on there. So he's going to be a mystery. We're going for mystery body guy. Thank you, Rye Drive. Thank you for gifting a double champ membership. Thank you. Mike Biggs. How funny is that? Mike Biggs gifted and he wasn't even a member. So you can gift and not be a member? I didn't know you could do that. All right, so now the opponent, Nikolas Motta, making his walk. He's looking pretty confident. Giving the nod. He's got Jake Shields. He's got, I was going to say Billy Quarantillo. Billy Q looks just like this. Was it Julian Erosa? They're the same guy, I'm convinced. So Julian Erosa in the corner. Oh, wow. Motta's got a solid corner. Uh-oh. You got a solid corner. Thank you for the subscribe, James Allen. Appreciate you. Walker has no chance, right? I mean, anyone has a chance, but I am picking Ankalaev. Yeah. I think Ankalaev should be an easy lock. 5-round boring fight, you know? What do you call a person with no body and a nose? A Jew? I think Walker gonna get manhandled. Yeah, I think so too. If this weed was any good, I would have smoked the whole blunt at once. Okay. All right, here we go. So Motta now getting buttered up. Nobody knows. Walker has almost no chance. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Got it. So not a Jew. Okay. Motta, former CFFC lightweight champion, 9 wins by knockout. Someone's getting slept here. I'm actually a little nervous. All right. So both boys are in there. Let's do our tail of the tape for Nolan versus what's a Motta for you? I can't believe they don't have Nolan's picture. They have it on the screen. 6'3" versus 5'9" Motta. 155 championship for both boys. Championship weight, excuse me. 23 years of age for Nolan. 30 years of age for Motta. 70-inch reach for Motta. 73-inch reach for Nolan. Southpaw Nolan. And Orthodox Motta. The tail of the tape. Okay, so Joe Martinez is opening up 2024 as the announcer. And now pacing back and forth is Tom Nolan. I wonder, like, you're coming in all the way from Australia. You're in the Apex. Like, it's, you know, when you got to travel a lot, you got to go through these training camps. You got to go through a weight cut. It's got to be real tough, man. That can't be an advantage in any way. You know, you got to be a special type of mentality to be able to pull that off and be successful, you know, as a fighter. But Tom Nolan's there. He made it, and he hit the weight. And Nolan's very transparent. Yeah, he could use a tan, for sure. He's not the party animal. He is, like I said, he's very devoted to the craft. And Motta looks fired up, man. Okay, he's being announced right now. We're getting ready for round 1. Like I said, when an MMA hole goes to war, we all go to war over here, right? So everyone flex the like button, subscribe to the channel. Tom Nolan making his UFC debut. I picked knockout in the second round. Let's see how this goes here. We have young Ariane Celeste as your ring girl. And here we go. They both touch gloves, and round 1 has begun. Nolan starts off with an inside leg kick followed by a right hand. Motta fires back. Nolan uses that long reach, puts the right in there, kick towards the body. Nolan with the Superman punch now clinches up with Motta, hits him with the elbow, and then a knee to the body. Nolan looking to charge in here. Inside leg kick, kick to the body by Motta, blocked by Nolan. Oh, nice left hand by Motta as Nolan is trying to look flowy out there. Nolan trying to catch him with a counter as Motta bounces in and out. Nolan hits him with a kick to the body. A kick to the body by Motta. That's coming off the left arm of Nolan. Then Motta blocks one. That comes in, a kick. Nice left hand by Motta on the face of Nolan. Nolan now moving in. The right hand slides it off the face of Motta. Motta blocks to the body. Nice left hand by Nolan. Nice left again. Oh, shit, Nolan's down. He's dropped. Ground and pound by Motta's coming in. Nolan's rolled over. Nolan's on his knees. He's trying to get back up, but Motta is letting him go. Strikes are landing on the side of the head, and the ref steps in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nikolas Motta just knocked out Tom Nolan in the first round. Did any of those strikes hit the back of the head? Was I seeing shit there? I mean, it looked like some of those were landing on the back. But listen, I'm not going to try to take anything away. Might be a little salty. Might be a little triggered. But the underdog, Nikolas Motta, who had a very solid corner walking to the cage, makes a statement, takes out the undefeated Tom Nolan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage!
Oh, my God. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Were those shots not in the back of the head? I mean, hold on a second. I mean, it looked clearly on the back of his fucking head. John McCarthy was right there. What did that not look like on the back of his head? Now, listen, when he got dropped, that was a clean shot. No doubt about it. But those follow-up strikes, am I fucking seeing things? Am I seeing things through biased eyes? Were they not in the back of my man's head? Or am I losing my mind here? What the fuck? Dude, it looked like how many shots to the back of the fucking head? And McCarthy, I'm not McCarthy, what's his name? Mergliata was literally right there looking at it. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. He was literally right there looking at shots landing on the back of this dude's head. I need to see this replay again. I'm fucking triggered. I am triggered. I can make every excuse. Make every excuse. By the way, the shot that dropped him was beautiful. Please show the replay. They're not going to show the replay because it was unanswered strikes at the back of the fucking head. Man, Tom Nolan now taking a walk over there. Both guys are with Mergliata. Tom Nolan takes his first UFC loss in his debut. Oh, fucking hell, man. Wow. Well, one thing I will say is at least the big underdog gets the win. Bisping's going to do the interview now. It's probably going to be a shitty interview because he's worst announcer in the UFC. But I do want to see this replay one more time before I have pizza. Fucking, what the hell? Back of the head, right? John McCarthy. Yeah, was I calling McCarthy? It's Mergliata. I mean, come on, show the replay. Hey, tell me about how it felt hitting him in the back of the head until Mergliata stepped in. I mean, what the hell? Hold on a second. I'm triggered. I'm fucking triggered. Show the replay, mother. Show them replay. I'm triggered. Show me why aren't you showing me the back of the head strike replays? There's not one replay. Show me it. Show me it. Show me the back of the head. Show me the fucking replay, bro. They didn't show the replay. Why do you think they didn't show the replay? Show me the replay, bro. I don't give a shit. Stop asking them questions. Show the goddamn replay. Why are they not showing the replay? Yeah, I think a lot of people got that wrong. Yeah. We were a little biased. Why do they have no pictures for these guys? Damn, ESPN slacking. ESPN slacking with the pictures. They're still interviewing this guy, I guess because it was a quick finish. He said, I said Ankalaev, the Ankalaev, chop. So you want him to stop the action in a finishing sequence. No, I don't want illegal shots. Yes, you stop the action. I mean, if there's multiple, if there's one, you give a warning. You know what I'm saying? If it's not terrible. But they were repetitively to the back of the head. What do you want, you fuck? What do you want? You want him to bring a sledgehammer in the cage too? Is that what you want? You want a sledgehammer to his fucking asshole? Is that what you want? You want weapons? An illegal strike is an illegal strike. They did not even show the replay. Why do you think they didn't show that fucking replay? Why? Why do you think? Because it was ridiculous. You didn't show the replay because it was completely illegal. Hey, buddy, how did you feel when you were completely bashing him in the back of his skull? The back of his fucking skull! They didn't show one goddamn replay. What a finish. Such a fucking finish. Such a beautiful finish that they didn't show one replay. Not one. Not one fucking replay. Why? I'll be right back. Tom Nolan was robbed. He could have died in there. He could have fucking died. Not one replay. Mergliata, I fucking hate you. I hate you.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into...
Well, hello there. Hello. Hello, MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I did not intend to push that one. How's everyone doing tonight? It's been a while, and it's a little weird. Hold on, bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get back to the main card over here. I mean, not main card. Oh God, you know what I'm talking about, guys. It's been. Hello. How's everyone doing? Is this where we want to be? Fight reaction room. Here we go. All right. What's up, Captain Dan Sausage, Casey Jones, Vast Ariel, Sinosi, Hasby. I'm assuming that's Hasbula in the chat. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm here to take over from Moss until he gets done eating pizza, and then he'll be right back up. So I'm assuming you guys just finished up the Nolan fight, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just refresh to make sure before I give you guys false information. Oh, there's Johnny Walker. Wow, haven't seen him in a minute. How's he been doing? Someone update me. By the way, be prepared. This is probably going to be some very, very rusty commentary because I haven't done it in a while. I haven't been in here in a while. So everything is going to be rusty, but the commentary especially. So don't get your hopes up. But I will do my best. I will give you my best. Westin Wilson versus Jean Silva is coming up over here, and I'm seeing there's no pictures on the side. Has that been an ongoing issue, or is that new? Am I right about this? Wilson versus Silva looks like it's coming up next. All right. So how's everyone doing tonight? What are you smoking? What are you drinking? Are you watching the fights, or are you just watching the MMA-Holes? Are you watching both? Walker is still weird looking. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always kind of like, he is weird looking, but I've always liked him in a weird way. Like, he's got the personality. He's got something about him that's just fun to watch, I guess. I bet it smells like hookers and broken dreams in there. It does. It does, yeah. Moss brings lots of hookers in here when our 2 children are sleeping in the other room across the hall. He does it often. Wonderful, Wonderful says, Crew Champ, online earnings says, I just want to purchase something. Excuse me. You can purchase a donation. Link in the description. Too early for a drink for me here in Cali. What time is it over? Oh, yeah, it's only 3 o'clock. That's true. I don't know. Some people start early. You never know. I've been watching Homath. What the fuck is that? Yeah, he likes pork rinds. Gross, but you kind of like them. But gross. Hospi smoking berry gelato. I think it's the pillow, or it's only the pillow. Merch, getting high and enjoying the MMA-Holes. Yeah, you can purchase merch. You can go to our Streamlabs link. We have a merch store over there too. Cleveland versus Houston on TV fights on tablet. MMA-Holes on phone. Nice. All right, here we go. So it looks like they're getting ready to have the fighters walk in. Wilson versus Silva is coming up here. Wilson coming off of a loss to Joe Anderson Burrito. Or Burrito. By KO TKO. Wow, his last fight was a loss by a knockout. And Silva coming in from the Contender Series with a unanimous decision win. So this is going to be his UFC debut. Oh, no. But he is the huge favorite at minus 950. Is this a fair? I don't know about this. Plus 625 for the underdog Wilson. 34 years old is Wilson, 145.5 pounds, 6'1", 73-inch reach. Silva, 27 years old. Oh, my God. What are we doing with this matchup? Here, let me see if I can show you since the pictures aren't over there. What are we doing here? Take a look at this. 34 to 27, 145.5 pounds both, 6'1" to 5'7", 69-inch reach to a 4-inch reach advantage of 73 inches. Wilson coming off a knockout loss. Silva coming in on his UFC debut. Silva the plus or minus 950 favorite. Well, let me know who you have in the chat. 2 Jams, Berry Carts tastes good, bro. They guys are 50 Shades of Grey. I know, Jesus Christ is right. Hey West. Wilson by sub in the second. Get out of here. Do you really you're trolling? Is this guy a troll? Hosby in the chat, or is that one of our guys who's just like got another alt account? Someone let me know. I drop in the chat every once in a while, but I haven't really been paying attention to much, so you're gonna have to forgive me. I haven't really been like super caught up on not only like this world but that world. So I know some stuff, but not enough. Hosby, I have flour, but yeah, it's tasty as fuck. Silva round 1 KO. I think I would go that way too. It looks like Moss says Silva by knockout in the second. I think that's a pretty safe bet. I think anyone who has Silva by knockout in any round, you're probably destined to win this fight. Walked falls like leaf off tree. What does that even mean? How's Ellie and Logan? They're good. They're good. Logan is zooming around in his little walker now. And he's sitting up on his own. and he's got a little personality. It's really cute. He likes to stare at Chris, one of his favorite things to do. Not that any of you care, but he likes to stare at Chris and wait for Chris to stare back like this. And then once Chris stares back, he hides his little face in my chest. And then after a second, he'll get back up and stare at Chris again and wait for Chris to stare back. It's like a little game they play. It's hilarious. It's so cute. And Ellie is like turning into a little teenager already, a 3-nager. She's but she's a sweet kid. She's beautiful. She's learning her emotions very quickly. He's in love. Yeah, he's in love with Daddy. Alex Cruz, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Let's see. Let's go Westin. I mean, do you really have Westin? I mean, listen, if you have Westin, it is what it is. I mean, the chances are very slim in this fight. I don't really know what the UFC was thinking putting this fight together, but fights have gone in bizarre ways before, so it's not entirely out of the realm of reason, right? How can you not? I know. Yeah, I always think about, like, I don't know, whenever you start to get a little overwhelmed or, like, feeling the pressure, you know, of being, like, a parent all the time, because it is a lot of work, but I always think about, like, all the parents who wish they could be home with their kids, you know? And then that it really puts things into perspective very quickly, you know? So, yeah, it's overwhelming at times, but it's the best. The fact that he hasn't fought in the UFC is always a factor. Is that what you said? UFC? Oh, yeah, in the UFC is always a factor. Who, Wilson? Yeah, it doesn't look like any of his past 4 fights that they're showing on. But he has, you know, he's fought in the UFC his last fight. He got knocked out in the UFC. Are you talking about Silva? Because Silva is coming in for his debut. He was in the Contender Series. He won that, but it was by decision, which is bizarre because you have to be really pretty impressive to get a decision win and still come in from the Contender Series, given the fact that Dana White doesn't normally take decision wins. But, you know, whatever. I mean, must have been pretty impressive. I have to be honest, Moss rambles too much, so tune out frequently. Oh, that's not nice. I think we both ramble because you know what it is. We're trying to pass time, especially during commercial breaks and stuff like that. Justin Stenosi talk way too fast. Yeah, it's an issue, but like it's not like on purpose. It's just I think I don't know. Maybe I'm like autistic or something. Who knows? We can all tell by the timing of Moss BMs that he's well fed. Oh, Moss's bowel Oh, why is it? How do you know when Moss's bowel movements are? I'd love to know the answer to that. Did you send my beanie to South Africa? It'll be summer here soon. Oh, wait. Everything that needs to be sent is always sent. And I tell, like, it's unfortunate because people think like that their stuff is just not being sent. And I have to send screenshots. I've gotten to the point of having to send screenshots proving to people like, look, it's on its way. It's out of my control. It's out of my hands. It is coming. Just be patient. So if you had a beanie, then it's on its way. I guarantee it. If you can tell me what it was, I could probably go back and look and see where it is. But yes, everything is up to date. What's up, Angel? How's it going? Angel Gotti in the chat. Everyone give a hello to Angel Gotti. Your husband shares way too much on this channel. Oh, he shares when his bowel movements are? What the fuck? What? Well, I guess the better question is, what are you guys asking him to make him want to share that information with you? You guys have to be like coaching him in some direction. It's not like he's just running around telling people when he's shitting all day, you know? So you gotta be coaching some kind of conversation there. Angel's channel is great, guys. Subscribe. It is. Angel, I love Angel. You know what's funny is Moss had made a comment not too long ago about how he likes when Angel goes live on nights that he's not live so that we could sit down and watch Angel. And now it's become like a thing where at anytime Moss doesn't have to stream and we see an upcoming stream for Angel's channel, we approach our evening with the intention of putting the kids to bed, getting a few snacks, and sitting down and watching Angel. So yes, it's a very good channel. Go subscribe to Angel Gotti over there. All right. So it looks like Jean Silva, the Lord Assassin, is slow walking up the steps to the cage. I think he's trying to make something for his highlight reel. Who fucking knows? But anyways, this guy's a weirdo for sure. I like him though. I like it. Well, what was that? I just heard I don't know if that was a phantom cry or a real cry, but I just heard my baby. All right, here we go. Westin Wilson walking out. I'm going to keep one ear off. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. This way I can hear if my child needs me. Yes, Westin Wilson walking out to the cage right now is looking a little nervous. I mean, rightfully so. He should be nervous given who he's up against. Moss is crying. Yeah, maybe it was Moss. Every time a fighter acts all dramatic, he ends up getting knocked out. I know that was a little too much, right? I don't know. I feel like if you have too much confidence, it can also do you a huge disservice. Like, you know, when people come in with too many nerves and then they have too much confidence, it's the same thing. It's, you know, you have to have like the even amount of confidence and nerves, because nerves will help keep you alert and confidence obviously will help push you through. But if you have too much of anything, is not good for you, right? Every time a fighter acts all... Oh, I already read that one. Moss is crying. Yes, Moss is crying. Angel Gotti. Hi, this is Ann H., the knitter, the one who likes orange popsicles. All right. There you go. There's Ann. He kind of looks like a young Vanderlei. All right. Finished all 16 wins. Westin Wilson over here fighting out of South Carolina. Sao Paulo, Brazil is Jean Silva. I mean... let me see here. I'm gonna look at these Tapology predictions and see what... Okay, here we go. Let's see. Silva, 94% of the Tapology community has Silva, and only 6% has Wilson. That is that is rough, guys. All right, here's the tail of the tape. 34 Wilson, 27 Silva, 6'1" Wilson, 5'7" Silva, 145.5 pounds both, 69-inch reach for Silva with a 4-inch reach advantage of 73 inches for Westin Wilson. Oh, well, I still got that. Woo! That's a round of applause for the tail of the tape there. At least I still got it.
Wonderful.
Let's see if I still got the commentary. I'm going to give it my best. All right, they're announcing him right now as they walk around inside the cage. Oh, they only have him as a minus 900 favorite over here on the UFC screen. So I guess Tapology has the... I don't know what odds they have over here, but it's minus 950. I'm shooting for the spokesperson for Pepto-Bismol commercial, and I know that I would rock at it. Well, if you do it, send us a clip. I would love to see it. Could you imagine being a commercial voiceover actor? I mean, I'm sure people probably make bank doing it, but how do you get into something like that? How do you just like wake up one day and go, I would love to be a voiceover actor for commercials? You know, like the people who do like the Burger King when they're talking about like everything that's on the actual... Oh, hold on, let me get ready to start. I don't want to miss I don't want to miss the clock here. Hold on. Shit. I'm going to miss it. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Round one. Whose wardrobe malfunction? Mark Goddard is the referee for this fight. Round one has just begun. Silva in the black shorts, Wilson in the blue. Silva already putting the pressure inside the center with 4:53 on the clock. Wilson trying to make his way into the center with Silva. Good footwork there by Wilson. Steps in and now controls, showing the aggression. 4:45 on the clock. Silva looking to tap the gloves, get a feel for the distance here. This is a featherweight bout between the two. A calf kick comes in here by Wilson. Doesn't phase Silva one bit. Silva circling around inside the center. Looks to move up on Wilson. Both guys looking to play inside the pocket with 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. A kick upstairs coming in by Wilson misses as Silva shows off that footwork. Silva now backing up, inching forward again. Both guys kind of feeling out each other, feeling out the distance. No heavy shots being thrown right now, but Silva does go for a kick to the body. Wilson slightly catches it, but Silva regains his footing. Both guys move back to the center of the cage with 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Tapping the gloves now is Silva as he kind of steps back a little bit. Wilson stepping in on him. Now Silva taking control of the center. Mark Goddard watching patiently, waiting for something to happen, but right now it's a lot of just feeling that distance, a lot of glove tapping, a lot of, very minor leg kicks, but nothing too serious going on here. Kick upstairs coming in by Silva, just taps the rib. Oh my God, a left hand by Silva. Oh my God. That one almost knocked Wilson down. He is seeing stars. Got right back up, though. Good work by Wilson. He's backing up a little bit. He understands the power that he's up against. Goes for a kick upstairs. Silva steps out of the way. Good work by Silva, putting the pressure, looking to play inside the pocket on Wilson with 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Wilson looking to keep Silva at bay as he throws that right arm out a little bit, throws a couple kicks out there, trying to keep Silva back, but Silva is not having it. He's not phased at all. He is not threatened. He continues to push forward, right hand up in the sky with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Silva, oh my God, a left hand, and there we go, a left hand by Silva, and then he picks up Wilson and dumps him on the ground. Beautiful work by Silva. Now Silva in the side control position. Wilson looking to kick up on him. Silva just lets him up. He just stands right back up. He's like, I don't need you down here. I got this on the feet. So he stands up, lets Wilson up. They both meet their way back to the center of the cage with 3 minutes left of the first round. Now Silva putting the pressure, and here we go. Wilson coming in with a 1-2 to the face. Silva eats them, moves back, and now both guys in the center again. 2:53 on the clock. A 1-2 coming in here by Wilson again, slipping between the hands, landing on the chin of Silva. Silva now putting the pressure here on Wilson. Silva playing inside the pocket, moving forward, inching forward, pressuring Wilson out towards the outside. Wilson blocks off a kick upstairs by Silva with 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Silva backs up as Wilson threatens that left hand. Wilson comes over with that left hook. Oh my God, a left hook coming in by Silva, and that one clipped Wilson. But then Wilson comes in with beautiful counters, and Silva runs around the perimeter, moving his way back to the center. Now they both reset with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left on the clock. A nice left hand coming in here by Wilson. Silva covers up, a kick upstairs coming in by Wilson. Wilson does have the height advantage with those kicks. A left and then a right knocks down Wilson. Wilson on his butt, seeing stars again. A right hand coming in by Silva. Silva sees the vulnerability here in the chin of Wilson as he comes in for more shots upstairs. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Silva backs up, takes a nice breath, recollects himself. Wilson threatening that flying knee, but doesn't come in with anything. A left and then a right knocks Wilson down to his knees, stands right back up. 1:55 on the clock, a left and then a right again, and they're landing on the temples of Wilson, and Wilson is feeling it. A beautiful left, and oh my God, this guy's wobbling. What the, Silva's just playing with this guy. He's just landing left hooks and rights, coming in again by Silva, landing on the temple of Wilson. Wilson evening every shot, wobbling around, and here we go, falls to the ground again after taking another nasty hook by Silva. Silva comes in with another right. Wilson wobbles back against the cage with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. This is a good fight. A nice knee as Wilson dives down for the double leg takedown. Silva lands that knee on the face. Now Wilson trying to get advantage inside on the ground here with 1 minute and 20 seconds, but they stood right back up. Wilson held on to that neck for a little while, but Silva slipped right out. Now Wilson shooting for a takedown again. Misses. Wilson getting tired, it looks like. He's struggling to stand as Silva kind of slips those legs out. Both guys standing now. Silva pressuring Wilson towards the outside. A left hook coming in. Wobbles Wilson. Wilson back against. Oh, right. Oh, my God. Wilson's out. Oh, my God. More rights come in. Margado didn't stop the fight, but okay. Wilson's taking some nasty shots to the head right now. Took a nice knee as well, but he's still in the fight. Another kick to the face coming in here by Silva. 50 seconds left on the clock. Right hand's coming in, and there we go. Mark Goddard stops the fight. Wilson was like heaving over by that point. He took enough shots. He was wobbled enough, seeing enough stars, and Mark Goddard was like, I've seen enough. End the fight. Silva by TKO in the first round. I mean, what did you expect? Seriously, what did you expect?
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
All right. Well, that was a beautiful fight. Hopefully that was enough time for Moss to finish his pizza because that lasted a lot shorter than I thought it would. All right. So if you're just tuning in here, Wilson took the L, as we, most of as the 94% of us had suspected. Wilson took the L. He lost by KO TKO. If only Moss had this in the first round, he would have gotten it perfect. But hey, semi-perfect, still perfect. So good job by Moss. Good job by everyone who had Silva. I think it's good work by Silva. It's a good impression. So listen, Dana White must have seen something, even though I don't know how the fuck he had a unanimous decision after what I saw tonight on that Contender Series, but regardless, it was beautiful work there. And I guess I'm gonna switch off with Moss now. I'm gonna go take care of my babies. Bye guys, it was good to see you again, and I'll see you in another 5 months. I love you. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, here we go. I got you guys. Are we ready? Wait, like a break or just a song? Hold on. I'm gonna figure out how to do a song here. How about we do? Oh, okay. This one? Oh. Whoa. That's a 26-second song. We're not gonna do that one. We're gonna do Well, I'm just listen. This is what we're gonna do. Moss will be back.
The fight's been on Saturday night. Check it out. Round 1 is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right here coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit those fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA Holes.
Great night of fights.
This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how
Kitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mistake. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Hit the likes. Anonymous A-hole has become a member. Anonymous A-hole, thank you for the membership. Sayat Hackakukulu, subscribe to the channel. Carnage City, pizza's in my belly. It's time to get crazy. Ankalaev, Walker, Part 2.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Is it really a Part 2? There really wasn't a Part 1, right? It should technically be Part 1. So Silva got the finish, okay? I think we were all on the same page with that. Let's look at Goat Milk. And with that underdog win, that might create some separation in our Pick'em League. So let's take a look. All right, the MMAHoles.com, Goat Milk. Oh, we got to change the board. Jess, if you're watching, we need a new board for the time being to hold over. Yeah, this needs to be reset. Oh my God, we got to put 2024. Oh my God. What? Don't worry, new website incoming. Things will change. Fedor Goat Pride is in first place with 265. Congrats. I tell you, I was very nervous when I saw Motta walking in with that team. I wasn't feeling as confident as I was before with Tom Nolan.
You hear that jam?
Anonymous A-hole.
That's right. Anonymous A-hole is in the building. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Anonymous A-hole, thank you for the $5 and thank you for the membership. I appreciate you. Thank you for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right. So, man, this whole card is filled with no pictures. I did pick Basharat. It's almost like, it's weird. It's almost like they're telling you, it's like spoiler alert. Every time there's a picture of the guy, that guy's going to win, and the guy with no picture is going to lose. Basharat, there's a picture, so he'll clearly win, right? I picked Basharat by a decision. We'll see how that plays out. We're 4 fights in on an 11-fight card. Who's up in the building? Welcome to the stream if you're just jumping in. We are the MMA Holes, and we're live for UFC Vegas, number 84. Lou Dog kind of disappeared. Oh, Lou Dog. Oh, yeah, what happened to Lou Dog? That's a good question. Yeah, Lou Dog's been MIA for a couple of weeks, right? Damn, that's a name that hasn't popped up recently. Good catch, 2Jam. I put the replay in Discord. Let's go. Oh, the replay of the fight? Hold on. Let me see that. Let me see that. I want to say I was freaking out, but I am clearly biased. Let me look at the replay. It looked like back of the head to me. But we shall see. I feel pretty confident with it being in the back of the head, considering they did not show a replay. When do they not show a replay when it's a first round finish and they have time to kill? Like, why would they not show the replay unless there was, it wasn't the best replay to be showing? Let's see. MMA-Holes, Discord. Let me look at this again. Thank you, Billy Bararo. Let's see. Oh, boy. I see nothing but back of the head. Oh, come on. Yo. Come on. Go in our Discord. Billabaro put it in there. I mean, come on. I'm going to watch it again. 8 seconds of just getting hit in the back of the fucking head. It's not like he turned it. So if you turn your head and you get hit in the back of the head, that's not the end of the world, because they turned. You can't control them turning their head. But if you're blatantly punching them in the back of the head, how is that a finish? That's pretty fucked. Wow, Mergliata is just staring. He's just staring right at it. All right, I'm going to show it. This is fucking stupid. Oh my God, dude. See, I'm not making shit up. Okay, we're going to get nice and close to this thing. All right. Okay. We're going to go through this. Okay. So you see, here we go. There's one. I mean, guys. Bang. Bang. Where is that placed? Here, you got another one in you? Yeah, sure. We'll put another one there for you, too. Bang, bang, bang. Dude. What the fuck? Mergliata's right there. He's right fucking there. Bro, what are you looking at, you fucking asshole? He's staring right at it. Look. Dude, I am not overreacting. You cannot hit there, especially repetitive. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, man. Moves over. A couple more in the back of the head. Why not? Look at this one. Dude. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. You're right. It is clean. Clean to the back of the head. You can't get any cleaner to the back of the head than those strikes. Holy smokes. What was Mergliata looking at? Dude, you stopped them and you're like, bro, you can't be hitting them there. I don't know how you defend that. I have no idea. And I like Mergliata. I met Mergliata. He's actually a very nice guy. But dude, he's right there. I'm not making shit up. I'm not making shit up. Can someone do me a favor? I don't know if it is anyone capable of clipping, but if someone could clip my fucking freak out, and then that clip of the physical evidence of the strikes going to the back of Tom Nolan's head, can someone please splice that together, and I'll put it as a short. I'll put it all over the fucking internet. That's craziness. That's craziness. Now, listen, he got dropped. Don't get me wrong. He got dropped. But if you get dropped and then repetitive shots to the back of the head, I mean, now, if you turn your head, if a fighter turns their head and it hits the back of the head, it's a different story. That's not as bad because you can't control where they're moving their head. His head was in place. It was literally on a T. Dude, what is that? What is that? Dana White won't say shit. Oh, actually, he might, because I'm sure he wants Aussie talent, right? He might say something. That's craziness. I don't know. Is anyone on Twitter talking about that shit? Hold on. Let me save this. Post it on Twitter. Hold on a second here. I'm going to start the movement. How do I save this file? Delete. Shit, man. Man, I can't delete this on... I can't download... Hold on a second. Let me try to download this on Discord and put it on Twitter real quick. That's so fucked. That's so fucked, man. It's going to get reversed. Tom Nolan's still undefeated. Mark my words. Still undefeated. Wait, why can't I download this? You can't download videos on Discord? What's that about? Copy. Delete. Mark unread. Fucking hell. Yeah, won't let me download it. Discord, you suck. You suck ass. It just lets me copy it. Damn, I want to post that on Twitter. All right, anyway. Save as an attached file. It won't do that. Look. Yeah, I'll show you. So here's my options. Okay, so I can react, reply, create thread, and then it has this. It should be a download option in here. Nothing. I mean, unless I guess I could screen record it. I would have to screen record it. Shit. Yeah, I would have to screen record it. After the stream, I would rather put it out there fucking now while the story is still hot. I'd rather put it out now. Anyone got the file? They could DM me it or some shit? Dude, that's crazy is right, man. I mean, how much of a better view can Mergliata... I mean, he's literally right there. Look, that's in the back of the head. Mergliata is right there. What is he looking at? What is he... What the fuck is he looking at? Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good. That's a pretty good shot. The fuck was he thinking? His head was definitely not there. He was probably just like, what am I having for dinner tonight? What am I having for dinner? Yeah, after the stream. I don't know if anyone can clip that shit, and I'll post it immediately. Just send it to a DM or at the MMA-Holes on Twitter, X, and I'll post it. Or I'll repost your tweet. Put it on your tweet. I'll repost it. Yeah, just do that. Post it on your account. I'll repost that shit. That's nuts, man. It's crazy. All right. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, you could download it as a message. There we go. Thank you, Billa Barra. All right, give me a second. Let me put this up here real quick. Let's do this. Okay. How the fuck is this not the back of the head? Okay. Here we go. All right, let's get some retweets on this thing, guys. I'm going to put, let's see. Hashtag UFC Vegas 84. All right, guys, let's get this out there. Fucking kangaroo is robbed. Fucking kangaroo is robbed. I'll put was. Was it's not the... Hey, UFC, why don't you put this on your broadcast? All right, we're going to put this out right now. How the fuck was this not the back of the head? Okay. All right, let's put that out there. Spread the word.
Super chat.
Free Tom Nolan. Free Tom Nolan.
That rigged stoppage was brought to us by DraftKings.
You notice they did not show the fucking replay because they were like, oh, well, this is not legal. We can't be... UFC Toronto next week. Yeah, we'll be reacting to the card. A little Strickland DDP. Looking forward to the main event very much so. Listen, Australia, we got your back. You might think we're dirty Americans over here with our American flag. We love Australia, okay? We got your back. We're not going to let this fucking kangaroo get beaten illegally like that. I don't stand for things like that. I'm a man of the people of Australia. I'm going to stick up and stand up for you guys. So give that a re-X. We'll get justice for Tom Nolan. All right, so yeah, we got Basharat versus Lapilus. So far, we are this will be the fourth fight in, and let's see where this one takes us. All carnage. One will be overturned. Well, we will get that overturned immediately. Let's go, Twitter. Let's see how powerful the MMA holes are. Let's see how powerful we can put this movement out there. Okay, we got 3 retweets. I'll take it. Come on, boys. Let's get it out there. I can't show it too much on here because YouTube's different, but on Twitter we can. Let's get it out there. Retweet it, baby. Let's go. Free the kangaroo. You looking hot, Moss? I am kind of hot. It's very hot in this room. The heat is way too high for the desert. Have you been to Canada? Got lots of beaver here. Just Montreal. Nice city, Montreal, for a bachelor party. Yeah, that's most of Canada that I've experienced. The Canadian strip clubs of Montreal. Basharat by decision. That's what I got as well. What do you guys have in the chat? Where are you going with this? By the way, 229 likes. Let's go, champs. Thank you so much. 383 people watching. Do I have sweat pits or is that shadow? That could be sweat pits, guys. Oh, I got sweat pits. Let's go. Look, check this out. How hot is that? I told you it's hot. All right, it doesn't smell, but I definitely need some anti-liquid pits. I got my Conor McGregor pits going. Yeah, it's hot in here. So whoever said I was hot, you're correct. Have you been to... I saw that. Under 2.5 rounds. Did you put money on that? I only have one bet on the card. This is not it. Did anyone bet on that under, though, with the Tom Nolan fight? That was a pretty big plus. Tactical soap will fix that. You know what I tried? Should I say this on air? It's not a positive review of a product. They're not sponsoring us. Well, fuck it. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Dr. Squatch. Jesse got me as a stocking stuffer. Dr. Squatch. Does anyone use that? It's terrible soap. Probably the worst soap I've ever used. Maybe it's the type that I got. But Dr. Squatch, it's a brick. It's too big. It doesn't even smell good. And I don't know. It's just weird, man. It's a hard-ass weird soap. It's not good. What are they? You see commercials all over YouTube about it. It does suck, right, Dr. Squatch? What is the purpose of Dr. Squatch? We just lost that sponsorship. Dude, I don't understand. Is it expensive? Dude, it's garbage soap. Literally garbage soap. Hey, Brooks, been a member for 40 months, and he is a triple champion. Triple. Bow down. The Triple Championship Club of the memberships, very limited club, okay? Brooks is one of them. Thank you, Brooks.
Wonderful.
Thank you. What would it take for you to tongue kiss a man? Hey, the right dollar, I'll shove my tongue in a guy's throat. No problems. Just name the price, and I'll tell you if I accept, okay? If my kid's going to be set for the rest of their life for me to put my tongue in a man's mouth, I'll bite the bullet. Let's see. Let's do this. And if you say you wouldn't do that, you're a terrible father. And free is probably the answer, yes. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Tail of the tape. Farid Basharat versus Taylor Lapilus. Lapilus is 5'6", 5'8". Basharat, 136 for both boys, 26 years old. Basharat. Lapilus, 31. Oh, wait, hold on. What did I say? 26, yeah. Basharat, 31. Lapilus. Lapilus, 73-inch reach, 71-inch reach for Basharat. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Taylor Lapilus. I hope they put some pictures back on the board. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? Getting lazy. I have no kids, and I take that for the right money all day. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's be honest. Come on. What are you talking about here? Everyone has a price. Then suddenly Moss is paid $10 million to suck a hog. Well, that's a tough one right there. You know what's the worst of all? Mayonnaise. That's the worst of all for me. Like how much to eat mayonnaise? I don't know if I could do it. I don't think I can. Like it physically destroys me. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started here. Taylor Lapilus. What a name, Lapilus. Lapilus has nothing going on in the front of his head when it comes to hair. And Basharat looks like he could be a very hairy man. Although he does have just a patch between his titties. So I don't know if he shaves that there. Who knows? Anyway, Lapilus And Basharat right off the bat, starting off with the kicks to the body, coming upstairs with the kicks as well, stomping on the knee of Lapilus. Basharat out of the orthodox stance, wide legs, and Lapilus towards the center of the octagon with wide legs of his own. Basharat looking to go upstairs again, then leg kick following. Lapilus eats another leg kick by Basharat. Basharat switching on the stances. Very hairy leg, so probably a big bush, I would guess. Yeah, Basharat definitely has a big bush. Whoa, a chopping kick, almost stomped on the head of Lapilus, and then Lapilus fires back with a left. Man, Basharat is quick, and he's sneaky with that striking. Basharat tries to kick towards the chest. That's swiped away by Lapilus. Lapilus fires back with the right hand. Inside leg kick, Basharat. Outside leg kick, Basharat. Basharat staying very active, and Lapilus tags him with a left hand. Basharat resets, hops in and out. Looks to engage with that right hand cocked back. Lapilus stands firm towards the center of the octagon. Switching on the stances is Basharat. Basharat looking to chop that foot forward. Now shoots in for the takedown. Goes for the single. One leg on Lapilus. Lapilus pogo sticking down to the ground. Now on a knee. Basharat looks for the back as Lapilus gets back up. Lapilus stuck against the fence, using it for defense. Switching... wide legs is Lapilus, and Basharat drags him down to the ground, puts him on his knees, locked around the waist. Lapilus gets back up. 3:25 on the clock. Basharat tries to trip out the leg once again. Tagnoni watching as Basharat still hugging and sniffing on the jock. Oh, tugs him down again. Basharat tries to keep him there, but Lapilus gets right back up to the feet with 3:13 on the clock. First round of action. Stuck against the fence is Lapilus. Basharat in control, wrapped around the waist. Basharat drags him around to a knee again. Lapilus gets back up. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I feel 3 minutes, 3 rounds of this. That dude is tough. I hope to eat more than just a few bites of food. I get full so fast I'm going to melt away. That's crazy, right? Still trying for the takedown is Basharat. Lapilus. Oh, Lapilus trying to tie up the neck and rolling with it is Basharat. Basharat gets back up, eats a left hand by Lapilus. So good defense by Lapilus early. There's a body shot by Basharat. Backing up is Basharat as Lapilus lops in a left hand. There's a right hand by Basharat. Stomping on the lead leg is Basharat. Basharat staying very active. Basharat trying to get that head kick, grazes off the top of the head, follows up with the leg kick again. Basharat's a pretty good striker. 2:12 on the clock, and Basharat looking to engage some more as Lapilus is trying to keep him at bay, slapping away with the right hand. A head kick gets blocked by Lapilus. Lapilus fires to the body with the left. Basharat, he looks like he's very talented, but there's some. I just want to see him get knocked out for some reason. Anyone in the chat feel that way? I have nothing against Basharat. It just I don't know. He's got the kind of style that I kind of want to see him get knocked out. Here we go. He drags Lapilus down to the ground. Lapilus gets right back up. Basharat wrapped around the body, and Lapilus trying to push down on the arms as Basharat tries to go for 2 legs. I can't put my finger on why I picked Basharat. So Basharat has separated once again from Lapilus, then comes back with the right. A kick towards the body. Lapilus tries to fire back with the left. Both fighters reset towards the center. Basharat lets go. Need Lapilus carnage? Wow, did you bet on that? I mean, that's got to be some crazy plus money. I don't know if that's going to happen. Don't think he's winning the first, that's for sure. Right hand by Basharat coming in there, and Lapilus fires back with the 1-2, but does not land. Good head movement by Basharat. So 50 seconds left in the first round. Basharat should easily get round number 1 as he confidently trots backwards, circles, resets, plants his feet. Lapilus looks to stomp on that hairy leg, and Basharat moving around, avoids a headshot, fires back with the right hand towards the face of Lapilus. 33 seconds on the clock. Small octagon apex, and Basharat just chilling out there as he's mixing things up. Kicks off the elbow of Lapilus. That looks like it kind of hurt. Shoots in. Basharat goes in again for the takedown. Puts Lapilus on his knees. Lapilus hits him with an elbow on the back of the shoulder as Basharat tries to solidify the takedown. 12 seconds left, and Basharat gets it. Pulls 2 legs from the fence. Solid takedown at the end of the round. Should lock up this one with 5 seconds left. Basharat putting pressure on the back of the head. Body shots in as Lapilus puts pressure on the back of the head. Tagnoni steps in. Round 1's done. Okay. Get ready for a decision. Only earning you any good at sucking on a slug. Moss, will the fights be done early so you don't miss the tree lighting? Well, I got to wait until the end of the year. They're making the frogs gay. Oh, no. You bricked up? I know I'm sweating, though. Look at my sweat pits. It's so hot in here. Why is it so hot? It's freezing outside. I have no idea why it's so hot in this room. About to crack a window. Is the heat on? Like, what the hell is going on? Why is it so hot in this room? Yeah, I'm bricked up. I'm always bricked up. Every time I'm streaming, I don't know what it is. The blood, it fills up my peen for like 6 straight hours. It's crazy. We don't mention the tree lighting around here. That's right. We don't talk about tree lighting on Fight Buddies. Rule 1 of Fight Buddies. No tree lighting talk. We should have the list of Fight Buddy rules, right? And we should punish people for not abiding by them. In the chat, give me your Fight Buddies rules that we should all follow. Okay? Every fight night, every fight day, give me the rules. By the way, thank you for the retweets on that post of the illegal strikes. Keep posting away, reposting. Let's get that thing viral. Let's have justice. Justice for Tom Nolan. Justice. Okay, here we go. So we're in the second round, and Lapilus going for the head, going for the legs, and Basharat fires back. Good head movement there by Lapilus. And now shooting in for a takedown is Basharat, going for 2 legs. Lapilus stuck against the fence on 1. And Basharat trips out a leg, but Lapilus stays upright. Lapilus' defense pretty good. It's not going to, it doesn't matter. He's still losing. Lapilus got to turn up. Basharat has a very impressive nose. Could be part toucan, possibly. Outside leg kick by Basharat. And Basharat comes back to the body. Right hand, left hand by Lapilus lands on the face of Basharat. Basharat moving that head back and forth, in and out, light on the feet. Outside leg kick, Basharat. Lapilus eats that, and Lapilus goes back in there as he just pushes that right hand out, trying to keep Lapilus away, setting up the left, the head kick, but both are blocked. Nothing crazy for Lapilus. Spinning back fist misses by Basharat. 3:19 on the clock. This is going to be a decision, correct? Correct? One's in the chat if you think this is a lock decision. Easy money on the decision. Basharat with the right hand in. Basharat comes back again. Good head movement by Lapilus. Lapilus knees to the body. Now shoots in for a takedown. Basharat going in for 2 legs wide against the fence. And Basharat looking to go for 1 now. I see Jake Shields. He's doing some more cornering over there. Lapilus or Basharat? Oh, probably Basharat, right? Because he's at Couture. So Shields is busy as a corner man. Oh, takedown by Basharat. Lapilus stuck on the mat, knee to the ground. Lapilus trying to get back up. Basharat trying to hug him in a position of dominance. They're kind of at a stalemate here. Lapilus is just huffing and puffing. Left hand to the mat, trying to push his body upright. And Basharat is like, give me that lovin'. I bet my entire 401k on pro boxing, easy money. Laugh my ass off. Who you got the stake on, Alf? I picked Basharat by decision. Easy money. Easy money on that pick. It doesn't get any easier than that. Although Basharat does take the backside, Lapilus slips out, back up to the feet. Basharat cannot hold this man down. He's too black and he's too slippery. I don't know what black has anything to do with it, but anyway. Lapilus is back up to the feet, fires in the left hand, right hand as well. Basharat eats a nasty right by Lapilus. It was a jab. Popped the head back. Kick towards the body by Basharat. Nice left hand by Lapilus. Leg kick, Basharat. A little more activity here as they both get back up on the feet. Lapilus got to get moving. And Basharat kicks to the body. Basharat fires back to the face with the right. And Basharat bounces off of Lapilus. Lapilus takes a huff, walks forward, throws the right in there. Lapilus marching down Basharat now as Basharat tries to grab onto the body, then hits him with the right. Basharat shoots in. Lapilus on the pogo leg and taken down. Basharat takes him to the ground. Let me smell that dick. Basharat trying to gobble 2 legs up. Lapilus playing defense. as he's stuck against the fence on the mat with 1:07 on the clock. Too black and too slippery. Races, bitch. Oh, shit. You know, I'm just going to keep on just doubling and tripling down on my goofy jokes because people get so sensitive. I said Ching Chong Bong or some shit like that on Instagram about Weili Zhang, who's like my favorite female fighter. And this fucking retard, I don't, you know, he looks like Antifa or some shit. He's like, you're so fucking racist. It's like, bro, shut up. Just shut the fuck up. I'm not racist, you idiot. It's a joke. Like, calm the fuck down. You know, people are so, they just throw the R word out there, like, for everything. It's like, oh, racist, oh! Like, you wimps. So many wimps out there, just like, oh, it's so racist. Everything's so, just enjoy yourself. It's fun. We can make white jokes, black jokes, yellow jokes, whatever. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Basharat's still working on the ground here. Toes in the fence by Lapilus, and he's getting swiped away. This is what I'm saying, like, toes, fingers in the fence. You know, you keep on getting slipped away with that by the ref. Any foul, I say after a warning, you do it again, point. Take a point. It's ridiculous. And, all right, Tagnoni separates the boys, and that's the end of the round. Okay, so Basharat's up 2-zip. Basharat is going to cruise to a decision here. Easy pick. Easy peasy. Thank you, Fast. Thank you. I mean, we're just joking, man. Like, people are so weird, man. Like, I wouldn't, go to a stranger's post and scream racist. Is the dumbest fucking thing. Even if the person is being blatantly racist, which there are a lot of racists out there, right? Even if a person's being blatantly racist, I'm not going to jump on the post and be like, you're racist. Like, you fucking weirdo. Just block them. Ignore them. Move on. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. If you actually think someone's racist, don't give them the time of day. Don't give them what they want, you idiot. So dumb. So dumb. People are, like, not the brightest. Not the brightest. No one can take a joke. Yeah, it's silly, man. There's no malice behind anything I say. You know, honestly. I get edgy here and there. I admit sometimes, you know, I get a little crazy. Chat gets a little crazy. We laugh. But it's just fun. It's all in good fun, man. There's no harm behind anything we say. I mean, a channel called the MMA-Holes. What are we going to be doing? Showing Coco Melon and Disney Plus? Like, what do you think you're watching, you fucking morons? Anyway. Back to the fights. Third round, Basharat trying to go upstairs with the kick, blocked by Lapilus. So Lapilus, he's probably going to need a finish, according to my scorecards. I mean, not much to really the judge when it comes to the total strikes. Jesus. All right, so it could be our first dud. I mean, we had a semi-solid rounds, not terrible, but a little lopsided this fight. Doesn't seem like Lapilus really has much of a chance. Let's see if Lapilus can shock the world here, as Basharat is cruising. Nice right hand by Basharat. 4:15 on the clock. Basharat, he's trying to set up that head kick, but it's just not working. Lapilus fires back with the right hand. 4:08 on the clock. I love Basharat, but I swear that dude is allergic to getting a finish. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why, like, I don't have any ill will towards Basharat, but Jesus Christ, dude. Every time I see him on a card, I'm like, well, what kind of decision is this going to be? You know, he's very good, but also very boring. You know? I respect his skills, but you just know you're guaranteed. Is a right and a left? Watch, he finishes Lapilus now. Lapilus is real tough, eats the shots, comes right back in the pocket. 3:35 left, but Basharat is just cruising here. Limited time left for Lapilus to get anything going. Basharat shoots him for another takedown. Sniff that dick. Goes for two legs, and Lapilus playing defense. Now Lapilus giving him some anus, but Lapilus gets taken down. Two legs gobbled by Basharat. 4 for 15 on takedowns. Basharat's got crazy cardio, and he's relentless. Relentless. His brother is more dynamic. Basharat, that is. 21st century bitches. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. It's weird. Like I said, if you don't like something, just ignore it. That's the best way to deal with someone. Just don't give them the attention that they seek. Basharat just dragging two legs from the fence. And Lapilus just maneuvers his body back towards the cage, gets on a knee, and gets back up. Can't hold this dude down, man. Lapilus back on the feet. Separation again. Lapilus is tough. That's not going to get you the win, though. Lapilus got to connect. 2:29 on the clock. Lapilus throwing the right hand out there. The man that does not have a picture is in deep trouble. 2:22 on the clock. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Lapilus on the face of Basharat. Basharat eats it and fires back with the leg kick. Back in the orthodox stance is Basharat. Kick towards the body. Doesn't really pull the trigger. He's just trying to, it looks like he wants to set up another takedown attempt. He's just kind of throwing things out there. And there it is. Shoots in for the takedown and gets it. Lapilus playing, he's trying to get back up to the feet here. Basharat hasn't had, this might be, we're in the later part of this fight. Yeah, side control. He's got a tired Lapilus. Basharat broke him. All right, 147. Basharat finally broke him here. So takedown number 5 of 16. Eventually you're going to get tired, right? And Lapilus definitely is huffing and puffing. Basharat could have a big opportunity in the third round with 1:30 on the clock. Anyone have finish? I don't think he's going to get it, but this is his best opportunity here. Side control, and Lapilus is just trying to hold on here. Lapilus is whispering sweet nothings into his ear as he's trying to roll his body over, and Basharat's looking for a mount, or at least passing over to half guard. They are away from the fence. Basharat in side control. Basharat looking to advance the position, and they are just stuck, huffing and puffing, as Basharat tries to slide an elbow off the side of the head of Lapilus. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. When I was a kid, I never thought a Polak could be a race of people. I thought it was just a type of retard. And I have Polish in me. Not much, but I do have Polish in me. And I laugh at that. That's funny. That's fucking funny. That's racist. Okay, 30 seconds left, and Lapilus rolls over to his knees, and Basharat puts pressure on the back of the head. He's trying to put pressure on the neck now, and Basharat looking to tug, looking for a choke. With 20 seconds left, can he get it? As he rolls around, he's in a really weird spot, though. Oh, he might get it. Holy crap. Lapilus is pushing off on the elbow, and he separates. Oh, Basharat now mounts and slides over the top. Lapilus gets back up, eats a right hand, head kick by Basharat, firing back. Lapilus fights over, decision. Hit it on the head, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Basharat. Very consistent. Very consistent. Oh my God, people are commenting on Twitter. Okay. All right, we got to get more retweets on this, guys. Because I have a feeling I'm going to have a bunch of arguments going on here. So do me a favor. Follow us at the MMA-Holes. How the F was this not the back of the head? If you agree or disagree, comment on it. But yeah, give us a retweet over here. This is the second fight on the card. I think they should turn it over. Tom Nolan was robbed. Help us out, guys. Help us out. Help us out. I'm going to say Bosch is talented but boring as fuck. I agree. Every time I see this guy on the card, it's just like it reeks decision. It's like a Chukagian, Although he goes for a bunch of takedowns. He's the Caitlin Chukagian of men's MMA. No. At least he mixes it up. Chinese woman fighter was a thespian in high school. Dude blocked with his face and got dropped. Those are clean shots. Well, I know you're full of shit. Okay. So Farid Basharat gets the win, unanimous decision. So far we're starting off the year pretty good. If I didn't get robbed, if I didn't get robbed, but it was illegal shots, I'd be unblemished. But all the favorites are getting the wins. We are 4 fights in, so technically I got 3 right, 1 wrong as we move into the Marcus McGhee fight. Another hype train, this one out of Law MMA. I picked first round finish for Mr. McGhee, but I like watching this kid fight, man. He's fun. And then he's fighting Gaston Bolaños. Bolaños is 2-fight win streak from Peru, coming out of Bellator. Made a UFC fight, debut fight in his last, and now he's number 2 UFC fight tonight. So that's coming up. Coming up next. Who you got? How you got it? Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see. Fedor Goat Pride. 4 correct. 340 points. Let's go. Let's go. Freddie Miranda says this channel is fucking cool. Yes! The coolest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You're cool. You're cool, dude. You're the coolest. By the way, we hit 83,600 subscribers tonight. Thank you for that. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you abuse? Can you violate the like button? Please? Please violate that like button right now. Ground and pound the like button if you haven't done so yet. I feel juice here on the fight night, first of the year. Can you do naughty things to this like button over here, please? We're looking to get to 777 likes. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, stop what you're doing. Put the cookie down. Finish wiping your bum and hit that like button. Let's go! Let's go, chat! Beat it up! By the way, how many people were actually eating cookies when I said that? Anyone have a cookie in their hand? Like, how the fuck did he know I was eating a cookie? Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. It's completely free, and apparently it means something. So, we hit 777. We start dancing. We hit 84,000 subscribers. We let dragons fly. Okay? I was looking at my nipples today when I got out of the shower. I have pretty nice nipples for a guy, you know? They're like, if you were to say what does a perfect guy nipple look like? I feel I have a perfect nipple. So in the chat, let me know. Do you think you have a good looking nipple? Like, it doesn't like hang. It's not like, it's not like you ever see those guys, the gyno nips, or sometimes they have like chick nips. It's weird. Some guys look like their nipples have been chewed up, and I was like, how does it even work? You're a guy. I have a very nice looking nip. One's in the chat. You have nice nips, okay? Whether you're a male or female in the chat, drop a nipple right. I mean, a 1. If I had a nipple emoji, I'd put it there. 1 in the chat if you have a nice nip. Come on, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Be proud of your nips. Free the nip. If you have a nice nipple, I want you to let me know. Come on. We got the best nipples on YouTube. This channel has the best fucking nipples on YouTube. Come on. We do polls on like who's the cringiest MMA personality. We know we win. We know we are. We're self-aware. We know we win. If we put ourselves on the poll, we'd win every time. But we're proud of it. Some of these other content creators, they're not aware. They don't know what's going on. Anyway. Okay, so we wait on the next fight. McGhee versus Bolaños. I got to make a hard push to get McGhee on. I don't know why I haven't reached out to him yet. He'll be on my radar. We'll get him on the program. Houston beating the Browns 24-14 at halftime. Browns is so fucking cursed, man. If you are a Browns fan, I do feel for you. It is a cursed franchise. It is you guys in the Lions, man. I do. I feel for you guys. I'm rooting. I hope you guys win. Who do you have for this fight, Moss? I got McGhee. They don't have a picture of McGhee either? Hold on a second. What are they doing? What's up with the website? All right, they got that picture. How do they not have McGhee? He's already fought a couple of times in the UFC. That's really strange. Anyway, McGhee looks like the Predator. I got McGhee first round finish. And we're going to roll into the fight real quick. Because the last one was a decision. So let's go. Free Johnny Manziel, McGhee first round. Okay, we're in the same boat. They are brown because they are shit. Duh. McGhee by decision. McGhee with the KO. He looks like Taporia. Actually, in that picture, I kind of see it a little. The biggest nips, naughty. We should call you the nipper instead of the knitter. We should change the knitter to the nipper. The naughty nipples. And the naughty nipple. Should we vote if Anne should change her name? Instead of the knitter, we change her to the nipple? What do you guys think? That might. I mean, we changed Sausage's name and it worked great. Sausage. I think Sausage is better than Savage. The naughty nipple. The nipple. I like the naughty nipper. Naughty nips. I like the nipple, man. The naughty nipple. What do you think, Ann? You up for a rebrand? There's a TTs. What do you guys think? Should we change Ann's name? What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know.
I just can't. Nitty can. Naughty, 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 naughty. Nitty can. Let me hug on them love ya. Let me hug on them love ya. Let me squeeze ya. Let me tease. Yummy, yummy, tease.
What do you guys say in the chat? Is it time for a rebrand? NH. Is it time? Come on. Let's go. Come on. Those knitter cans. All right, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Why are you listening to rap? You're 87. Oh, we made that song. What are you talking about? That song was made by an 87-year-old. Okay, here we go. Round one. We're going to get going soon. Let's get to the tail of tape. Marcus McGhee versus Gaston Bolaños. A lot of times these fighters come back and watch like people react to their fights. Could you imagine one of these two come back to this stream and they hear knitter cans before we react to their fight? Very professional. 5'8" McGhee, 5'7" Bolaños. 135 for both boys. 33 years of age McGhee, 31 for Bolaños. Both 69-inch reach. Orthodox is the stance by both as well. Knitter cans. Okay, here we go. So Gaston Bolaños is being announced right now. He does kind of a Tuporia feel. He goes to the center of the cage, puts his arm up. Wow, this might be a banger. Damn, yo, this guy looks scary. Yo, chat's on fire. We got a 31 chat rate right now. Listen, with 400 people watching, 31 chat rate, let's try to get that thing up to like, I don't know, 100. Let's see if we can get that chat up to 100. We need you guys to keep on blabbing down below. I want you guys to blab, 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 blab. I want to see if we can get that chat rate up as we get ready for play-by-play. So let me know who you got in this fight. Let me know what's your favorite food. Let me know what's your favorite sexual position. Talk to me. Okay, here we go. Getting ready for round number one. Bolaños versus McGhee. This could be good. These guys look fired up. Okay, here we go. Round one has started. Both fighters with a cordial touch. And we begin. McGhee is the man moving in as Bolaños circles around. He is switching on the stances. McGhee tries to kick towards the body, and Bolaños wanted to fire in with the right hand. It's so weird what a beard does to people. You look way more manly with a beard. It's crazy, right? Like, I'm looking at the picture before on Tapology, and he looks like a baby, looks harmless. Now he looks very scary. And we're talking about Bolaños, who is switching stances over here, trying for the head hunting. And the predator-looking McGhee backs up, resets, waves the arms around Bolaños and McGhee. Wow, they're very cautious here in the first. McGhee is looking to pounce in on Bolaños. Bolaños is cocked back with the right. Good spinning heel to the chest by McGhee. 4:10 on the clock. A lot of respect early. Mark Smith is the referee. Bolaños is switching on the stances. Next week, we got Strickland versus DDP. So make sure you're subscribed and you hit that notification bell. We'll be live for the entire card. McGhee now tries to get the head kick up there, misses, and then a right hand misses by Bolaños. Very respectful first round so far. Very early, 3:45 on the clock. And McGhee tries to throw that. Man, they are very, they're not taking any crazy chances. They're throwing from a mile away and missing, trying to set each other up. McGhee is moving the head back and forth. He wants to charge in, but he's reluctant. And Bolaños keeps on planting. He throws the right out there and misses with that, too. They're not even close to hitting each other. 2 strikes apiece have landed. McGhee, it's just swinging and missing on both sides. It's a chess match right now of strikes missing. There we go. McGhee hits him with the left, the right. McGhee comes back with the right and left again. Ooh, good combo again by McGhee. Now shoots in for the takedown. Charges in. MMA Lab gets it. And Bolaños is trying to get back up. Bolaños almost back up. McGhee still has 2 legs together. Bolaños is trying to separate. He does. He gets back up to the feet. McGhee wrapped around the body. McGhee has control against the fence with 2:47 on the clock. And Bolaños is staying at bay for the time being. This is a bantamweight fight. And McGhee is still working against the fence here. Throws a knee to the inside of the right leg of Bolaños. Bolaños just kind of standing there, looking for some separation, but stuck. Glued to the fence. Inside leg kick by McGhee once again. 2 more. McGhee lands. Slowing down the pace. Thanks for so much to you and your wife for being by far the best at something retarded. That's true. We are the best at this retarded genre of YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a very good compliment.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You can't duplicate this nonsense. I promise you that. 2 minutes on the clock, and there is some separation as McGhee flies in with the knee, and then a right hand slides in by Bolaños. Ooh, nice right again by Bolaños. That backs up McGhee, but McGhee finds the home for the knuckles. 3-piece combination to the face of Bolaños. Bolaños just eats it. Damn. Right on the button McGhee was landing. Good right hand by Bolaños. Zaps it in, and then circles. So Bolaños trying to use that footwork. McGhee fires back with the right and just misses. Oh, nice uppercut by McGhee. Damn, this is a good fight. McGhee comes in with the right and left. It's just sparked up quickly. McGhee's coming in ferocious, and Bolaños gives him a smile. McGhee's like, fuck your smile. Keeps combinations coming. Bolaños fires a foot to the body. Good leg kick by Bolaños. McGhee just trying to walk through it. Tries for the head kick. Misses. I felt the breeze from here. Good right hand by McGhee. Oh, nice right hand again by McGhee. Bolaños trying to tangle him up. McGhee throws him to the ground. McGhee inside control with 1:10 on the clock. Dude, I love watching this McGhee kid fight. Love it. He is so much fun. So much fun, man. So McGhee is inside control, hits him with the hammer fist. McGhee comes over the top with a left hand. 55 seconds left. McGhee trying to push over the legs. Good right from the top by McGhee. McGhee hits him with a hammer fist. Oh, another right on the temple of Bolaños. McGhee with some ferocious intent with those strikes, passing over the legs. Bolaños gets up, gets cracked with a right and left. McGhee comes in, cracks him with more left hands. Bolaños is eating him to the face. 35 seconds left. Bolaños is trying to get back up, tangling up McGhee. Bolaños has 30 seconds to survive the round as he is on a knee, and McGhee looks to trip down the left leg. 25 on the clock. Oh, nasty left hand again on the chin. McGhee slams left hands into Bolaños' face. Bolaños somehow gets back up. McGhee locked around the body. A right hand by McGhee. Bolaños backs up. Oh, the right again by McGhee. They're slugging it out as Bolaños is firing back from the fence. Bolaños now gets the body of McGhee and pushes him to the cage. Whoa, what a first round, baby. What a round. What a round. Holy crap. Damn, man. Bolaños got a chin. Bolaños got some chin on him. That was good. Woo! Boy, did I miss this. Fantastic round. Started off a little slow, and then they were like, all right, screw it. Let's fight. Oh, man. That was a good round. I'm curious, McGhee, man, like, he planted some flush shots, and Bolaños just ate him. Do you think McGhee tires out? That's right. I want more of this, even though I picked KO in first. I picked first KO. Yeah, I picked the same first round KO. Close. We were close, but Bolaños got some chin on him. Good stuff. I like that. McGhee versus Basharat. Damn, yo, McGhee's a player. He does get hit. But I love his style, man. This guy is not looking he's not looking to outpoint you. Like when you see guys like Basharat. Oh, here we go. McGhee tags him with the right hand. Bolaños tries to kick towards the body. McGhee stays on him. Nice right again. Yo, McGhee's got fucking precision. Knee to the body again. Bolaños got a chin though. Holy crap. Bolaños is showing some damage, but McGhee is popping him. Inside leg kick by McGhee. Bolaños trying to get that leg up high. That bounces off the lateral muscle of McGhee. Good right in the pocket again by McGhee. Man, McGhee is finding a home again, and Bolaños is firing through it. Bolaños comes back. Nice kick towards the body. That puts McGhee a little off balance there. Now McGhee trotting in place, moving the head around, trying to bait Bolaños in. McGhee is kind of huffing and puffing. Good body shot by McGhee. Bolaños fires back with a body shot of his own. McGhee trying for the head kick, and Bolaños just gives him a smile. It looked like the toes got through the guard. But Bolaños fires in, walks right into a right hand by McGhee. McGhee blazed it in there, and Bolaños just eats it. Dude, what is Bolaños made of? He hasn't been knocked out. Has Bolaños ever been knocked out? I don't think so. I don't know. Looking at his last 5 fights, submitted but not knocked out. Clearly has a chin. 3:37 on the clock. Good leg kick by Bolaños. So and McGhee gives him a good nod, acknowledging the strike, switches stances, and then McGhee fires in with a nice left hand. Bolaños shakes his head no, like that's nothing. Then Bolaños comes upstairs with a kick and misses. Really good scrap. Probably the best of the night so far. And here comes McGhee again, firing in left and right, but Bolaños unfazed. Bolaños fires back. McGhee counters back with a right. McGhee circles him around. Bolaños fires from off the cage and eats a right hand by McGhee. Bolaños covering the head. McGhee trying to pull the guard down. 3:02 on the clock. McGhee backs up, and Bolaños greets him back in the center. Very exciting fight here. McGhee, good leg check of a kick. This is the 5th fight on the card of 11. Nice left, a spinning kick, and Bolaños just eats it. Bolaños kicks towards the body. McGhee circling back to the center. 2:40 on the clock. A lot of fun stuff going on here as Bolaños tries to fire upstairs with the kick. McGhee looking to bait him in some more. And Bolaños backs up, covers the face. McGhee staring at him. Moves in. Bolaños resets. McGhee greets him there. Back towards the monster. Good right hand by Bolaños on the face of McGhee. Now Bolaños fakes the takedown, fires back with a right. Here comes McGhee with the right hand and the left. And Bolaños fires back with a right hand. McGhee backs up. Bolaños fires in again, another right. McGhee circles back around. McGhee circles some more as Bolaños fires a kick in. 2 minutes on the clock, second round. Back towards the center, both guys. And McGhee's walking in on Bolaños, backing him up towards the cage. Bolaños trots back and forth, throws a right in there, misses. 1:50 on the clock. McGhee throws a combo. Oh, head kick, right hand, McGhee. Down goes Bolaños. Oh, shit. McGhee celebrated, and Bolaños got back up. He could have finished him there. The right and left by McGhee again. And Bolaños, oh, he's a spinning heel. Bounces off the cage. The left hand comes in, and McGhee finishes him. Holy shit. Yo, this could be my favorite bantamweight. This is probably him, man. Marcus McGhee goes 9-1-0. Wow, man. That was a pretty performance. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
Holy
the
cow.
carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
I love watching this kid fight. Love it. Yo, AZ, man. The prospects coming out of the lab. Dude, this guy is good. This guy is really good. He's just like, it just never stops. He's always looking for the kill. He's got weapons from all different angles. He could have finished it even earlier. He stood there and celebrated. He's like, oh, this guy wants more? You know, a lot of times you see that and the fight continues, goes the distance. Marcus is like, no, I'll finish you. I'll finish you when I feel like it. Damn. I tell you, man. He's fun to watch. This is the gentleman that we just saw. His name, Marcus McGhee. He had a situation. He seized the moment and collects another win. Only 9-1-0 in the UFC. But boy, oh boy, is he fun to watch. A 5'8" bantamweight. Last loss was Nascimento in LFA. 7/8/2022. Has not lost since. Been just finishing everybody. In fact, just going through his resume here, never went to a decision. It's either he finishes you or the one time he's been finished. And it was a rear naked choke. Holy cow. Against a good dude, man. Nascimento. It's not like he lost to a bum here. Okay. Yeah, I'm a fan. This guy's exciting, man. He's got like a unique look. He's got a very aggressive fighting style. He's not going to lay on you and sniff your cock for 3 to 5 rounds. I'm 49, but I look 23. Asian don't crack. Use Pale Queen. I got that damn Sonosi song stuck in my head. Yo, this morning when we watched the replay, yeah, it's not a good song, but it is. There's something about it that it gets stuck in your head. That's what I'm looking for, man. I'm not looking for the best songs. The good songs, we kind of scrap the ones that actually sound good. We want the ones that get stuck in your head where you're like, I hate that channel. Why? Why are they doing this to me? Hence Daddy Cowboy and all our donations. Okay. Wow. All right. So good night of picks so far. I should be unblemished, just saying. This one gets interesting because this was a pick'em fight. So there's no lopsidedness going on here. Semelsberger versus Parsons. I went Semelsberger. I feel he really needs this win, although Parsons is probably going to get it done. But I don't know. I went with Semelsberger. Should be a good scrap, though. These guys are two more aggressive, let me bang bro type fighters. So looking forward to this matchup. A lot on the line. Then you got Arlovski versus Acosta starting the main card. So we are just flowing through this. This main card only has 5 fights on the main card. So this is going to go pretty quick. So make sure you just pause it your like, please. Let's get to that 777. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, because I'm going to do something right now. I'm going to do something right now. Do something about it. Snake Man again. Oh, it's already done. Yo, this is supposed to be open to everyone, the chat, but it just keeps on reverting back to subscriber only. Okay, so everyone in this chat right now, everyone in this chat is subscribed to the channel. Let's go, champs. Be proud of your MMA-Holes status. Be proud, chat. Who's up in here? Who we got up in the bitch on a Saturday? UFC 2024 return. Be proud. Where the champions at? Be proud, guys. Best in the biz.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All righty. By the way, our top dog is still Angel Gotti with the $10 donation. I thank everyone that has donated throughout the stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to everyone that hit the like button. And, of course, thank you for your company. We're going to go to Twitter. Actually, let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see where we're at over here. So the Goblin Warrior has 380 points all by himself.
Wonderful, wonderful.
There you go. The Goblin Warrior. Look at these people. Beautiful picks. The best pickers on the internet in front of us. Now, every fight except one has been a favorite winning. So let's see if we get some underdog. Oh, the next fight's a pick 'em. So let's see what we got over here. We got 9 retweets on this puppy. Let's go. Retweet this. We got some people commenting. Okay. Have them argue over there. Thank you for the retweets. Need that KO from Parsons? Do you have money on that? KO Parsons. Possible. Goblin Cuck. Big L, rest in peace. Thanks, Ozzy Cat. It'll warm up here in a few days. Gifted Unlimited Rhymes Universal. Kid Combo, what plan are you on right now? You smoking that herb? You smoking the herbs? Okay. All right. So, yeah, I picked Semelsberger by a, what did I pick? Decision? Where did I go? Yeah, Semelsberger by decision. McGhee just got the finish. So, yeah. The mullet is deep concern. Queenslander. Yeah, so Semelsberger is from the U.S. of A. and Parsons as well. We got Jacksonville Beach, Florida versus Frederick, Maryland. Where's everyone in the chat from? Where are you guys from in the chat? Where you typing in from in that chat? We are out of the beautiful desert of Arizona right now. But where's each and every one from in the chat? AB, what part of New York City you from, man? What part? We came from NYC as well. Holding on Browns. Oh, yeah, what's the score on that? Texas, Vancouver, Australia. Texas, you watching the football game? Colorado, Missouri, Canada, Washington State, Utah, Philippines. Bunch of Texas. The cold part, let's go Cruise. Washington State, Texas, a lot of Texas. What part of Texas is everyone from? Boring ass Richmond, Virginia. Man, we used to go to Virginia a lot when we were kids. Washington Heights, sunny Florida, Queens. Oh, that's where I'm from. Queens, New York. Wait, what part of Queens? What part of Queens? Snake Man done it again. And what's your favorite pizza, AB? My closet, I had a feeling you were coming out of the closet. Dallas, Houston, Montana, Oregon, Sweden. If you're from Sweden, that's actually pretty cool. Is that true, Henrik? Well, Henrik Walmark? Astoria, holy cow. I used to deliver in Astoria. Very familiar. I love clam. Hawaii, what up, Hawaii? How you doing? Toronto. New York rocks. Staten Island, New York. Got Staten Island in the house. Rocky Mountains high. Maine up in the house. South of Texas on a small border town. Yeah, Texas is pretty cool. When we drove through Texas to come over here, there were some pretty cool parts. That's when we ran into a couple MMA-Holes in Texas. We were a little creeped out, but they were actually very nice people. I gave my followers McGhee, Tennessee, because you're the only 10 I see. Oklahoma in the house. San Jose. It's supposedly beautiful, right, in San Jose? I still have not been to California. I gotta visit. Snake Man does it again. St. Louis. Governorita. California. Yeah, I got to go to Cali. How many people are from Cali in the chat? I got to go. I got to visit. I got to check out your beaches. Breaking news, Conor McTapper versus... Oh, did you see the news? Like, everyone's been, like, breaking this fake news about Khabib being one of the comeback fights off the couch back in. It would be awesome. Like, Khabib, like, goes up and fights Leon, which is a fight he can win, right? I mean, if he's training, I think he could beat Leon. But yeah, it's not happening. It's fake news, guys. Javier Mendez laughed it off. It's fake news. Stop with the fake news. Fights next is right in front of you. Semelsberger versus Parsons. New Zealand here. What up, New Zealand? Hey, Dark Matter. How you doing? The Burbs of Chicago went to high school in AZ. Let's go. Fake man does it again. Beaches, Santa Cruz, Oregon. First time I heard Governor. California. Okay, let's get ready for the next fight. Let's do this. So we got Preston Parsons. He's the first to walk up to the octagon. Let's go. Let's do it. Why'd you move from New York shitty to Arizona? Well, you just answered the question. You answered it. I think being a young man in New York is cool. You know, if you're able to go out and experience like the nightlife and shit like that, and it's great. That's great. That's when it's a lot. If you're a party person and like to just do cool shit, New York's it's fantastic. But to raise a family there, not so much. I don't know. I just feel like you could do that. I don't know. There's better situations. I'm 23 now, but might move from New York to Arizona, Colorado. Yeah, man. Listen, if you have the itch, just fucking do it. That's what I tell people. You could always go back, right? Worst push comes to shove, you go back if you don't like it. But yeah. Or maybe, just rent and stuff like that. See how you like, visit places. If you like it, you move, you leave. But yeah, New York's changed a lot too. It's not the same as when I was a kid, so it's a lot different. And it's so expensive. Like, unless you're rich, like, how do you truly appreciate it, There's not much you can really do. And it's a dumpster fire, yeah. No, but I miss it. Like, I miss the sports teams. I still root for the majority of New York sports teams. Or, it's a liberal shithole, said, but true. Yeah, it's changed. It has changed. But every place has changed. People are complaining about Arizona, too. Like, I was talking to someone, my barber, who actually lived in New York for a little while, but he's been in Arizona since the 90s. And he says, dude, it's exploded so much here where it's way different. So this will be a shithole soon, too. New York used to be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
It did, yeah. New York was cool. I remember growing up in New York. I mean, yeah, I didn't have any problems with it. I had a lot of fun as a kid. Going out was a blast. I live in Denver. Step your game. I heard Denver's very nice. Never been, but I've had family that live there. I don't think they live there anymore, but it's supposedly beautiful. Top city to visit. Yeah, I tell you, people go to New York, and I mean, visually, it's mind-blowing. Like, the city is, like, when you're driving over the bridge and you see the skyline, there's nothing like it. Like, it's gorgeous, right, when you look at it. But then when you get in the city, it smells like a big toilet. Like... Like, it's disgusting. It smells like shit and piss. There's bums everywhere. It's like, at least if you go to Boston, it's kind of cool and it's clean, You go to New York, man, it's pretty gross. I used to live in Howard Beach, and we used to walk to, go to the gym, the LA Fitness over there, and it literally smelled like you were walking through a toilet, So, I don't know, man. You get on a subway, Jesus Christ. You fear for your life. But there are pluses. Texas Hill Country, bums everywhere. Dude, they're all over, like in Manhattan. It's sad, man. But then there's bums here, too, in Arizona. There's a lot of bums. You go towards the city, a lot of bums. All right, let's get back into the mix here. Semelsberger Parsons. Let's do the tale of the tape. Semelsberger 6'1" versus 5'11" Parsons, both 170. 31 years of age for the mullet. 28 for Parsons. 71-inch reach for Parsons. 75-inch reach for Semelsberger. 75-inch reach with a switch stance, orthodox for Parsons. The MyBookie tail of the tape. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 10% match. One rollover at mybookie.ag. By the way, just throwing this out there. We said this on last night's stream. I'll say it again. If you are a complete degenerate and got money to throw away, MyBookie actually has live betting on over there. Not live betting, excuse me. Live casino. They have live betting too. But the live casino, like where you can actually have like real dealers and shit like that, that is at MyBookie. Please do it responsibly, okay? Make sure you have cash that you're willing to play with. But yeah, real dealers at MyBookie. So maybe you'll find your wife as you're winning a lot of money. Poker, blackjack, baccarat, all that stuff. So go hit MyBookie. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match in your sports bets. Okay. Here we go. And they already said that perhaps we'll have an MMA-Holes table. We'll get a blackjack game going with our friends from the community. So stay tuned for that. That'll get scary. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Semelsberger got rid of the mullet. He's got the short hair, which is he's more aerodynamic now. He means business. Yeah, this thing. I mean, even though I picked a decision, it doesn't look like it's going to go the distance, but we'll see. All right, so Parsons versus Semelsberger, round one. This should get pretty violent. Semelsberger's the man that's trying to move in, and Parsons kicks towards the body. Semelsberger throws out the jab there. Oh, right hand. Man, Semelsberger stepped into that one. Slides off the face of Parsons. They clinch up and now go to the fence. Parsons with a strong underhook spins around Semelsberger, but Semelsberger trying to push on the chin and push away Parsons. Parsons collecting a body against the fence, and now Semelsberger spins away from the fence. Semelsberger separates, and they both reset back to the center. 4:10 on the clock. Parsons looking to engage here. Hits it with the inside leg kick. Parsons eats one to the face by Semelsberger. 4 minutes on the clock. Semelsberger stands in the center. A nice right sliding in by Parsons off the side of the head of Semelsberger. Semelsberger hits him with a jab. Leg kick by Parsons. Dan Mergliotta, who likes to let them land a couple extra illegal shots, is the referee of this fight. And Bud Light is on the mat. Everyone's favorite American beer. This is nice as an orphanage fire. It's an interesting analogy. 3:30 on the clock. Both fighters are back towards the center. Parsons looking to come in there. Semelsberger circles along with him. Semelsberger throws the right, misses, and Parsons, a more circular action. Semelsberger in the center of the octagon, controlling, throwing the left out there, missing. 3:14 on the clock as Parsons trots around back and forth. And a kick coming in off the arm of Semelsberger. Then one lands on the body of Semelsberger. Parsons with the inside leg kick. So Semelsberger only landed 3 strikes so far. Damn. There's another strike slipping in by Semelsberger. Parsons bouncing back and forth. Parsons utilizing a lot of that cage. Parsons shooting in for a takedown. Grabs the leg of Semelsberger. Semelsberger bouncing to the fence. And Parsons trips him down beautifully. Falls inside the guard. Semelsberger just kicks him off. Semelsberger back up to the feet, and then Parsons pushes him to the fence. Muay Thai clinch. Semelsberger holding on to the back of the head as Parsons rips to the body with a right. Now Semelsberger has control against the cage. I heard they're going to make another, what's that zombie movie? 28 days later, 28 weeks later, they're going to do another one. Guys, I heard it's in the works. If anyone's a zombie movie fan, what do you think about that? Semelsberger controlling on Parsons, now pushing him to the fence. Parsons trying to slip away, hits him to the body with a knee. Semelsberger keeps him towards that cage with 2:04 on the clock. Parsons hits him with them rights on the side of the head, gets an underhook, and looks to circle from off the fence, tries to trip Semelsberger. Semelsberger stumbles back. Another reset. Yeah, 28 years later. 28 years later. I love the first one, man. The second one has one of the greatest opening scenes ever. Semelsberger fires in with the left hand off the face of Parsons. 1:37 on the clock. Oh, Parsons hits him with a nice uppercut. Semelsberger trying to push him to the fence. Semelsberger looks pretty clunky out there. Parsons is landing more volume, 31-7. Yeah, Semelsberger looking kind of clunk. Semelsberger trying to hold on to the back of the head. Parsons breaks off. So this fight is basically a pick'em fight, and Parsons looking all right in this first round. Definitely think he has the lead. Semelsberger hasn't really given us much to work with. Good leg kick, body shot, Parsons, 103. Leg kick by Semelsberger. Inside leg kick, Semelsberger, followed by the right. Parsons going back and forth. Both guys slam in the pocket. Looks like a mouthpiece might have fell out. I don't know. Something hit the floor. Don't know whose it was. Don't know what it was. But 45 seconds on the clock. Good left hand by Parsons on the jaw of Semelsberger. Parsons cracks him with a left, and it looked like a slip happened by Semelsberger. He gets back up. Semelsberger grabs the body, pushes Parsons to the fence. And then Parsons keeps getting that underhook and spinning Semelsberger around. Now Semelsberger in control against the cage. 25 seconds left in the first round, and Semelsberger trying to level down for a takedown, but even if he gets this, I don't think he wins the round. All right, well, a decision is looking better now. The beginning of the fight, I was like, all right, maybe not. But two guys stuck against the fence here with 9 seconds left, and Parsons breaks off. Semelsberger follows him. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Kick to the body by Parsons, and round is over. All right. Last fight, a little bit better. We'll see what the second round brings us. But Parsons should have round number 1. I don't think there'll be much of an argument. Let's see. Parsons is stronger. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Parsons just has a little bit better of a game plan. The way he's landing, moving. Moss is the husband and 28 weeks later who ditched his family. I tell you what, I always think, like, what would you do in that situation? Because you know you can't do anything, right? you don't know. And that guy took off. He just fucking headed for the hills. You just don't know, right? We don't have a horde of zombies coming in our direction. So a lot of people are like, I would stand my ground. I think a lot of people would be big pussies and just run off. Like that dude, you know? But who knows, man? I've done some really stupid things in dangerous situations that I guess when your adrenaline kicks in, you don't even think, you know? This is why I picked Parsons. Yeah, Parsons is a good pick. I don't know why I picked Semelsberger. I knew this guy needs to win this fight. That's the only reason why I picked him. Because he legit needs it. He cannot afford to go 3 in a row with L's. But he's about to be a Semelsberger if he keeps fighting like this. Just too slow. And here we go. Semelsberger firing away to start off the second round. He definitely needs a sense of urgency. Oh, nice right hand, but then a leg kick by Parsons. Parsons stands in the pocket. And Semelsberger, yeah, when it comes to strength, here's the problem with Semelsberger. It's technique. Like, he could keep Parsons against the fence. He just got to keep those underhooks. He keeps losing the underhook, and that's when he loses position. But now he has the underhook and takes him down. So Semelsberger got the takedown here. And let's see if he could do something with this. That was the problem in the first round. He just kept losing position, and Parsons kept on circling off the fence. Now Parsons trying to stay busy from off the mat. Nice elbow. I think, that cut open Semelsberger. Good elbow from the bottom by Parsons. Parsons like, Semelsberger, you wanted this position. I'm going to make you pay. Now Semelsberger looks like he's going to settle maybe a half guard. Parsons is squirming from the bottom. Parsons could get up, and Semelsberger holds him down. Parsons trying to get away from the grass. Good defense by Parsons. Semelsberger gets the back, but Parsons does get up. So Parsons gives up the backside to get up to the feet and maneuvers his body to the fence. Semelsberger's locked around the body. Parsons trying to peel the hands away. Semelsberger having control against the fence, but for how long is the question? And now we have a separation here. They stand up, and Parsons knees him. Good elbow by Parsons. So nice stand-up separation by Parsons, and they're right back on the feet. So Semelsberger had a good takedown and couldn't do anything with it. And now he is suffering a slice on the forehead. And there's a good combination by Semelsberger. Parsons doesn't care. He fires right back through. Good left hand by Parsons. 3:17 on the clock. So we got our damage here on Semelsberger. Parsons got to get back to that game plan, and he could cruise again. Parsons shoots in for the takedown now. Semelsberger, 2 legs gobbled. Parsons lips and dumps him. Parsons with a beautiful takedown. Now Parsons in control. Complete momentum swing right back in the favor of Parsons. And then Semelsberger trying to get back up. Parsons looking for the backside. Semelsberger does get back up. So a complete reverse situation. Semelsberger back up to the feet. And Parsons now trying to keep a hold of the control against the cage. With 2:40 on the clock. That's the one thing about Semelsberger. Always a dog, but just not enough, you know? And here we go. Parsons lifts and dumps him down again. Nice job by Parsons with the takedown. And can he hold him there? Semelsberger kicks up, and Semelsberger gets right back up to the feet. So they can't hold each other down. But what is this going to do, right? This is just going to tire out the opponent. So Parsons, if he keeps this up, he may find himself an exhausted Semelsberger. And Semelsberger trying to get the underhook from off the fence. Parsons trying to trip out the legs. Parsons almost got him. Semelsberger tried to hip toss him. Semelsberger gets taken down to a knee, then back up to the feet. Parsons wrapped around the body, trying to lock up Semelsberger. Semelsberger widens up the legs, and Parsons has control of the hips. Against the cage, throwing knees into the hamstrings of Semelsberger. So 1:43 on the clock. Good game plan. Parsons doing a great job, but now Semelsberger rolls him around, tries to transition for an armbar there. They're both tangled up on the mat. Oh, Semelsberger, his arm is now compromised. Good work by Parsons. He's looking for the arm now, and he's got it. He's got the arm. Semelsberger rolls around, tries to free up the arm. If Semelsberger could slip out, he might wind up on top, and Parsons is still going for the arm. Semelsberger is wincing in pain, and he slips the arm out. Semelsberger gets out of it. Parsons, though, still controls, though. Throws an elbow from the top. 1:10 seconds left. 1:09 left in the second round, and Parsons in control. Good job by Parsons. Even though he lost the arm, the way he was able to think about the next move and maintain control. Beautiful stuff there. Semelsberger on his knees, and Parsons hits him with a couple of right hands. Parsons about to go up 2-zip. As he hits him with an elbow. Now Semelsberger gets back up, fires away some shots, and pushes Parsons to the fence. It could be a little too late here as Semelsberger now goes in for the takedown on Parsons. No question on Semelsberger's toughness, but he is not winning this fight. Semelsberger has control, and Parsons gets the control back. Rips it to the body. Parsons to the body again. So Semelsberger PFL? What do you say, guys? What do you say? Hey, Reality Report, how you doing, man? I actually watched a little bit before the stream. You had was it a mobster's son or something? I wasn't quite sure who it was, but I watched a little of the intro. You and Tony, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Parsons going to be up 2-zip. 3, 2, 1, and a slam at the end of the round. Oh, exclamation point. Parsons is up. Semelsberger, dude, this is how you're going to fucking leave the UFC? Yeah, this is a shitty pick by me. Smelly Burger, man. What's going on? The Gambino guy, yeah. Yeah, so what was it? Was it a relative connected, or was he connected to the mob family? It's weird because I jump around the mob community, but I know nothing about it. You know, so it's probably good for me to watch your channels. I can learn a lot. But I am such a casual when it comes to it. He was on his dad. Okay. When he spoke, in the beginning, and guys, go check it. If you like Mafia stuff, check out the Reality Report. I was, you could tell the way this guy spoke. He's like, thank God there's some real men still left in this world. And I started laughing. I'm like, these guys are real men, you know? This is not the idiots that jump on fucking Twitter and yell, oh, you're a racist. You're racist. Like, that's not a real man. Like, these guys are real men. Go watch that channel. If you want to see a real man, go over there. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Semelsberger's going to need a finish, so I'm assuming there's going to be some fireworks here. Man, if you're Parsons, you got to chill. Don't take any unnecessary chances. Because Semelsberger's coming in headhunting. Oh, they're swinging. Semelsberger does tag him with a nice right. It's like now you wake up. Another left here by Semelsberger. Left again. Parsons fires back with a right. Rights and lefts by Semelsberger. And Parsons shoots him for the takedown. Semelsberger stops it, sprawls. But let's see if Parsons could drive through it. Good sprawl by Semelsberger. Semelsberger still putting pressure on the back of the head. Semelsberger might be thinking of a guillotine here. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Semelsberger's going for the neck. He's on top of Parsons. Parsons is, oh boy, Semelsberger's choking him. He's fucking choking him right now. Can Parsons survive? The question is the positioning correct? Oh boy, he's mounted him. Parsons is in trouble, but Parsons looks like he might be slipping out. Holy shit, Parsons might get out of this. Semelsberger's still on top, but he does not have the neck anymore. 353. We almost had a comeback here. As Parsons is holding on to the bottom position, the left leg is tied up on Semelsberger, which is making it tricky. And Parsons has a chance to get out of this. He reverses. Holy shit. That's it. Good night. Good night. Wow. Semelsberger was this close to getting the fight, and Parsons just had enough room to get out of the choke, get on top, and Semelsberger gets back up. Oh, my God. What a round here. 3:20 on the clock. Semelsberger now stuck against the fence. Parsons locked around the body. If Parsons could get a takedown here, this could be very big as he's high up on the crotch of Semelsberger. Semelsberger stuck against the fence. Semelsberger's thinking neck again. Parsons might have fell into another trap, and Semelsberger goes all in for the guillotine. He's swinging for the fences here, and Parsons is trying to stay calm as Semelsberger has him inside the guard. If Parsons could slip out, the fight's over. If Semelsberger could lock up this neck, the fight's over. Semelsberger is going all in on the choke. Parsons is trying to stay calm, but it looks like he's not tight. Semelsberger looks like he's slipping off the choke. Parsons' head slowly slipping out. Semelsberger's trying to keep that neck, and he slips out. Parsons is out of the choke. Holy shit. Wow, Semelsberger's just throwing up Hail Marys. And he gets back up. How does Parsons let him back up again? 2:20 on the clock. Now Parsons shoots in for he takes him down again. Semelsberger takes a ride. Parsons gets the back. Craziness, man. Craziness. Parsons got the legs locked up. He's in trouble now. 2 minutes. Oh, boy. What a round. Parsons' face turned purple. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Parsons lands lefts and elbows looking for the mount. Can Semelsberger Harry Houdini himself once again? Yes, he can. The answer is yes. But then Parsons grabs the neck and spins it back over. Semelsberger gets on the knees, looks to get back up again. I tell you what, man. People that don't like grappling, holy shit, Semelsberger dumps him over and then gets up. Parsons shoots in for 2 legs. 1:30 on the clock. I could fucking watch this all day. Parsons takes him down. Semelsberger back to the mat. Parsons in control once again. Holy cow. It's like watching a video game. I could watch this all day. So now Parsons is trying to attack the right arm of Semelsberger. He's got the half guard from the top position. Parsons looking over at the corner, and Semelsberger just trying to muscle his way up. Parsons throws a leg over the head, and he's twisting the arm of Semelsberger, trying to rip the shoulder out of its socket, and Semelsberger pulls out. Semelsberger now has Parsons in side control. Parsons on top, and Semelsberger's fight in jeopardy. UFC career could be in jeopardy. Parsons pins the left arm down of Semelsberger. Semelsberger is in crucifix position and trying to muscle his way back up as Parsons drives elbows into the forehead. Semelsberger releases the arm from the grasp of Parsons. He looks to scoot out from the side. He's almost there, but Parsons slickly mounts him. Sits on the belly button of Semelsberger. Looks for the choke. 20 seconds left. Semelsberger is stuck. And Parsons is trying to collect a neck and a check with 15 on the clock. Semelsberger huffing and puffing. He has enough separation to still be breathing as Parsons works the rights with the rib shots. Elbow from the top by Parsons. Semelsberger eats him. The ground and pound with 2 seconds by Parsons. The fight is over. Woo! Listen, I usually don't like a lopsided fight, but that third round was fire. That third round was absolute fire. Credit to Parsons, won every round. But Semelsberger just, he had a little bit left in the third, made it interesting. Damn, that was good. That was so fun. All right, chat. What'd you think of that fight? We all know who won. It's going to be Parsons by a decision, but I think the fans won that. That was a good scrap. Reversals, slipping in submissions. It was nuts. Berger by 1. What the? A 1? Berger didn't win that one. That was great. Very enjoyable. I missed the UFC. Moss is the skinniest fat person we all want on cocaine. Never tried cocaine. Steel. 46 years of just steel. 15-pound curls. Steel. Raw American steel over here. You should see me bench press about 60 pounds. You should see me do it. It's amazing. Let me hear the scores. There we go. Unanimous for Preston. Let's go. That was a bad pick by me, guys. Bad pick. It's okay. 2 wrong. No biggie. No biggie. Yeah, that was a bad pick. That was a bad one for me. But still, a good fight, man. Real fun fight. All right, so we're 6 in. I got 4 right, 2 wrong. And we're going into the Andrei Arlovski fight. Will Andrei Arlovski make me eat my words? I could never pick him again after the last fight. He's a G, 44 years of age. But let's go. Semelsberger, boring card. Boring card? What? What do you mean boring? Am I watching a different fight card? What's happening? That was a good fight. No chance of Khabib Leon. No, that was Khabib's actual coach shot that down. Javier. Don't listen. Listen, if you want real news, you come to the MMA-Holes. Don't listen to everyone else. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I would love to see Khabib on there. Yeah, 46. March, I'll be 47 years of age. Curling 15 pounds all the way to that date. Only been 1 dud. Yeah, only 1 dud. That's it. Everything else has been good. Everything else has been quite entertaining. No complaints from me. I mean, it's a fight night too, right? So, like, we got a little bit of everything. No submissions though, right? No submissions tonight. Snake Man done it again. Hitting the gym. Yeah, 15-pound curls. You know. Don't fucking hate on pink weights. Don't hate on it. Guru has, listen, Guru, he's got the algo, babe, and he's got a very young audience. We don't have as young of an audience as him, so he's doing very well. Much respect, much respect. But we put on a show. You know what I'm saying? We put on a show. There's no other channels that are putting on a show. It's way different. It would be tight to see Arlovski win, but I highly doubt he will win. No, I don't think he'll win either. After that last performance, nah. Yeah, I mean, he looks so bad. I picked Acosta by finishing the first round. I was screaming the last Arlovski fight. I don't know what he was doing in that fight. I don't know what he was doing. Repetition overweight. Listen, at this age, you know what I'm saying? You exercise to stay alive. You exercise to stay alive. That's what you do. You don't look to be fucking massive. You just lift weights to just hang in there for your kids, your family, your loved ones. Chancing on the old man, wanna believe badly, says Sonosi. Dude, this is the same. This feels like El Kakui. You know, it's like I believed in him the last couple of fights. I'm not believing anymore. He's on a 2-fight skid. Now, listen, not like Acosta is like a world beater. Salsa boy. But I think Acosta kills him. And does 5 pounds. See, there you go. Chael Sonnen, tell you what to say? Or he'll tell you what to say? Well, he'll say do drugs. He'll say get on the sauce. It's 8 Fahrenheit where I am. My balls are almost shriveled inside my stomach. That's kind of hot. That's sexy. Arlovski isn't on 7 eye streak or 7 loss streak like Tony. No, but he's 44 years of age, and his last fight proved that it doesn't matter what his streak is on. This guy he's not what he used to be. He's clearly not what he's used to be. Credit that he's still doing it, and he's been doing it for 20 some odd years in the UFC. Dude's a legend, no doubt about it. I have nothing against Arlovski, but it's time. It's time. It's time to say goodbye to Andrei. You know, listen. He's got the beard dye. Don't be fooled by the beard dye. Don't let that fool you. If you picked Arlovski, that means his beard dye fooled you. All right, what's the temperature by... tell me Fahrenheit. Temperature, everyone in the chat, let me know right now. I want to know. You go check the thermometer, check the weatherman, hit the like button. Let's go. What's the temperature? I wonder how many fights are left in his contract. That's another thing. He's probably making a lot of money per fight, too. Choosing as a fan, fair. I would rather see Arlovski win, you know? I would much rather see him win, but he's not. 16 degrees here. Whoa, 16? Really? 27 Ohio, minus 30. What the fuck? Minus 31? What? We talking Fahrenheit? Snake Man done it again. Wow, it's even 56 in Florida? Holy shit. That's how you know everything's cold. If Florida's in its 50s? No way. It's 56 in Florida. That sounds wrong. Is that right? Australia, though, is this the summertime in Australia? I have a feeling you guys have a heat wave going, right? Weather in Arizona.
It's 60 degrees and mostly sunny.
All right, 60 here. 60 and sunny. We're good over here. Negative 22 in Montana. My goodness. 64 in Texas. 28 in Michigan. 66. Okay, so yeah, Sausage says 66. I guess it depends what part of Florida. 10 in Chicago, I believe. Yo, Chicago's wild, right? 92 in New Zealand. There you go. Yeah, you guys have flipped, right? From what we got. Texans killing the Browns, not surprised. Poor Browns fans. I feel for you guys, man. Like every time you guys get all hyped, don't get hyped. Don't get hyped. If you're a Browns fan, just one game at a time. Just enjoy it. Every game's the Super Bowl. Just do that. Man, I want to go to Australia. Zen, you were in Australia? I would love to go. I would. I just need the stars to line up. Kids need to be a little bit older. But yeah, maybe a UFC event in Australia. That'd be fun. We'll do a Fight Buddies in Australia. Dude, I would love to fucking party with the Aussies. You guys know how to party. I can tell, man. You guys know how to have a good time. I'm down, man. Miami hot as balls. All right, so if you're just jumping in, we're live for the main card of UFC Vegas 84. By the way, if you do I have one bet in on this card. If you do want to place a bet, you go on over to mybookie.ag, okay? Very important. Go on over to mybookie.ag if you are gambling. It's the only place to go because the MMA-Holes do not have like a multi-rollover. It's a one-time. MyBookie, MMA-HOLES is the code. You get a 10% match on your first deposit. Once you gamble that and the 10%, boom, you can pull the money out. It's that simple. And if you're a creep and you want to go over to the casino over here, because I asked my bookie, I'm like, listen, man, you got a great site. You do a great job. You actually pay people, which is nice. What else you got over there? And they're like, we have a live casino. So look, this is the dealer right now. It's a dude. I wouldn't go there now because there's a dude there. But if you want to be a simp on one of the chick dealers, let's see what the guy's doing here. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. So if you're a degenerate gambler and you like to fucking, play online and stuff like that with real people, you can kind of sit at that table. I got to let it load up because we're live. Give me a sec. Here we go. Snake Man done it again. MyBookie.ag is the website. I was like, this is pretty cool. So it's kind of like Roobet. I don't know if you guys have ever done that. Kind of similar, just better. Okay, here we go. We're loading up. 1 degree here in Scotland. Whew. Your foreskin froze off. Oh, my God. MMA-Holes allow me to rake the yard and be entertained. How many people, am I in your ear right now? How many people are actually doing a chore at work and I'm in your ear? Hop in the chat because I think that's like the coolest shit. They're fetching data at the blackjack table. Come on, I want to see this dealer. What's going on? Let me in. Yeah, let me know how you're consuming this. Texans Browns 45-14. Oh my God, the Browns didn't even show up. All right, let's see. So this is the guy over there. Here he is. He's got a nice bow tie. You know what it is? Because I'm streaming. I think my internet's all fucked. There we go. So this guy, he looks like it looks like MMA didn't work out for him, so he shaved his neck beard and he became a dealer. So you got some people at the table over here. I think because I'm live on OBS, I can't get this feed in. But anyway, you get the idea. Welcome to the Gold Suite, MyBookie Blackjack. The objective of the game is simple. Obtain a total, you know how to play blackjack, right? But if I was off air here, we can do this a little bit better, but I got too much shit going on for Fight Buddies. Go over to mybookie.ag, use promo code MMA-HOLES for the match on your first deposit. Snake Man done it again. Let's see. I'm in your ear. I'm at the gym. Just jumped back over from football game. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Victor. Very cool. Painting a gate in Australia. Now, that is neat. That's pretty neat. Hold on. The blackjack dealer has something to say over here. No, fuck. Let me get out of here. That's pretty cool. I'm in your ear in Australia. That's neat. Sledding with the kids. Keep my wife from going crazy all day. So wait, you're sledding with the kids and you have the MMA holes in your ear? Is that true, Robert, in the chat? Dude, that's badass if that's true. Only gym I go down under is Jim Bean.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I like it. That's neat. Carnage. That's what I've noticed. A lot of people, they're just listening. It's pretty cool. They're just chilling. We are dogs go pee fast and freezes it once it hits the ground. So the dogs take a piss and it just freezes. Listen, so I can't hear the cringy moment comments. Yeah, he loves that, right? Walker is done. Yeah, I don't think Walker's gonna. How many people in the chat think Walker's gonna win? I'm not one of them, but I hope he does. Can see why fighters don't get paid. Watch Dana lose $1.2 million on blackjack on Wednesday. Oh, you saw that, Richard? Yeah, Steve will do it. So we got some time to kill. Let me pull it up. By the way, give this a retweet on X at the MMA Holes. Go give us a follow. We have a tweet about this. So if you can give it a retweet, I appreciate that. And hit the like button on this stream if you haven't done so. Alrighty. Jedi Goodman. Walker win by knockout. Damn, you think so? So there's a post of, let's see. Oh, wow, he's been tweeting a lot, this guy. Dana White and Steve will do it at blackjack where they're chasing like $1 million. It's pretty sad, man. It's pretty sad that these guys could just blow $1 million like it's nothing. It's like, oh, we just lost $1 million. Like if I lose like $100 at blackjack, I want to kill myself.
So if you want to come to the concert tomorrow night, it's at 6:30 at the Apex.
I'll be there.
Bro, nah, it's this kid.
I'll be there.
Like Dana White's hanging out with the Steve will do it in his 50s, just doing his thing. You want to come to the concert at the Apex? Dana White is at a concert at the UFC Apex right now. He'll meet up with Steve after.
All right. What did Dana say?
This concert right now at the Apex that I'm doing, and I'll be up there right after the show.
Yeah, do people still smoke? I didn't think kids still smoked. I thought smoking wasn't cool anymore. Did any kids in the chat still like smoke cigarettes? I thought it wasn't cool. I guess kids do still smoke.
All right, hour and a half vlog. Dana White's coming. Did you sleep at all?
All right, hold on. That's not it. Where is it? Steve will do it. Let's see. I'll win like $2-something million. I'll bail myself and I'll bail Dana White out.
It's 2 winners. Zim Cinnamon, Zim Citrus, chat. Zim Citrus. We're doing.
Yeah, guys, stop smoking cigarettes. It's fucking 2024. Just stop doing it, bro. Like, you don't need to do it. I used to smoke. Don't do it, man. There's no reason.
2 10K hands.
There's other ways. Eat some gummies, you know?
All we have to do is win like $2-something million. I bail out myself and I bail out Dana White.
Oh my God, dude. Ready? Did you hear that?
I bail out myself and I bail out Dana White.
Okay, there you go. That's all. It's just 2 point what million? 2 point something million. That's it. Crazy. You could do it, West. I believe in you, man. You could do it. It's easy. No, it's not. It's actually very hard. It's not easy. You substitute it. I always tell people, don't do it for the money, even though the money is a reason, because it's like you need smoking's very expensive. Like if you break down how much money you spend on cigarettes a year, like you could buy a beautiful car, you know? Like what would you rather have? I guess some people would rather have a cigarette. But still, you should do it for your health over the money. I think it's easier to quit that way. Quit cigarettes over a year ago. Let's go, Justin. Let's go. Let's go. Jason, it's $300 a month. Yeah, think about, wow, $300 a month. Fuck. What could you lease for $300 a month? You know, like, I mean, you can lease something pretty decent. Damn, man. Well, I believe in you guys. You could do it. You can do it. I know you guys can do it. And if you do, let me know. Slide into the DMs. Let me know your progress. I'll be your cheerleader. I don't want to be that idiot. Like, don't smoke. You know, it's bad for you. I don't want to be that guy. But I've seen a couple of people die from lung cancer from it, and it's so messed up, man. It's not the way I want to go, man. 6 years cigarette free. I quit cold turkey and never look back. Let's go. Earth Strong 43.7. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. Let's go. It's hard, man. I'm doing the sugar thing again. So it's like, I'm doing no dessert. That's what I'm doing. No dessert again. I feel way better that I'm not doing dessert. I'm on that kick again. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep doing the no dessert. Who wants to come aboard with me? Quit something. Something that you think is bad for you, quit it. Jump on the voyage with me, okay? All right, here we go. Tail of tape. Andrei Arlovski. Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Guy's name's so long it doesn't even fit on the screen. 6'4", Acosta. 6'3", the OG Arlovski. Arlovski 247, 261, Acosta. 32 years of age, Acosta. 44, Arlovski. Arlovski 77-inch reach, 78 for Acosta. Orthodox, both fighters. Even though I picked Acosta, I'm rooting for Arlovski. I hope he does win. I don't want him to lose. He just pissed me off the last fight. When Arlovski gets smashed. Okay. He has zero chin anymore. I tell you, yeah, all he's got to do is get touched. You know what it is? It's his age, too. And, I mean, what's his record? I mean, he's been around. He's got, what was it? How many fights we got on Pitbull? 34, 22-0. My God, that's a lot of fights. Insane. This guy's been in the UFC for so long. Wow, look at that. Rafael Galeno celebrated his third super chat. Let's go. That's going to be coming in. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind. Quit smoking, give money to the MMA-Holes. That's what I say. No. All the money you spend on cigarettes, send it this way. If you gave the money to the MMA-Holes instead of smoked, we would actually extend your life. Just saying. All right, here we go. Round one. That's for a good cause. All right, here we go. Brooke Lynn blows a kiss to the audience, and Arlovski looks ready to go. Acosta looks ready to go. Round one is about to begin. Mark Goddard is the referee. This is the main card to kick off 2024. So right off the bat, Arlovski going in for the kick to the body, and Acosta does the same. Andrei Arlovski. Got a nice haircut, good beard dye going in there. You know, he's cleaned up. Arlovski. You know, heavyweights, I guess you can get away, right, with the age. Arlovski trying to go upstairs with the head kick, and Acosta kicks towards the body. Arlovski threatening, kicks towards the body again. That's swiped away by Acosta. Acosta's waving his arms around, throws the left in there. I wonder, Acosta's like, I mean, he's literally standing across the cage. from a legend, right? So I wonder if the moment's going to be a little big for Acosta. Yes, Arlovski's best days are behind him, but, you know, you got a guy that's with a lot of... and this guy's only 11 pro fights, you know? So that makes you wonder. Arlovski trying to throw a kick in there again, and Acosta swipes it away. So we got 4 minutes left in the first round. A little feeling out. Acosta comes in with a wild right that misses, and Arlovski just resets. Arlovski waving around the arms again. They're playing patty cake with the lead hand, and Acosta slowly moves forward. Acosta trying to walk in on Andrei. Andrei circling around the cage. And Arlovski tries to kick upstairs, and Acosta just puts his hands out like, that's what you got? Does not land. There goes Arlovski, throws in the left hand, and Acosta gives him a high five, a little respect there. Acosta throws in the jab. Yeah, this might be one of those fights where Acosta might give Andrei a little bit too much respect. I don't know. Acosta trying to kick towards the body, but he's reluctant to really come in aggressive. Arlovski mixing it up, going to the legs. Oh, Arlovski's got to be careful as the right slides in there. Arlovski backs up and waves the hands around. Arlovski trying to set up that right hand and misses, but he really stepped into that one and doesn't even come close. Acosta now walking forward. Arlovski circling the cage. See, this is how I wanted Arlovski to fight the last one. He just went in like kind of guns blazing and got smoked. When Arlovski is kind of, you know, executing a boring game plan and just kind of getting in, getting out, using his footwork, that's when he's, you know, in his latter part of his career, he's been more effective. So if he does that game plan here, he could win the fight, right? Arlovski trying to spin that back fist in there on Acosta. I guess Acosta you can call him, right? Cortes-Acosta. Acosta's putting his hands out like, let's go. Acosta, fires him with a right hand. That comes off, but Arlovski rolls with the punch and then circles back to the center. 2:15 on the clock. Arlovski fires in the right, tries to go back up with the left and misses on both. 2:10 on the clock. Acosta moving in. Acosta fires it with the right hand, swinging a back fist in there, and Arlovski bounces off the cage, resets. Andrei Arlovski, Acosta with 2 minutes left in the first round. Acosta moving in. Arlovski backing up, throwing out the jab. Whoa, Acosta tries to retaliate with the right hand. That comes over the blocked arm of Arlovski. Arlovski looking a little thicker out there, too. Like, not shredded. A little more dad bod-ish. Arlovski tries to fire in with the left. And Acosta just taps the inside of the lead leg. Arlovski fires the kick forward. Listen, I mean, right now where we stand, I would say Arlovski's winning round one. Acosta's just trying to tee off with that right hand, but just misses. Like a lazy one thrown in there. If Arlovski could do this for 3 rounds, he'll get a decision. Arlovski now circling the cage. Acosta trying to come in. Kicks towards the body. Swiped away by Andrei. Damn, why didn't he use this game plan in the last fight? It's boring, but he can do this. Oh, Acosta tags him with a left. Arlovski tries to swipe it off and resets back to the center. He's okay. Arlovski moving his hands around, moving the head around, trying to bait Acosta in, and Acosta hits it with the outside leg kick. Tries to follow up to the left. 50 seconds on the clock. Arlovski comes in with the double jab to the face of Acosta. 45 seconds left in the first. Outside leg kick, Arlovski. Yep. 35 on the clock. Andrei tries to spin the back fist in and misses. And Acosta coming in, moving the head back and forth on Andrei. Andrei pushes a kick forward, tries to follow up with the left hand, misses. And Acosta misses with the left. Acosta fires in with the right. Fires. Whoa, the left lands. Arlovski's waving the head around. Hopefully Acosta doesn't land. Whoa, good head movement by Arlovski. Man, if one of those connected, that could have been a problem. So Arlovski avoids the flurry by Acosta. And now we have 10 seconds left. Dominican Republic was coming in hot with limited time left in. And I'm pretty sure Arlovski fans were kind of holding their breath in that exchange. But Arlovski comes out with the first round, I would say, right? What do you think? Let me know in the chat who got round number 1.
Super chat.
Rafael.
Johnny Walker wins by knockout in the first round.
Whoa! From your lips to MMA God's ears. I hope you're correct on that. Thank you so much for the $2.99. Thank you so much for the donation. The third ever super chat from you. Thank you. Kid Combo, member for 7 months, says, Mike, Who, Cheese, Harry, Alpha, Kenny, Juan, let's go. Don't know what that means. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate. Trying to get this subscriber thing back in the mix. Oh, come on. Dude, I hate this. YouTube is so glitchy. It's so annoying. Thank you so much for the donations. Really appreciate it. We're going into round number 2. I'm trying to get our subscriber count back. Okay, round. Mark Goddard separating the boys. There we go. Fight. Okay, so round number 2, Arlovski versus Acosta. And if the game plan plays out, Arlovski could squeeze out a decision. He just got to stick to it. Don't get caught. And I think that the path to victory is Acosta's just got to say, okay, let's connect. Good luck. If the game plan, if Arlovski stays patient, he could get his hand raised. Oh, we just lost the sub count, just like that. All right, we'll get that back later. All right, sorry. All right, let's get the clock here for 22. We'll sync it up at 4:21. Okay, here we go. What do you guys think about this version of Arlovski, right? Like, he went on a little bit of a win streak with this style, with the patience and the good game plan. But it's weird to see with heavyweights, right? Acosta's trying to come in with the leg kick. Arlovski eats another leg kick by Acosta. Acosta's doing a little, he's doing a little salsa dance out there. He's trying to bait Arlovski in. Arlovski comes up with the head kick off the arm, fires in a double jab, and that doesn't look like it landed. 3:50 on the clock. Acosta misses with the left. Man, 62 for 16? Jesus Christ. 53 for 18? These guys are just swinging and missing. Cortez will end it this round, says Osada Treats. We got 3:32 on the clock. Not a great fight, but you never know with heavyweights, right? Anything within a split second, it could be over. But, man, 3:20 and they're playing patty cake with the lead hand. Nothing is happening. Acosta's dancing. He's shaking his hips around. I kind of want Acosta to get knocked out, man. Dude, what are you doing, bro? He's dancing. Fight. Was he trying to lure in? And now Arlovski was complaining about the fingers and comes back in with the jab. Mark Goddard says, you're fine. But yeah, Acosta is coming in like this, like John Jones-esque. Gotta watch those fingers. This fight is terrible. It's so bad, man. This is so bad, this fight. It's like, it's unwatchable. They're going jab for jab here, but they're not even landing. There's an inside leg kick, outside leg kick by Arlovski. Now Acosta's doing the fucking Zohan dance. He's literally thrusting his hips forward. Dude, you're not going to win on the scorecards by dancing. Weirdo, man. It's like trying to seduce Arlovski. Acosta tries to hit him with the spinning back fist, misses. Good footwork by Arlovski. Arlovski fakes to come in. With 2:08 on the clock, Andrei threatening, and Acosta standing right in front of him. Fucking hell. Well, I will say this. I mean, the strikes have evened out a little bit here. I mean, could be anyone's round. Nothing really much happening. Acosta trying to come in with wild shots, and he's charging in with a flurry. Arlovski, good head movement as he dodges the attack of Acosta. So Acosta came in wildly and just missed on everything. There's an outside leg kick by Andrei. There's another leg kick. And Acosta's dancing again, bro. Acosta's hitting him with some leg kicks. Fuck, please knock out Acosta. Please knock this dude out. Please, Arlovski, turn back the time, please. Arlovski tries to throw the right in there, ducks the head underneath the left arm by Acosta, and Arlovski switches on the stances. Acosta cannot find a home for anything. Moving in, Arlovski keeps that jab out there. To the body comes Arlovski. A mouthpiece fell out. Oh, shit. So Acosta's mouthpiece came out, and Arlovski kicked it across the cage. Arlovski's getting frustrated. He kicked his mouthpiece across the cage. Mark Goddard got it. Yeah, so I think Acosta's pissed it off. Arlovski is getting angry now. Come on, do something, bro. If you're angry, don't kick his mouthpiece. Kick him. Fuck. It's almost like Acosta's trying to do whatever he can to get under this guy's skin. Make him make a mistake. Without fighting him. 22 seconds left. A leg kick by Arlovski. A left hand by Acosta. Double jab coming in by Arlovski. This could be one of the... This is easy the worst fight of the year, considering it's the first card of the year. But here comes Acosta coming in with a flurry again. He's coming in with the craziness. Arlovski grabs the body, spins Acosta to defense. Acosta says, come on. And, Arlovski gets tagged with a right hand. And that's the end of the round. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Man, bro. This is unwatchable. This is unwatchable. This is woof. This is not good. This is not good. This is worse than Ogano and Lewis. Oh fuck. This is aggravating. After that last fight with all the fire going down, this is just if Dana White just stopped it right now and says there's not going to be a third round, you need to leave. You just need to fucking leave the fucking octagon. You don't even belong on the roster, both of you guys. Get out of here. Get out!
This is number one bullshit.
Get out! Get out! Fuck, they're just wasting everyone's time. That's all they're doing. They're wasting all of our time. Oh my God. This is... Holy shit. It's painful, man. Literally fire him. Just fire any other job. You perform like this on your job, you get fired. Fire him. Just fire these guys. There's no reason for this. Okay. 446. Let's see if we get anything in the third round. Acosta could be down 2-0. I mean, the strikes evened out in round 2. I don't even know what you want to say about round 2. That was a mess. But we'll see how this thing plays out. Acosta hits him with a leg kick. Arlovski tries for the right. Arlovski's trying to work on that lead hand. Acosta comes flying in with that right hand wild again. They're clinched up. Arlovski eats 2 right hands off the clinch. They break. 4:13 on the clock. Acosta has a little bit more of a sense of urgency here. It's about fucking time. But Arlovski spins around. Arlovski's got to stick with the game. I mean, you went 2 rounds already. Don't take any chances, right? Acosta flies in with the right hand. Arlovski ducks in under the counter. The second strike. With 3:50 on the clock, Arlovski is playing patty cake with the lead hand. Acosta hits him with the outside leg kick. But I mean, when I say hit him with the outside leg kick, he just taps it. It's kind of like waiting for something else to come in. Goes inside with the left leg. Arlovski eats another leg kick. I just don't understand what's the point. What's the point of this? There's no point of this. 3:23. It's not like we're watching a fight. They're talking to each other here. Missing with the jab is Acosta. Acosta's going to shake his hips some more. Acosta tries to fire in that right hand, but he kind of like pulls back. 3:05 on the clock. Acosta tries to throw the jab out there. Arlovski backpedals. Acosta puts his hands out like, let's go. There we go. Arlovski left to the face and a body shot. Man, Acosta wastes more energy going like this than actually throwing punches. Mark Goddard watching this train wreck of a fight. Opening up the main card. 2:45 on the clock. I hate to break it to you guys. This is exactly what the fucking main event's going to look like. Oh, a nice right hand by Acosta. Oh, I think he hurt Arlovski. Oh, shit. Arlovski backs up. He is reset. Okay, he plants his feet. He seems okay. Anytime Arlovski gets touched, man, I'm worried that he's going to just fall. And he just got a kiss blown to him by fucking Acosta. This guy, he's literally trying to seduce him. He's not trying to fight him. Arlovski comes in with the double jab. All right, Arlovski's good. Dude, get the Apollo clown with the hook. Arlovski tries to come in with the spinning back fist. That goes off the blocked arm of Acosta. Acosta does a little celebration. He's proud of that. Kick coming up, hitting off the right arm of Acosta. Bro, Acosta, if you can't do shit against this version of Arlovski, why are you even doing this? I mean, at least Arlovski's got the excuse of being old. Acosta has zero excuse. I really hope Arlovski just gets his hand raised. 144. And Acosta hits him with a right. Oh, man. Acosta pushes him forward. I think Arlovski said it was an eye poke. And here comes rights and lefts by Acosta. Arlovski shakes his head no, but I guess it wasn't an eye poke. It looked like that might have been. So Arlovski got punched, and it landed flush. And there's a left hand by Andrei. Shit, I think Acosta's winning this round. Wait. Hold on a second. They're showing the replay of that. Yeah, he kind of pushed him off. That wasn't a punch. He pushed him off in the eye. Yo, Mark Goddard is the worst. He's another shit ref. How did he not see that eye poke? How does Mark Goddard let that sequence go? Another shit ref. Shitbag of a referee. 58 seconds. Like, I mean, that was clear. I mean, the replay showed it even more, but in real time, it did look like you should, I don't know, give Arlovski a second there. 45 seconds on the clock. And Arlovski hits him with the leg kick. Get on the horn. Yeah, let's call up Dana White. Everyone fucking tag Dana White and say, get these clowns off the roster. I mean, like I said, at least Arlovski, he has an excuse of being an older guy, with a lot of experience. What's he going to do? Take chances against this fucking salsa dancing idiot? So 18 seconds on the clock, and this dude's dancing again, Acosta. Arlovski spins the heel to the body, and Acosta claps his hand. He walks forward on Arlovski. Arlovski's not biting. Arlovski comes in with the left. Acosta's got nothing. And Arlovski now is doing the fucking hip thrust, and now Acosta, oh my God. You wait until no time is left? Acosta gets in his face like you want to fight him now? Bro, you are a fucking waste. You're a waste. This dude's, if Acosta gets his hand raised, and I picked Acosta, if he gets his hand raised, it'd be disgrace.
Super chat.
God damn, man. That was terrible.
Arlovski's last fight. They'll release him for sure tonight.
Thank you for the $10. Listen, if he loses this, he's on a 3-fight skid. If he wins this, it was a horrific win. I don't know. And Acosta, dude, if he wins this, he goes 11-1-0, but I'd still cut him. Who wants to see any of that shit again? Jesus Christ. We had a really good card going here. Like, the card was good. We had one fight that was and then this shit happens. It's like, what the fuck? What are we thinking? What do you guys think? Fire Costa, please. Get these guys out of here. Boo these men. Get them out of here. Thank you so much, Joshua, again, for the $10. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. That's right, Tony. We're working with what we got. I don't want to sit here and complain the whole time, but Jesus, that was terrible. That was so bad. Let me hear the scores. Woo! That was rough. Hurt my eyes. Okay. They're showing the Delides Imavov fight. That should be pretty good. February 3rd. Arlovski looking disappointed out there. Joe Martinez with the call is here. The scores. Unanimous. 29-28. Acosta won. Oh my God. Acosta won. Acosta won. I guess his dance moves were a little better. I guess. Well, I tell you what, you are a huge favorite, dude. A minus 750. And that is how you fight this dude? Holy shit. Well, I'm right, but I'm not happy with that. Not happy with that. Sonosi says BS. Sonosi, here's the thing, like, did anyone really win that fight? I mean, it was so fucking bad. You know? I'm not even going to listen to this post-fight interview. That was... Bisping's doing the interview here. Anyway, that's okay. We move forward. That was ugly. That was such an ugly performance. The next fight, don't worry about ugliness. This shit is fire. Ferreira versus Hawes should end in a finish. Hawes really needs a win bad. This guy used to be a scary dude. Now he's borderline. He's almost going to be on a 3-fight skid, and he's fighting this scary-ass Hulk, who's coming off a loss too. But still, both guys have vicious intent with their striking. This should be a really good fight. Good matchup here. We'll get right back on track with that one. Then you got Simón versus Bautista. That should be on paper as a good fight. Jim Miller versus Benítez. On paper, good fight. This one here probably will suck. I'm going to say it. I'm going to fucking say it. These guys will probably be too cautious with each other, and we'll see a 5-round dance party. That's my predictions. Take that 300. It all DaCosta and by KO. Wait, hold on. Take that 300 and put it all on DaCosta by KO. 300. Oh, by the way, I have my bet is on Bautista coming up. Bautista is the only bet I have on the card against Simón, and I'm a little nervous about that because Simón's tough. But I like Bautista. Bautista's another Arizona guy that is... He's got a lot of promise. This is a tough fight for him, but he got plus money on this, so I was like, all right, let's jump on him. On Lou Diamond Phillips. Actually, both they look like both versions of Lou Diamond Phillips, like two different decades of Lou Diamond Phillips over here. Yeah, Bautista I got over here. I like him, man. He's another guy. Him and what's his name? McGhee. Marcus McGhee. I got to get these two on the show. These guys I got to get on. McGhee and Bautista. But Acosta could suck a fart. Always hated that song. KO is coming. Yeah, I think so. I truly do. I picked Ferreira in the second. The Hulk in the second round. But this should be fire. This should be a very aggressive-looking fight. You don't like the La Bamba? Every time I hear that song, I think of the movie, the Lou Diamond Phillips. That movie. The La Bamba. Cortes-Acosta just got booed out of the cage. Did he? Good. By the 4 people at the Apex. You saw, what's his name? De La Hoya is looking to do the same thing. Like have a boxing version of the Apex for De La Hoya's promotion. Smart, right? Shit hits the fan, or you want to just put up cheap fights like this. You just do it in-house. So I think a lot of promotions are going to start doing that. Smart. Why rent out venues and worry about selling tickets when you could just do it all at home? Although visually it's not fun to watch. Like, you need a crowd. That is some guy to keep an eye out for. Richie! La Bamba. So who's going live after this tonight? Who we sending everyone after the fights? Who's going live? Anyone in the chat going live after this? Where are we redirecting the people after the fights are done tonight? Where's the after party at? Let me know in the chat. Where's the after party at? Justice, I'm going with Dolphins. What you got? Oh, man. Yeah, you do have the football games tonight. I'm a little more interested in... I hope the Cowboys choke tomorrow. It'll be so funny. All right, Sidosi's debating it. Okay, Sidosi might be later on. All righty. I thought you were hosting a press conference. Most likely not, because I know what's going to happen. I could see... Right now, we've been live for 3 hours and 37 minutes, right? So we still got plenty of show left for this card. I am terrified of this fight. I am terrified of this fight. Like, I am so fearful that it's going to be a long-ass 5-round decision, and Ankalaev's just going to get his hand raised. So, yeah, I'm probably going to be all miserable and shit and just want to shut off the show. Thank you, 2 joints. Thank you. Andrei for the win. Anyone put money on the Dolphins? Man, thinking about... Fuck. Dolphins were they were unbeatable at one point. Now they don't look as good. My Jesse on Fire actually is really good friends with the Dolphins head coach. It's kind of wild. Like they're like super tight, those two. It's that when Jesse went to one of the UFC events, he was sitting next to the coach of the Dolphins. They're like good friends. The guy's a young kid. Who's the new lady? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see her. All right, so the Hulk's gonna walk in first. Pick's not so bad tonight. What do I got? 2 wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right, 2 wrong. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Not too shabby. Let's look at goat milk. Let's see who's in the lead on our Pick'em League. Punktastic now in first place with the 465 points. Could be the first winner of 2024. Good luck. Very close, though. Very close. I see the Hearns. Where's the Hearns been? He's been very quiet lately. I wonder, did he get his pillow? The pillow should be there right now. I'm curious if he got his... Oh, this guy left the community, right? Meridian Heights. I didn't even know he was still around. That's why I love goat milk, because people that used to be in the community, they still play goat milk. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so Phil Hawes is making his walk to the cage. We are going into the second fight on the main card. Please make sure you hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. You guys like fruit?
Do you guys like fruit?
Is Blue Diamond Phillips is actually Asian? Is Blue Diamond Phillips actually Asian? Spaghetti legged him. Yeah, I'm hoping someone gets fucking smoked here. Camel toe sandwich for everyone. Yeah, baby. Pass them around. Pass out the camel toes. It would be nice to see Phil Hawes get the win. Even though I didn't pick him, he's due. Although, yeah, he was in the corner of Dylan Dennis, right, with Logan Paul, so don't forget it. Let's go Bruno Ferreira. Do you guys want to see... All right, let me ask you this. Do you want to see Mike Perry versus Dylan Dennis on UFC 300? Yes or no? Would you have any interest in Mike Perry, Dylan Dennis, UFC 300? Let me know in the chat. Simple yes or no before we get into this fight.
Do you guys like fruit?
No, negative, yes. No. Mike Perry versus Connor. That's not the question. Yes, no. Phil Hawes, 6 foot tall, 5'10", Bruno Ferreira, 185 Ferreira, 185 Hawes, 35 years of age Hawes, 31 for Bruno Ferreira, 72-inch reach for the Hulk, and 77.5 for Hawes. So Hawes got the height, the length. Both fighters are orthodox. Should be good. Should be good. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. All right, Ferreira was announced now. Phil Hawes is being announced. Hawes is jacked. All right, here we go. Let's see some carnage here, baby. We're in a little carnage drought. Bruno, I want Perry to get the money fight with Jake Paul. You know what? I'm with you on that. I would be down for that. Yeah, this ring girl looks like the brand new Ariane Celeste. She looks just like her, just a younger version. All right, here we go. Hawes versus Bruno Ferreira. Deposit the likes. Let's react to round number 1. Fight! All right, so Phil Hawes in the red wrapped gloves, blue for Ferreira. Bud Light brings you this fight. Whoa. Hawes, good head movement as Ferreira comes in with that head kick and a nice stiff jab by Hawes. Hawes comes in with the jab again. Hawes looking a lot bigger than the Hulk. Ferreira thinking about that head kick. Oh, man, he was going to front kick his head off there, but didn't pull the trigger. Then he swings out of his skin with the right hand and misses Ferreira. Hawes coming forward. Tight stance, throwing in that jab as Ferreira has some good footwork. Man, Ferreira's firing in with those headshots, but missing with them. Ferreira stiffly pushes in the left hand on Hawes. Hawes tries to stop a takedown by Ferreira. Ferreira going for a leg, and Ferreira, oh, damn, Ferreira cracks him with a right hand. Hawes off the break, comes in now. Left, fires in by Hawes. Ferreira trotting back and forth in the stance, puts the hands up, and Hawes goes to the body with the left. Philip Hawes with a leg kick over there, and Ferreira looks to bounce in and out, trying to pounce in with a nice strike. Left hand slinging in by Ferreira. Hawes back to the center, moving the head around, blocking nicely, looking to engage with that right hand. Oh, they clinch up. Nice knee to the body by Hawes. And Ferreira, tosses him down to the ground. Hip toss. And Hawes, wow, has Hawes in side control. Damn. Strong son of a bitch. So Ferreira on side control on Philip Hawes. Oh, boy, this is a bad spot. 3:25 on the clock, right by the monster logo. And Phil Hawes looking to escape as Ferreira is trying to advance the position. Will Ferreira try to get a mount in this? Will Hawes try to give up the back? What's going to happen here? It looks like Phil Hawes is trying to scoot his butt to the cage. Elbow from the top by Ferreira. It's a big takedown. Hawes trying to maneuver the body, and Ferreira still holds him down, side control position. Hawes struggling to get back up. And Ferreira just pushes the forearm into the face of Hawes. Boy, oh boy. Ferreira just staying patient on the side position, and Hawes trying to buck his way back up. He's slowly scooting the body over to the cage for a little assistance here. 2:35 on the clock. They're still pressed against the map. A elbow comes in from the top by Ferreira, and Hawes still stuck on the mat here with another knee slamming into the ribcage of Hawes. Guys, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. Very important. Hit the notification bell because next week, pay-per-view. If you don't want to pay for it, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going down, okay? And if you are paying for it, use our link in the description and watch along with us. Firing in shots is Ferreira. He stands over Hawes. Hawes gets right back up, and now Ferreira hits him to the body with some knees. Hawes circling around, trying to separate, pushes off, and there it is. The separation has been completed. Phil Hawes throwing in the left hand to the face of Ferreira. Let's see if Hawes could get something going here as Ferreira taps him with the left. 1:47 on the clock. So far, Ferreira looking all right, but the strikes are pretty close. Other than the control time, it's dead even. Ferreira resetting, switching on the stances. Whoa, trying to hit him with that flying knee, and Hawes just backs up, says, no, not today. Hawes throws the left in there. 1:25 on the clock. Hawes hunting now, walking forward. Ferreira thinking about throwing the uppercut. Comes upstairs with that head kick, but that goes off the shoulder of Hawes. Hawes to the body with a left. Whoa, both guys in the pocket, slamming shots. Going head hunting, and Hawes follows up with a good jab. Hawes trying to hit him with the hook. Ferreira thinking about the uppercut. Neither really pulled the trigger. 103, there's that head kick again. Whoa, Hawes cracks. Oh, a flying knee by Ferreira. Uppercut, and the hook lands. Now Hawes trying to just stay defending as he eats a right hand, and Ferreira coming in. Now Hawes is like, let's shoot for a takedown. And Ferreira just tosses him down to the ground. Hawes takes a ride, then gets back up. Hawes hits him with the knee on the separation. So Hawes survived some pretty damaging shots by Ferreira, and he has recuperated. What an exchange there. Spinning back fist by Ferreira, right on the nose of Hawes. Oh, my God. Ferreira with the shin to the side of the head of Hawes. Ferreira's wild. 25 seconds left in the first round. Hawes goes back to the body with the right. Ferreira back to the face. Left hands by both guys. And here comes Ferreira. Pushes the knee in. He's got to watch those fingers, though, Ferreira. 14 seconds on the clock. A jab coming in by the Hulk. Ferreira moves in. The Brazilian fires in again. Oh, drops Hawes with the left. He's out cold. He is out cold. Phil Hawes goes out, and he is dreaming right now on the mat. Just out. Snoring. Cold. Ferreira, Hulk smashes the mat. Gets the finish in the first round.
Carnage! Lick the
Oh my
carnage,
God.
embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Oh my God.
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Ever since the Chris Curtis fight, right? Chris Curtis knocks him out. That was 2 years and 1 month ago. Phil Hawes bounces back with a nasty elbow win against Deron Wynn, who was that mini DC looking guy. Never really should have been in the UFC. He was just too tiny, right? It just didn't work out for him. Hawes is now on a 3-fight losing streak, all knockouts. That's it for him. What a win for Bruno Ferreira. Got another win. I picked finish in the second round. I mean, this kid is good. But listen, he beat... Phil Hawes' nickname is No Hype. Oh, boy. Well, it's a bummer for Hawes. 35 years of age. We'll see what's next for him, but I don't think it's the UFC. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, he caught some extra shots to the face. Who was the ref on that one? Who was the ref on it? Was it Goddard? He's either too soon or too late. Yeah, his chin is just, listen, 3 knockouts in a row. I mean, Ferreira he's a ferocious dude. So to get knocked out by him is not like, he just has a glass jaw. I mean, the way Ferreira was hitting him, it was inevitable that he was going to take him out. But wow. You think about the knockout on RoboCop that Ferreira had, and now this knockout, he's going to have some highlight reel, this kid. He's fun. Is that guy's shoulder okay? Man, Hawes is sleeping. He was fucking sleeping. And Brunno does look.
He was jacked.
All right, guys, we have 3 fights left on the main card. I'm going to go to a quick break. I'm going to grab a coffee. When we come back, we're going to get into the final fights of the card. We have bangers coming our way. Thank God we got a carnage over there because that last fight was horrific. This fight that just happened, slaughter. Bruno Ferreira gets the win. Stand by. And when we come back, we're gonna hit into overdrive, okay? Let's go. We'll be right back, friends. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight's been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, it's them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight. Most of this is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Didn't know that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Just wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack alike.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out. Chat. Where you at? Come on. All right. Boom. Okay.
Wonderful.
Got my coffee. We've got 3 fights left on the card. There is a sunset that's happening right now that is out of this world. Oh, I forgot to turn off the light. Hold on a second. I wish I could take all you guys with me and take a look. We could all make out by the sunset. It is stunning. I don't know. That's one of the beauties of Arizona, man. Like the sunsets, out of control. It's like a painting. And it seems to happen when, the weather gets a little cooler over here. I guess it's the hot and the cold and the clouds and this. I don't know what the hell, what causes it. But man, it's gorgeous. Absolutely. And I'm like, here I am. I'm stuck in here with my sunset of the chat. This is my sunset. You are the sunset for me, guys. Look at you. You're my sunshine, chat. There you are. There you guys are. Look at you. Beautiful. Now we have Mike Beltran made me come hard on accident. I just want to publicly apologize. It's Mike Beltran's done that. I've heard that before. It's not the first time I heard that. So I'm not surprised. You think the Dolphins are going to win that one? Grrr. What time does that game start? Imagine they're out in the first. Like, that'd be nuts. It's crazy how teams start off so good. And Miami Dolphins. What time's that game start? Chiefs Dolphins, both 11-6, start at 6:10 my time. Oh, soon. Okay. When it gets started, keep me updated. I'm curious. I don't know. Who am I rooting for on that? I don't like either of them, to be honest. I'm not a Dolphins fan or a Kansas City fan. I don't like Kansas City just because of Mahomes. Like, Mahomes is weird. He has that weird-ass voice. Like, he kind of creeps me out. Very strange individual. Good player, but his voice rubs me the wrong way. And then Miami Dolphins coach, even though, like, you know, he's friends with JOF, he looks like such a douchebag. Like, he just seems like a douche. So he's hard to root for me. So I don't care who wins, to be honest. They could both lose. You're a Swiftie? Yeah, I'm a big Swiftie. Big. Love Taylor. Love T Swizzle. She's the GOAT. Chiefs definitely going to drag their snowballs all over those fish sticks. It should be a good game, though, right? It actually should be a pretty good game. Both teams are good. It's a streaming-only game. First time in... What? Wait, is it really? It's streaming? What do you mean by stream? So it's like what? It's just online? It's a streaming game only the first time in the NFL. Wow, times are changing. Where is it streaming on? Kelsey fan, so I guess her too. Yeah, Kelsey's the dude that she's banging, right? Taylor Swift, I don't understand the attraction to her because I don't think she's pretty. Do you guys think she's pretty? She reminds me of some sort of bird. I can't figure out what kind of bird. She's very long and weird looking. On Peacock. Wow. That is pretty big. That's a big deal. Man, everything is going streaming. Yeah, I don't really find Taylor Swift very attractive. She's got some sort of animal face. She's adorable. Yeah, if you animals are cute. I mean, she has a pretty mouth. She got a pretty mouth. Taylor Swift got herself a pretty mouth over there. You think she's fine as a wine? I mean, listen, I'm definitely in the minority. She's like a billionaire. She's super famous. I don't think it's because of... Maybe it is because of her talent. I don't know. Maybe she... people said that movie is actually pretty good. Arizona's amazing. I like the tree stumps. The tree stumps. What? What tree stumps are you talking about? You mean the cacti? You talking about all the cacti? Tetra, thank you, Tetra. Been a member for 15 months. Let's see. Listening to the MMA-Holes in the right ear, bud, and watching the Chiefs. Let's go, baby. Come on, baby. Multitasking. I like that. Listen, in this day of age, you can watch multiple pieces of content with no problem, right? You got phones, computers, TVs, tablets, laptops, whatever. You know? You could watch a ton of content at the same time. It's cool, man. It's a good time to be alive. We are a very spoiled group, and I love it. That's why I like my woman of the Latin persuasion. When Taylor Swift dances, it's hilarious, man. She dances like Elaine from Seinfeld. Arlovski lost. Yes. Yeah, that was a horrible fight. Let's not talk about that. Oh, man, I just realized. So this website, don't listen to anything. We have old sponsors on here. Don't worry. That's going to change real soon. Okay, you're watching the fight, the game, and listening to this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I like it. I like the way you think. Listen, if my Giants were on, if the New York Giants were on, or the Rangers, are the Rangers play? Actually, the Rangers played today, right? Hold on a second. I think I missed the game. Shit. New York Rangers. Oh, my God, they lost to the Capitals.
The final score was 3-2 Capitals.
Damn, they've been on a little bit of a skid. It figures. Such a good season, then just fall apart at the end. Damn, lost 3-2 to the Caps. The Capitals scored 2 in the third period. The Rangers were up, and the Caps scored 2 in the third and won. Bastards. I get it, man. watching you guys on the tablet and the fights on the TV. Let's go. I love that. Because a lot of people watch us, right, because they don't have the fights. It's a pay-per-view or something like that. But the fact that you guys actually watch the fights, or some of you at least, watch the fights and then watch us with the fights is just the coolest thing ever. It really is. Like, that is like the biggest compliment you can give us. I really appreciate that. Because, you know, why you need to watch us when you got the fights on? You got your commentators, you got everything, but, you know, you like the community, you like the shenanigans. I appreciate that. He's actually 87. Who is that? Who is 87? All right, here we go. Let's get back into the business. Let's go, boys. Ricky Simón versus Mario Bautista. I have some money on Bautista. Big whopping $5 on the line. 5'9" Bautista, 5'6" Simón. 136 Simón, 135 Bautista. 30 years of age Bautista, 31 Simón. Both 69-inch reach. Orthodox stance Simón. Switch hitter Bautista. Not a lock, but this should be a car crash of a fight. Simón's a tough son of a bitch. And Bautista is a solid prospect fighting out of AZ. So we got guys that are close in age. Simón's got a bunch of experience. Simón he's a beast, man. He's a scrapper. So this should be a very feral looking fight. Rogan's fight companion is horrible. It's one of the reasons why we started this channel. Like, no joke. I was like, this is not it. I mean, the beauty of a fight companion is to watch the fights with your friends, right? Like to like talk about the fights, interact with the people. Like watching a Rogan fight companion is like being invited to a party and no one wants to talk to you. It's weird, man. It makes no fucking sense what he does. At least I talk to you guys, right? And I tell you what's going on top of it. Simón versus Bautista, round 1 has begun. Bautista with some leg kicks spinning around on Simón. Bautista looking a lot bigger out there, throwing out the jab on Simón. A kick forward on Ricky. It should be pretty high-paced. 440 as a leg kick comes in by Simón, and Bautista comes in, grazes on the cup, and Mark Smith says, "Get it on!" 433, Simón looking to come in and use that small body to be complex on Bautista. Bautista eats a leg kick by Ricky. Bautista trying to push the kick up the side of the head of Simón, but Simón has the hands up blocking. Bautista comes in with the right. That's blocked by Simón as well. Good defense. Left slings in to the face of Ricky. 4:10 on the clock. I picked Bautista by a decision, but I think this is going to be very active. Both guys got a lot of pep in their step. And nice left hand coming in by Simón. Cracks to the face of Bautista. Bautista hits him with the outside leg kick. Simón puts his hands out, says, "Let's go." Both fighters collide off each other, separate. Ricky Simón controlling the center. Who are you picking in the chat? Who you have? No one in my family watches UFC, and that's true too, right? Like, a lot of us don't have many people in our family that like this sport, so we got each other. Good combination by Bautista to the face of Simón, then flies in with a knee, bounces off the face of Ricky. Bautista falls to the ground, gets back up, and Simón is fine. Very tough mush. Ricky Simón controlling the center. Bautista going back and forth on the outskirts of the octagon. And, Simón just grabs the body, and Bautista takes a ride to the ground. Man, Ricky timed that perfectly. Ricky looked like he was going to fly in there with a knee. Bautista with a knee, and Simón just grabs the body, takes him down. This is big moment here for Ricky Simón. Nice takedown with plenty of time left in the first round. Ricky Simón got a good ground game. Ricky on top, got the half guard position on Bautista, slows down the pace of the activity. And now Ricky looking to advance the position to side control, gets it. As he does, that's a big mistake. Bautista gets back up, cracks him with a flurry. And they are both back to the feet. Simón did a good job blocking the strikes coming in. There's a separation and a reset by both boys. Ricky going to side control messed up that plan. Ricky probably should have stayed on half guard, held him down, made it ugly, but tried to advance, and I respect that, but it fell apart. 2:22 on the clock, first round, and Simón hits him with a good leg kick. Bautista throwing out the jab, eating some more leg kicks by Simón. A knee just missing by Bautista. Simón grabs the leg, looking for the takedown again, dumps Bautista on a knee, but Bautista shoots in on Simón. Simón gets up. Bautista hits him with a right. They separate. Break. Here it comes. Oh, my God. Ricky keeps on running into knees, and Ricky just drives right through it. Pushes Bautista to the fence, hits him with the shoulder bump. So Simón with the lower center of gravity has control of Bautista against the fence. And now Bautista is in place against the cage with a Ricky in full control with 1:42 on the clock. Ricky Simón has 2 solid underhooks, the muscles bulging out of his back as Bautista's just trying to lay heavy on those hooks. Bautista trying to get his own underhook, but Simón has this is the advantage of the smaller guy against the cage. Simón's using it. That's what I love about watching, mixed martial arts. The little guys do get advantages in a lot of positions. Okay, so Bautista has separated from off the fence. Good leg kick by Bautista. And you can notice there's a lot of damage already appearing on the left leg of Ricky. Double jab coming in by Bautista. We have 1 minute left in the first round. Good solid round. Nice right hand sliding in, but Bautista almost gets his neck compromised. Simón and Bautista separate. Back to the middle. Here comes Simón. Simón moves in with the right, the left. The left hand comes off the side of the head of Bautista. Bautista meets him back in the middle. Comes in with the 1-1 body shot. Left hand coming in. And then a kick to the body by Bautista again. 38 seconds on the clock. We have very close statistics in striking with limited time left in the round. Kick to the body by Bautista. It might come down to who finishes stronger. Kick to the body, Bautista. Flurry by Bautista at the end. Kick to the body again by Bautista. And Simón circles in. Whoa! Simón drops him with a left hand. Bautista goes flopping down to the ground. And Simón hits him with a couple of hammer fists. Bautista gets back up. 14 seconds left. That was wild. 10 seconds on the clock. Bautista moving in. Simón moving in on Bautista. Bautista switching stances. That was crazy. Was that considered? I guess that's got to be considered a knockdown, right? Did they consider? They didn't. Oh, maybe it was a slip. Damn, look at those strikes. 17-17 total strikes and significant. That's a solid round right there. Just close. Who you give it to? I was going to give it to Bautista, and then that last shot at the end of the round, I don't know if that was a slip or if a connected flush. It was weird. They didn't give it a knockdown. If it's a knockdown, I think I would have given it to to Simón. But, that's really close. That's a very, very close round. That could go either way. Maybe the control time, a little extra, and the takedown, give that edge to Simón. I just felt like Bautista landed the more effective strikes, but it's close, man. Very close. I don't know. I see Ricky in the chat. Simón up 1. Simón got round 1. Okay, a lot of people are saying Ricky, it looks like. What round? We're going into round number 2. I would be fine either way, to be honest. That was very close. 10-8 Simón. What the fuck? Close round. Simón, unfortunately, says Jason Cologne. Oh, let's see this. I want to see if this was a slip or if he dropped him. Oh, no, he dropped him, man. That left hand. Okay, yeah, I give it to Simón now. Yeah, he caught him flush. Why didn't they give that a knockdown? That should have been a knockdown. All right, well, here we go. Fireworks to start. Second round. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Simón got 1. I'm with you now. I wasn't sure if that was a slip. Thank God for that replay. That helped. Thank sweet baby Jesus. Whoa, Bautista was going headhunting. By the way, the lines are -15 apiece, so we still got it as a pick'em fight in the live odds. And my bet is on Bautista, so I am down one round already, according to our scorecards. You never know what the judges are seeing. But Bautista definitely looks like he has a little more of a sense of urgency here. And Simón greets him in the middle. Ricky moving in. Bautista backing up. A jab coming in by Simón. Doesn't land. Oh, there's a nice flurry by Bautista. This is good, man. This is good. It's a good scrap. Both guys are game. 4:04 on the clock. Simón throws the jab out there. Bautista is he's waiting for that opportunity for a flurry. A leg kick comes in by Simón. Bautista didn't even budge. Bautista tries to go to the body. Good footwork by Simón. He resets back to the center. There's a couple of jabs by Bautista. Bautista taps him with the right. Bautista, more strikes coming in, left hands. And there comes Simón back with the lefts. Good knee there by Simón. Bautista fires back with the combo. 3:30 on the clock. We're in the second round of action. And when I say action, I mean it. Both Both boys are going back and forth here as Bautista circles a left hook off of the top, misses. And Simón stands his ground, holds position in the center, puts a couple of left out there. Good right hand by Ricky on the side of the head of Bautista. Bautista bouncing in and out. Now Simón shoots in for the takedown. Bautista trying to get the underhook. Simón working against the fence, driving the shoulder into the body of Bautista. Simón looking to grab the legs and take him for a ride, but Bautista gets the defensive hook under the arm of Simón. Simón still holding him in place. That lower body doing it again. As Bautista looks off to the side, Simón is trying to drag him down to the ground as he's level changing, but Bautista gets an underhook and separates off the fence. Here comes the flurry. Yeah, bantamweight. I tell you what, I still think lightweight is the best division, but bantamweight, I think bantamweight is second. Bantamweight is pretty jacked. He was jacked. Good right hand by Bautista, but Simón eats it, comes forward, puts lefts back in there, eats a leg kick by Bautista, and here comes Simón swinging shots, but Bautista ducks under the two. 2:11 on the clock. Here comes Bautista, and Simón just pushes him away, reset back to the center. 2:05 on the clock. Bautista fires in a combo. Simón, good head movement, though. And good defense, too. A lot of shots missing. Oh, good left hand there by Bautista. Follows up with another left. 1:50 on the clock. Bautista coming in aggressively on Simón. Whoa! Bautista going head hunting, and Simón backs up and avoids the foot. 1:37 on the clock. Bautista backs up as Simón comes in. Hits him with a nice knee. They break up. Reset back to the center. Bautista moves in. Good right hand by Ricky. Nice, right on the face. Oh, good shot to the body by Bautista with a foot. 1:23 on the clock. Simón controlling the center. Simón hits him with the left. Bautista swings around, circles back to the center. And Simón eats a left. A knee coming in by Bautista. 1:12 on the clock. A jab slips in by Bautista. Woo! 1:06. Here comes Ricky. Bautista comes with a flurry. Circles around back to the center. Hits him with a nice left. Ricky comes back with a double jab. Misses with a couple there. Body shot by Simón. Left hand by Bautista. Bautista fires in with a beautiful combination off the face of Simón, and Simón bounces off the fence. Now Ricky comes back. Bites down on the mouthpiece. Fires in with the right. Simón eats a flurry by Bautista. 43 seconds left in the second round. Woo! Simón shoots in for the takedown. Big opportunity, but stopped by Bautista. And Simón keeps going for it. Bautista breaks off. Now blood appears under the nose of Bautista. The left nostril. Bautista, bang, bang, 1-2 on Ricky. Ricky just eats it. Stands right in front of him as Bautista throws in a couple more jabs. And then Bautista eats a leg kick. A knee flies in by Bautista. Simón backs to the center again. Nice left hand by Ricky. Ricky shoots in for the takedown. Pushes Bautista against the fence. Bautista underhooks. Spins him around. Separates. 3 seconds left. Oh, the headshot comes in by Bautista. Bautista shoots in. We should be split 1-1. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Let's go. That's what you want, right? If it's going to go the distance, if it's going to go into a third, you want a split fight, and that's what I see. But let me know how you're scoring it in the chat. Solid scrap between the boys. Very enjoyable. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Lucy in the sky.
Wonderful, wonderful.
1-1. All right. Did you guys hit the likes? Come on. What are we doing? Take control. Take control right now and destroy the like button. Take full control of the stream. Get your voice heard. Hit the like button right now. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, we hit 83,645. Very good stuff tonight on the MMA-Holes. Let's go. Juan. Okay, here we go. Next week, the first pay-per-view of the year. Let's go. It's going to be Strickland versus DDP, but we are in the Simón Bautista universe right now, as we have 2 more fights after this to complete UFC Vegas 84. 2-0 for James Vick. I think James Vick still wants to compete. It's kind of crazy. All right, 4:39 on the clock. And Ricky Simón coming in aggressively now. And that nose of Bautista really bloody. Oh, nasty right hand by Bautista cracks off the face of Simón. Listen, Simón's eating some, but Bautista's wearing more pain, for sure. That nose is all fucked up. Bautista comes in with the left and the right. Simón just eats it, moves in. Simón's like a little tank. And here comes Bautista, grabs the leg, cracks him with a left, a knee to the head, and Simón just drives through for the takedown. He is relentless. He lifts up Bautista, and he's looking to take him to the other side of the cage. Here comes the slam as Bautista's holding onto the crotch. Bautista gets slammed to the mat. So Ricky Simón looks like he most likely, I guess, pushed him to his corner. I don't know why he took him to that side of the cage. Yeah, his corner's probably over there. Big takedown, slam by Ricky Simón, number 13. And now Bautista back to the mat. Ricky on top. Oh, boy. This is a problem. This is a problem. If you are team Bautista, you're in trouble. Bautista pulls him in guard, a butterfly guard, tries to buck him off, and Simón trying to stay on that top position. Bautista still trying to buck him off. Whoa, Bautista getting bucked all around. I mean, Simón getting bucked all around, and Bautista gets up. Bautista is up to the feet again. Ricky cannot hold him down. Holy shit. Fights back on the feet. And Simón's got to be very frustrated. Here comes the 1-2. The left again by Bautista. Wow, Simón couldn't hold him down. Bautista is a tough son of a bitch. Here we go. So we are back in the center, a reset of action, a right hand by Simón, a firefight here. Bautista's trying to steal the ranked number of Simón. Simón's trying to stop the up-and-comer, and we only have 2:45 on the clock as they're going punch for punch right on that monster logo. Dancing, good leg kick by Simón. Bautista coming in with a couple of right hands trying to walk down Simón, but Simón fires in, and Bautista cracks him with a right. Both guys landing beautiful shots here, and here comes Bautista. He's extending. He's got to be real careful there, Bautista, as he's trying to unload his... Oh, that uppercut by Bautista right on the money of Simón, but Simón resets, and he eats another uppercut in the left hand. Bautista's flowing right now. Simón, great head move, and fires back with a left. Here comes Bautista again with the combos. Holy shit, what a fight. Simón backs up Bautista on the hunt. Simón is a punching bag right now. He's trying to rely on head movement, but he's still eating some shots. And Bautista's tagging him. Oh, my God. Bautista stops the takedown. They both slowly get back up and get right back in the pocket. Oh, Simón trying to go for the takedown again. He drives through on Bautista. It's a big opportunity for Ricky. But Bautista gets the underhook and he separates. Back to the action on the feet goes Bautista. Simón huffing and puffing back to the cage. And here comes Bautista left and right. Simón trying to use that head movement some more, but Bautista stays on him. Peppering him against the fence is Bautista. 1:29 left in the fight. And Simón is trying to get something going here as Bautista is just laying in. The point striking. A kick to the body of right. Right hand by Simón now lands. 1:15 on the clock. Bautista coming in with the 1-2 spamming combos. Ricky Simón got to get a takedown, got to get something going here because Bautista took the momentum in his favor and is moving in. Simón eats a left, another left by Bautista. Bautista just battering on the face of Ricky. Bautista's just trying to break him, and a left hand lands, backing up Simón. Simón shoots in for a takedown. 53 seconds, and Ricky gets stopped. Here comes Bautista. Beautiful flurry, body shots. Bautista's going all in. 45 seconds left. Ricky stumbles to the other side of the cage. Here comes Bautista with the left. Ricky backs up as Bautista moves forward like a bully. 35 on the clock. A left hook by Bautista. Elbow up the middle. Right to the body, Bautista. Simón eating him. The volume coming in by Bautista to end this fight is insane. The left hand by Bautista. Simón all tired, backing up. And Ricky Simón backs up after another left hand by Bautista. Mario moving in. Mario to the fence. Simón trying to underhook him and push away. Simón hits him with a knee, a left by Bautista. Now Bautista shoots in for the takedown. Simón sprawls over the top. 1 second left. The fight's over. They call me Plus Money Mas. They gave Mario Bautista the plus money. I said lay the bet. I will be paid by my bookie. Thank you. We'll wait for the scores before I completely celebrate. But that $5 is about to turn to $8. Let's go. I really like watching Bautista fight, man. Dude's a dog. He's about to be ranked. Wow. Good fight, though. Really solid fight. Man, Bautista just, he opened the cage and just let the dog out in that third round. That was craziness. 444 likes. Let's go. Thank you for the likes over here. Hopefully you're having a good time tonight. We're doing some commentary. Nothing stops us. 4 hours, 24 minutes left. We do it right over here on the MMA Holes. If the fight sucks, we complain. If the fight's good, we get hyped. Fast, did you turn $1 into 4.5? Let's go. Let's go. Plus money time, baby. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the judges. One thing I will say is, I mean, Simone's face looks swollen, but it, more blood on the face of Bautista. But look at the strikes. Come on, robbery. I mean, it would be a robbery if they gave it to Simone. Wow, wait. $230.27, so I think it's obvious. Wow, 230.27s. Bautista got the job done. My bookie, promo code MMAHOLES. Get that bonus money, baby. One bet, one win. It's that simple. You don't have to make 1 billion bets. Just put one in. Oh, this is going to work. Let's just get some money, right? Let's do it. The first bet of 2024 is a win. Undefeated in 2024. Underdog plus money. We're back, baby. Inshallah. Inshallah. Woo. I gotta kiss my daughter goodnight, but let's get some Mystic Mosses in the chat, guys. Come on. Let's get them in the chat. Come on. We ran out of crowd applause. Thank you, guys. I come back to my face in the chat. Had to kiss my daughter goodnight. Wow, what a win. What a win. One bet, one win. Easy. It's easy. Just like that. Here we go. All right. Good stuff. Well, okay. We're plus money. That's what I like. We have 2 losses official on this card now. Pretty good night of predictions, really. Only 2 more fights left. Good start to the year. Good start to the year. Pretty easy fight card to pick. Nothing to go crazy over, but we'll see how this thing ends. And let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see who the real winner is. Punktastic. Are you still in first? You are. Very nice. Very nice. Punktastic. There's your first pagers. Congratulations. Pat yourselves on the back. Very mystical predictions over here. Good job, friends. Good job. Okay. All right, guys. The top dog still Angel Gotti over here with a $10 donation. If you want to be top dog, prime real estate up in the lights, you got to beat the Angel over here and get up in the lights. Thank you to everyone that donates and supports the program. You are wonderful, wonderful. You keep us going so many days during the week. By the way, the MMA Holes are live Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays every single week. And then we're live on Gummy Gang. So we don't really take off. We are live every single night. And you know why? Because of you guys, the people. You guys keep showing up. You guys keep on hitting the likes. You guys keep on donating. So we keep on giving the content. We thank you from the bottom of our MMA holes. Okay. So Jimmy Miller, a man who has never missed weight, a man who has been in the game for many, many years, looking to do it again now in the co-main event of UFC Vegas number 84. He's got Gabriel Benítez across the cage from him. And I picked Jim Miller time knockout in round number 2. That's what I picked. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. One day, when we have a big fancy studio, I mean, it's a pretty big fancy studio right here, but when we have a really big, obnoxiously fancy studio, we're going to be telling stories about the time where we had to be quiet with the kids or turn off a light because the kids are sleeping. We'll be laughing and telling stories about that because it's so funny what we got going on behind the scenes.
Ah, super chat.
Ed Boy.
Let's go, Jimmy Miller.
Let's go, Jimmy Miller. Thank you, Ed Boy. Thank you. Let's go. Is anyone going for Gabriel Benítez? He is the slight underdog. And listen, he's a tough dude. He's not a complete layup of an opponent. Very tough individual. Got that Mexican blood flowing through the bod. But listen, I got to go with Jimmy Miller, man. Got to go with Miller time. So let me know in the chat, are you going Benítez or are you going Miller? Let me know. Good day to everyone in the chat. Lots of love from Perth. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. So many freaking members in the chat, man. Love it. Don't forget the Sex Swing. Carn Jim. Sup, Everett. Don't donate money to this shit. You are literally subscribed to this shit. Oh, boy. That's so stupid. You literally said that as you're subscribed to the channel. Screw these 40-degree days, yo. Miller got this old man chi. He got that old man strength. Jimmy can do 100, 200, 300. That'd be nuts, right? If he comes out unscathed, Dana said he'll put him on 300. All fans of the sports are going with Miller. Yeah, I would imagine. Unless you're a family of Benítez teammate. I'm pretty sure a lot of people could be going Jim. I would guess. Tiger Pro loser. El Negro Robo Me Beclete. I love the legend and he will get smoked. Whoa. I love the legend and he will get smoked. So Wiz Natchify, are you talking about Jim Miller's gonna get smoked? Possible. You never know. You just never know. He lost to Alex Hernandez, right? Alex Hernandez he's all right, you know. He's not the greatest. Let's go Mexicano. There we go. Jose Maldonado is anti-Jim in this one. All right. Jim is going to get smoked. All right. I want you to keep that same energy. I want to keep that same energy. If he gets knocked out, Gabriel Benítez, don't.
You know, I just feel so special.
Uh-oh.
I've got a special face. Attention is short,
Bust to outer space, mind in a special place. We got a new top dog.
GSP abducted me, I'm from an alien race.
Let's see it.
Special face. Special face. Special face.
An anonymous a-hole.
I'm still waiting to see those perfect nips. Pop 'em out, or you lying.
Wow. We got a new top dog. Thank you so much for the $11 donation. You know I got perfect nips. You already know this. You know my nips are perfectly symmetrical. But you need to be seeing my nips. Okay. Thank you, guys. Look at all the special faces in the chat. Beautiful donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. And now you are up in the lights. Prime real estate over here. We'll see if anonymous a-hole stays top dog. We got 2 more fights left. 2 more. Are we going to get to 777 likes? We need help. You guys got to spam the like button. Hit it up. Hit that like button so we know that you guys want to make history on the MMA holes. Make sure you ground and pound that sheet. You got pepperoni nips? I just had pepperoni on my pizza. Falling on that frozen ground must be painful. Jim Miller reminds me of old Bellator fights. Jim Miller is definitely a throwback. There's no doubt about it. Have you ever, anyone follow him on social media? He sounds like he might have a little CTE. He's an interesting fella. He's very interesting. He's kind of like a more together, what's his name? The dude that just got smoked by Emmett. I forgot his name already. Shit. Senior moment. Anyway, let's go to the tail of the tape. Jim Miller, 5'8". Gabriel Benítez, 5'8" as well. 155 championship weight for both boys. Jim Miller is 40 years of age. Bryce Mitchell, thank you. I don't know why it was not in my head. But yeah, more put together Bryce Mitchell. 40 years of age, Miller. 35 for Benítez. 71-inch reach for both. And both are southpaw. We got Jersey versus Tijuana, Mexico. Don't blink. Don't blink. Thug Nasty, yeah. I don't know why I can remember his name. It just wasn't in my head. We have a pretty funny short of Thug Nasty for Christmas. It was when he was doing push-ups. Go check out our shorts if you want to see that. It's hilarious. Dude's out of his mind. And I love it. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for round 1. Miller looks fired up, man. It's kind of cool, man, seeing guys in their 40s do their thing, you know? And actually be able to still win, you know? It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. So Miller's all fired up. Mergliata will be the referee of this one. And here we go, the co-main event. Because Manel Cape is a fat bastard. Fat bastard that guy is. We got Jim Miller versus Gabriel Benítez now in the number 2 spot. Okay, here we go. Or I should say the number 10 spot. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Miller versus Benítez. Miller got the red wraps. And Benítez out of the blue corner. Benítez coming in with a flurry. And Jim pops him back with the left hand. I did pick Miller second round TKO. I think someone's going down, though. I do. Someone's going down. Good leg kick by Benítez. Miller comes in. Whoa, nasty leg kick by Miller. Miller got that old man strength. Miller comes in with a tight combo again on Benítez. Benítez get cracked right on the face. Miller comes back with the left again. Benítez throwing the right out there. Now, Benítez is not super young. I mean, he's 35. But 5 years can mean a big difference. Jim just stands in the pocket and slings back another left hand. Man, Jim is throwing heavy shots. Comes in with the uppercut, and Benítez spins him around. Miller just shoves him away. Craziness. I was in the building for Miller versus Poirier. I do remember that one. Good leg kick by Benítez. Miller comes back. Every time Benítez throws that leg kick, Miller fires back with a even worse follow-up. 3:49 on the clock. Good leg kick again by Miller. He's working on that right leg of Benítez, right on the outside of the knee. And nice combo by Benítez right on the face of Jim. And a kick coming in by Benítez, swiped away by Miller. Miller showing off that salt and red pepper hair as he moves forward on Benítez. Benítez firing in with the right, the left hand off of Miller. 3:25 on the clock. Jim comes in. Whoa, slaps away a kick. Benítez slips down, gets right back up. Miller comes in. Good leg kick again by Jim. Jim is really chopping those legs. Benítez circling the cage, throws out the right. Another right hand by Benítez. Oh, nice left hand by Benítez, followed by an uppercut by Miller. Good first round so far with 3:03 on the clock. Benítez fires back in. Miller swipes away, moves in. What is on? Oh, nice left there again by Benítez. Oh, there's a good flurry by Miller. Man, 3 shots bouncing off of Benítez. Grabs him, pushes him to the fence. Nasty knees to the body, but Benítez does block. Benítez throwing him back. Miller's knees are going off the arm of Benítez. So Benítez is doing a good job blocking his body. Miller's looking to break down the midsection, but instead it's bouncing off the arms. 2:30 on the clock. Here comes Miller again, fires in, and Benítez fires back with a good left. 2:22 on the clock. Benítez with a good combo. The uppercut misses, but the left comes in. Good leg kick by Benítez. And Miller fires back with the right hand. Flurry, and there's the leg kick by Jim. Off that right leg he's been working on. 2:08 on the clock. Benítez firing in the right of his own. Outside leg kick. Miller comes in with a flurry. Benítez fires back with 2 rights. 2 on the clock. First round. Good inside leg kick by Miller. I have a feeling someone's going to be limping soon. With 1:53 on the clock, Benítez fires to the ribcage with a foot and then swings in the 1-2. 1:45 on the clock. Miller moving in. Benítez backing up. Circling the cage slowly. Miller steps forward with the left, a knee to the body, uppercut, clinches against the cage, and Benítez is stuck there with Miller kneeing towards the head. Jim Miller trying to drag him down to the ground. And Benítez circles him. Miller has the underhook. And they separate. So 1:17 on the clock. Benítez comes back with a right, and then a nice right hand by Miller on the forehead, almost by the temple. Good left hand to the chest, Benítez. Miller fires back with the right to the face. 1:03 on the clock, first round of action. Lightweight bout. Going down, co-main. And we got 54 seconds on the clock as Benítez zaps in a good left, a good right to the face of Miller. Miller fires back with a head kick. And that bounces off the shoulder. Both guys landing here, but Benítez gets a good combo to finish the flurry. Outside leg kick, but that would look like it was checked by Miller. The 1-2 comes in there. Beautiful on the mouth of Jim. Gabriel Benítez standing his ground here now with 30 seconds left, and Miller moves in to another flurry by Benítez. Miller cracks him with the right. They separate, come right back in there. Miller flies in with the right hand again. I have a feeling like Jim, who came in very aggressive, has to start conserving now, right? Because he let a lot go trying to put down Benítez. And this could go the long haul. So Miller can't blow his load early. 4 seconds left. And good leg kick again by Jim. So finishes the combo with the leg kick. Good round. I would give the edge to Jim, but let me know in the chat who you got as we are buffering. Ba, 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 ba. Good thing it buffered at the end of the round. What do you guys think? Who got that round? I mean, I'm pretty sure Miller got it. I mean, judging from the strikes, you could say that, but it seemed pretty convincing to me. Oh, I got a good solid buffer right now. Jimbo, Jim, Miller time, explode. Jim was... Oh, I lost you. Where'd it go? Where'd the chat go? Jim was retaliatory on kicks. It's Miller time. All right, so we got to... What happened to my ESPN Plus? Anyone else have a buffering problem on ESPN Plus? What the fuck just happened? On a paid service? What the fuck? All right, well, I'll fix the clock and the round here. Dude, the stream just died. And it's not illegal. It's real. Back. It buffered, and then it just went black. Let's try this again. No problem? Okay. I guess it's on my end. Too much activity going on here. What the hell's going on? Ankalaev, Walker 2. Play. Select broadcast, which it's so silly. It's just buffering. What the hell? All right, we're in round 2. Good evening, ladies and germs. How you doing? Thank you, the wise one, for the subscribe. My stream just fucking... Oh, there we go. I don't know what's going on here, but... Really weird. I can't kick the stream back on. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, sorry about that. So we have... It's so annoying. 4:10 on the clock. Okay, the action picks up right where it left off. Both guys are letting them go here. Clock is synced up. That was weird. ESPN just stopped working. The co-main is this one right here. Appreciate the subscribe. This is the co-main event of the evening. Good scrap between the two. 3:50 on the clock. Inside leg kick. Miller follows it up with his own inside leg kick. And we have 3:44 on the clock. Damn, yo, Benítez is he's game, man. He's not looking to roll over. Eats a right hand by Miller. Left to right again. Good flurry by Miller on the way in. And then Benítez circles back to the cage. Comes back in. To the center. Rights and lefts. Eats a leg kick. 3:23 on the clock. And Benítez comes back in with a flurry. Miller to the body. Damn, yo, Benítez could take a fucking shot. And this is going to come down to cardio. Benítez is peppering him in there. Miller comes in with a left and uppercut. Every shot that hits by Miller, oh, man, Miller cracks him with a nasty left hand. Benítez doesn't even budge. So Benítez is not scared of the power of Miller at all. And you can tell the confidence level is getting higher and higher for Benítez. He's coming in with a flurry. Now Miller goes for a veteran move, gets the takedown, and falls inside the guard of Benítez. So Miller's punchers were not doing anything to start up this second round. And Miller decides to get on the ground here, work inside the guard. We know Miller could be slick here. So let's see what Benítez could do to get out of this. 2:33. Miller's still inside the guard of Benítez. Jim's fights have mostly been 3-round fights. There's been a bunch. Yeah, there has been a bunch. Unless he's fighting like a prospect or something, like a really young prospect, and he goes in there and runs that person over. Or Cowboy. So Miller working in the guard, slicing an elbow from the top. And Benítez fires back with an elbow from the bottom. But we got 2 minutes on the clock. I'd be surprised if Benítez can get back up here. I have a feeling Miller might hold him down for the rest of the round. Every time I look up, Miller's landing a heavy shot, says Anthony Brown. Jim is just brawling. Yeah, so Jim is inside the guard, just doing work right now. Blue collar attack from the top. Lefts coming in by Miller. An elbow coming in by Miller, staying active here. Benítez trying to get those legs up high. Benítez going for the armbar. Oh, boy. Benítez going for... And Miller just slips out of it and pushes Benítez right back down. It's tricky stuff from the bottom by Benítez. Miller unfazed. And now Miller keeps him in place. 1:20 on the clock. Yeah, it's going to get stuck here. Jim needs to get knocked out. Well, maybe next fight. Maybe next fight. And Miller's trying to attack that arm again, but Benítez is trying to attack that arm again, but Miller stands over him. Oh, nasty left from the top by Jim. Then Jim gets the back. Oh, boy. Man, that shot from the top set up the back attack. Miller locks the legs around the body of Benítez with 50 seconds on the clock. Slick. Holy smokes, that was slick. I love that, man, when fighters just seize a moment, you know? They don't just celebrate their work and be like, and just look at it and just, like, Miller just keeps moving forward. 35 seconds left. He's trying to attack the neck, but good hand fighting by Benítez. He's got Miller on the backside, lock around the waist, 25 on the clock. Benítez throwing punches over the shoulder right now. Miller's probably just going to hold on to the back here. A modern-day Cal Ripken Iron Man. Interesting. Cal Ripken. Miller is suffering from Tony Ferguson. We should be losing then, right? 2 seconds left. Okay, so it should most likely be 2-zip Miller. Benítez is going to need something big here in round 3. Okay. How you guys scoring it right now? 28-18, I would agree. I would concur. I'm with you on that. We're almost at 500 likes over here. We're looking for 777. It's ambitious, but I believe in the people. So 777 likes. Let's set the goalie goals to that. And let's hit it. And let's dance. Jim landed savage bombs and an elbow that round. Yeah. The way he set up that to take the back, he pops them and then slides around to the backside. So let's try to get this neck. It was pretty cool. But he's in control. Now it's up to Bautista to say, okay, I'm about to get the... Wow, 1-1 AB. Which round did Martinez win? You saying the first? Or are you just trolling? This fight is gay and racist. Gay and racist. The hell? And then Bud Light just goes on my screen. The time I read that. Gay and racist is in trend. Is it that'd be funny. If on Twitter you look at trending topics, it says gay and racist. That would be amazing. Okay. Let's conclude this gay and racist fight. Yeah, you're right. Jim Miller, he has very good fight IQ. I agree. I do agree. But he does get hit a lot too. He knows how to adapt in his fights, plays up and down to his opponents. And here comes Benítez now. Benítez has to have a sense of urgency. I'm curious to see what kind of chances Jim's going to take. Should be up on the cards. Good leg kick again. Damn. Jim is finishing all the combos with those leg kicks, and he's working on that right leg of Benítez. Benítez is 23-10-0 as a mixed martial artist, professional. So he's, beautiful left hand by Miller. Bang, right on the chin. Benítez just ate it. 4 minutes on the clock. And Miller tries to fly in with a hook, but misses with that one. Benítez circles back to the middle. Benítez puts the combo to the face of Miller. Outside leg kick. Benítez with the jab. After this, the main event of the evening. So get ready, friends. It's going to go down. Main event of the evening. Walker Ankalaev. Let's go. As we're approaching 5 hours of beautiful streaming over here. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, 3:30 on the clock. Benítez, you got anything for us? Benítez coming in with the combo to the face of Jimmy. Miller comes back with the right and the left. Benítez kicks towards the body of Miller. Good combo, finished by that leg kick again by Jim, and Benítez kind of hops forward, throws in the jab towards the face of Jim. Anyone see that Napoleon movie? With what's his face? The Joker guy? Phoenix? Was it any good? Should I watch that? Or should I watch the Leonardo DiCaprio Indian movie? What should I watch, guys, in the chat? Let me know. The Napoleon movie or the Leo DiCaprio movie that he's an Indian, his wife's an Indian or something. Let me know. This is an actual, I need to know the answer. That's what I'm going to do later. The Napoleon movie's brilliant. Napoleon, Joaquin Phoenix. Nappy sucks. All right, Miller hits him with the leg kick. 2:25 left. I should put a poll in the chat. This is an actual. Oh, here we go. Down to the ground, and Miller winds up on top half guard. This could be the nail in the coffin. 2:15 on the clock. Miller time, baby. Getting another dub. You're not gay. I don't know about that. Killer of the Flower Moon. Oh, yeah. That's the movie. Is long, but a great story. Yeah, either that one or Napoleon one. I don't know which one we should go with. Or, oh, shit, Miller gets the back. Miller goes for the neck now. Trying to figure it out. Blazing Saddles. Or Oppenheimer. That's the other one. There's a 3-movie choice. Oh, man, Miller's going for the choke here. He's cranking on the head, but he's not under the chin. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Miller time, baby. Got the submission in the third. He didn't even get under the chin. Just cranks the head. And Benítez is like, yeah, I like my face. Good respect. Yo, Jim Miller takes a good huff. He's bent over. The doctor's checking him out. Will he still be healthy for UFC 300 is the question. And Jim Miller gets the carnage in the third round. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 37th win for Miller. Finish. Let's go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
ejaculate
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh, is that true, Clipper? You would say Napoleon a lot better? It's weird. Napoleon hasn't been nominated for anything. But I like the director. I mean, who doesn't like Phoenix? What a win for Miller, man. This guy, what a stud. What a stud. So Miller does it again. See, this is what you want from Tony Ferguson, right? Not going to be a champ. Just want him to get wins off of these guys he's supposed to beat. Like, this is what you want from Tony. Cain Velasquez giving a big hug to Jim Miller over there. That's good to see Cain as a coach, Coach Cain. Mr. Moss just wanted to say thanks for the MMA-Holes because I live in Bogota, Colombia with my wife, and you're the only way I get to stay on top of the UFC. So again, super thanks. Hey, Ricky! Thank you for that nice comment. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Ricky in the chat and his beautiful wife. Napoleon movie played like a highlight reel of the French emperor's life. Okay? Does Jim have an opponent for 300? Well, let's see if he gets medically cleared. I mean, he's got some damage on the face. Pretty much won every round in that fight, but if he's healthy, give him Tony Ferguson. Let him beat up Tony. What do you think? Let him fight Tony? Brock Lesnar versus Jim Miller? Yeah. According to Anthony Smith. Brock Lesnar versus Jim Miller. Anthony Smith says Jim Miller wins. I mean, this Jim Miller is unstoppable. I think Jim would kill Tony Ferguson, to be honest. A win or lose, Tony's fan base only grows, kind of like Nate. I don't know. Nate's not as sad. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the Tony fans are kind of like, you know, like this is getting really uncomfortable type thing. Like the BJ Penn thing, you know? So it's almost like he's becoming a meme now. You know, Tony? I don't like that. Bushy would just kind of understand the situation. Anyway, Bisping is interviewing Miller. Let me hear what he's got to say. I want to hear if he talks about 300. Yeah, they cleaned him up. He looks good. He's ready. Have Jim Miller headline 300 against Brock. Yeah, he seems fine. Uh-oh. He messed his shin up. Oh, wow. So he messed his shin up a long time ago. He says once it hardened up, I could kick a steel post. Wow. So his leg is like, it's like a super leg now. He can kick anything with that thing. Justin Gaethje took Tony's chin. It was hard to watch that fight. Yeah, that was rough. And you know what? Tony, man, remember he cut weight twice for that? Like, things would have been so different. Oh, there's Lou Dog. Lou Dog's number one in goat milk. Someone brought up Lou Dog before. They're like, wait, hold on a second. What happened to Lou Dog? All right, here we go. Jim Miller. Hold on. Paul Felder, he's calling out. UFC 300. Matt Brownie calls out. Yo, Jim's calling his shots. He says if the purse is big enough, he goes Brock Lesnar. Jim Miller just called out Brock Lesnar, baby. Come on, baby, let's go. He called out Brock. He said if the purse is big enough. Jim's in on the meme. Wow, man. Wow. Jim Miller, Brock Lesnar. It could be a thing, guys. Wow. Look at that. Nothing can stop Jim Miller. So he called out Matt Brown, Felder, Brock Lesnar. Jim will be on UFC 300. So that fight will be there. The winner of next week's main event, if they're healthy, you can guarantee will be on 300. Guarantee. That Jim shit won't work on Tony. You don't know Tony's mentality. Felder versus Miller, that'd be a firefight. Yeah. Felder kind of looks like he's at the desk right now, so he's just like, oh, man. Wow. The Irish Dragon. Jamal Hill's in the crowd. Do you think, guys, is he healthy enough? Is he healthy enough? Do you think Jamal versus Pereira, that interests me? There's not many Pereira fights right now where I'm like, I don't want to see the rematch with Izzy again. Like, I don't know. Not yet. I want to see something else. I think Pereira versus Hill is very good, man. I want to see that. Oh, yeah, Lou Dog is in first place, by the way. Hold on a second. Check it out. Let's go check out Goat Milk. Check it out. Lou Dog has 8 correct, 630 points. Woo! Nice. Would you just look at it? Just look at it. Look at all these beautiful goat milkers over here. Man, you guys are doing good tonight. Well, man, I'm in 53rd. Jesus. Man, I got 8 right and I'm 53rd. It just goes to show you, if you don't pick perfects, good luck. I have the same amount of wins as all these people up here. But you got to get them perfect. That's the name of the game, baby. You got to get them perfect. But look at that. Well done, Lou Dog. He has one more fight. Let's see who Lou picked in the main event. Let's see. Ankalaev knockout round 2. Oh, boy. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. One more fight, and that fight will be the main event of the evening. So if you're coming in late, well, you're here just at the right time. Johnny Walker versus Ankalaev. Magomed. The rematch, if you want to call it. Oppenheimer sucked. You're not the only. We had Patrick Gavier on the show. He said he's a big Christopher Nolan fan. He said Oppenheimer sucked. Did it suck? Thank you, 2 joints. Did Oppenheimer suck? That was on the rotation. So Oppenheimer, the other movie, DiCaprio, not as good as Napoleon. Napoleon 1 is the one to see. Oppenheimer was too long. 3 hours. I will never watch. It was boring. Interesting. Oppenheimer does. There's no CGI in it. I think people love like fucking superheroes and CGI and shit, you know? So if it's heavy dialogue driven, a lot of people kind of get bored, you know? Pale Monkey in the 1972 Barbie's horrific. Me and Jesse, I watched 10 minutes of it and I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't know why people thought Barbie was good. That movie is so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's literally unwatchable. People are raving about it. Maybe because Margot Robbie's hot. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck you guys were watching with that. CGI sucks dick. Like the UFC fighter who filmed himself giving fellatio. We have his emoji in the chat. Chiefs 10, Dolphins 7. Chiefs are up by a field goal. Very interesting. I'll keep an eye on that. Avenger Endgame, best movie of all superhero movies. Which was the... Not the last Avengers one. The one before it was really good. I don't remember which one that one was. That was actually pretty good, where like everyone was dying and shit. That one wasn't bad. Only gay guys and emasculated guys watch Barbie. I don't know why guys have said, like men said Barbie was good. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with you people. Like, I'm like, what? This is not good, man. Like, I don't know. What are you doing? It's bad. That's a rough one, man. Maybe you got kids and your kids like Barbie. Barbie was the best story in the history of film. Don't worry, guys. When this fight gets going, we'll be talking about it. But we've been live for 5 hours. I'll give you the play-by-play when it starts up. Don't worry. But I did pick Ankalaev, and I'm very worried that Ankalaev is going to bore us to fucking hell, man.
Please, I'm begging you.
Whoa!
Don't ever buy another UFC pay-per-view again.
$50 donation coming in.
I don't want your money.
From William.
Pussies.
Zeus.
Pussies. I don't want your money. Pussies. 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 I don't want your money. Pussies. Money. Pussies. Pussies. You're a moron. I don't want your money. Money.
Woo! That caught me off guard.
Money. Pussy.
Fucking legend.
I don't give a f.
Legend.
Hacked.
Jacked. Woo! Let's go! Tickle that dono, baby. Thank you, William Zeus. Jack. Wow, come on, Jack.
He was jacked.
Wow, what a jacked $50 dono. Thank you, man. Zeus just fucking... Oh, here you go. Thank you, buddy. That is much appreciated right there. Hope you're having a good time tonight. Thank you so much, man. I hope you don't like the movie Barbie. Apparently there is going to be a Joker 2 with Lady Gaga. Yeah, but I heard it's a musical, and I don't know if I'm feeling that. But I am interested, because the first one was a banger, man. I left that first Joker movie, and I was like, damn, that thing is like almost a masterpiece. Like, that's really good. My favorite part of Leave the World Behind is when the dad told his daughter white people smell like bologna. Oh, I got to see that too. Fuck, I'm so behind on movies. Do I see Leave the World Behind? That's another one I got to see. I used to see all this shit. I have one movie that I can watch tonight, unless someone interesting goes live, then I won't watch anything. But if I had to choose one movie to watch, I guess Oppenheimer's out. The Flower, Leo DiCaprio, whatever the fuck, DiCaprio movie, whatever the hell that thing is called, the Napoleon movie, and now that Netflix World Behind, whatever. Damn, which one do I pick? Which do I pick? I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Ace Ventura? All right. Who you got in this fight? Right now, spam it up. Yeah, they're saying it's going to be a musical. Please don't be. Who you got? Ankalaev, Johnny Walker. Ankalaev, Johnny Walker. I want you guys, as fast as you can, drop it in the chat right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to see Godzilla -1 bad. I want to see that. I only have a bootleg of it, though. So I'm going to wait for a nice clear copy to hit my streaming. I am very much looking forward to that. Yeah. I do have Netflix, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Godzilla is really good, right? Oh, I'm dying to see that thing. Yeah, everyone is raving about that movie. Okay, so Walker, Mago decision, Ankalaev KO one round. Ankalaev. Quicker. I want you guys to put it in quicker in the chat. I want it faster. I want it faster right now. A lot of onks in there. People say Godzilla's the best movie. Yeah, it looks so good. And subtitles and shit, right? I want to see it, man. I definitely want to see it. Bring me back to being a kid again. Prisoners with Hugh Jackman and dude, that movie's very good. Yeah, I remember that movie. It's kind of messed up, but it's a good movie. I like it. Walker win by knockout. Ankalaev. Walker. Universe makes it right for Walker. Man, I tell you, I truly believe Ankalaev is going to win, but I am rooting for Walker. He does make things a lot more interesting. Yeah, Prisons is good. I got to watch that again. It was a good movie. Goodfellas, I mean, listen, you got to go a couple of months, and then you watch Goodfellas again. It's like one of those movies you just got to keep watching, right? Although, one of the most rewatchable movies ever is The Wolf of Wall Street. It never sucks. The Wolf of Wall Street could be possibly one of the most rewatchable movies. It might, as time passes, that might beat American Psycho for me. The Wolf of Wall Street is so good, man. Such a good movie. Anyway. Magomed Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker. About to get going here. We're talking movies. We're talking everything. What is the most rewatchable movie? I see a lot of Django in there. I did like Django. I actually did like Django. Although, I liked Inglourious Bastards a lot. Like, I liked that way more than a lot of people liked it. I really liked Inglourious Bastards. Snatch. Tombstone. Sandlot. Batman Begins. Pineapple Express. All rewatchable movies. Dude, The Hateful Eight. That gets better on rewatches, too. I agree. MMA Reality? I agree. Hateful Eight's good. Dude, I love Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, Hateful Eight's pretty good. It's a slow burn, but it's good, man. It's really good. Napoleon Dynamite is awesome. I don't care what anyone says. I'm with you. Because, all right, King Girth, I am not a Casino fan. Not at all. I think it's so overrated, that movie. I think Goodfellas is way better. Starship Troopers, Schindler's List, Fifth Element, Scrooged, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, dude, that's such a good movie, too. That's a very rewatchable movie, I agree. But now it's time to get off movies, friends. We have 800 people in the chat. It's not a movie show anymore, even though I know you love movies. Interstellar's fantastic. Rocky IV, holy shit. Predator, yes. 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 Okay, let's get back into fights. Ladies and gentlemen, he's making the walk. Johnny Walker has a half Brazilian flag and a half Irish flag because he trains at a SBG. Got John Kavanaugh behind him. He is a Brazilian, and now he is making his walk over here in the Apex. Johnny Walker, who is a giant man. He's a complete goofball. He is dancing on his way in. He is quite the character. And, I mean, how do you not like this dude? He's always smiling. He's always having fun. It was annoying when he did the worm and hurt himself. That was a little irritating. But he's been on a good run. You know, Johnny Walker has been a guy that's, when it looked like that was it for him, he just puts together a win streak. And out of all gyms, SBG is the gym that he decides to do it at. So, Johnny Walker now looking to get it done here against Ankalaev. Ankalaev and Walker had that weird situation where the fight had to be stopped prematurely. Now we have a chance to find out who is the better fighter.
Super chat.
A super duper from Ed Boy.
I got onked by Ko, but Walker is unpredictable.
Okay, all right. Ankalaev by KO. I see if Ankalaev gets the win by a finish, I do foresee like some sort of ground and pound situation. But I think a decision is a strong, solid prop pick for Ankalaev. Johnny Walker's path to win this thing, I think he's got to finish Ankalaev. I do. I don't know if Johnny will be able to get a decision on him. I don't know. I think Ankalaev, Johnny's just dancing his way into the octagon. I don't know, but we'll see. Chiefs 13, Dolphins 7. Still a pretty tight game, though. Okay, Dolphins aren't dead yet, but Chiefs are doing their thing. Angelina Jolie, so hot. And Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Oh, my God. Yeah, I used to be such a huge Angelina Jolie simp back in the day. I got my wings, chips, and Coke. I'm ready to watch the UFC. Let's go, Dire Goth. And thank you to, I don't know how to say that name, but thank you so much for the subscribe. New friends over here. Appreciate you guys. Got 900 in the chat. But you're only allowed to watch unless you hit this like, okay? Hit that like button over here. It costs you nothing. Sit down, take a seat, hit the like, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and then get comfortable, all right? Have you seen the Dave Chappelle? Oh, is that good? Because I have to watch that. I watch all Dave's stuff. I love the Ricky Gervais one, very funny. maybe that's the way I'll go. Maybe that's the way I go. Unless someone's live tonight. But we're getting high later. We're either watching someone live streaming or we're watching a movie or a comedy special. That's it, okay? That's it. All right, Johnny Walker is officially in the cage. Big boy in there, looking loose, looking confident. And to me, one of the more scary guys at this weight class is Ankalaev. I got to say, man, this guy's skill set is very impressive. And he is about to walk towards the octagon. Walker got no chance. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. I picked Ankalaev. Never apologize. Never apologize in this chat. It's okay. Anthony Smith took grounded knees from John Jones and chose to continue. Could you imagine if all he had to do was Aljo? That's all he had to do. Anthony Smith would have been the champ. He would have beat the GOAT. Man that knows what he wants. Terminator 2, great movie. Denise Richards in Wild Things. Okay, here we go. Ankalaev now making the walk. Scary man. Here he goes. Although, like, when you see him interviewed and stuff like that, he seems like a really cool dude. And here he goes. He's skipping towards the cage. Ankalaev looking loose as well. Taking off the sweater. He's got his team behind him. Oh, poor Johnny Walker, man. I just hope, please, MMA gods up there. I know this is a 5-round fight. I get it. Don't do it to us. Step Brother's great. Don't do it to us. Please, for the love of God, do not make this fight trash. I beg you. I beg you. In the name of GSP, in the name of John Jones, Royce Gracie, Conor McGregor, amen. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just threw some random names out there. Ankalaev is the next Khabib. Chill, dude, chill. Ankalaev's never in a good fight. I agree. I agree. All right. But if Ankalaev is the type of guy, though, if there is a mistake, he will capitalize. He'll play it safe. But as soon as there's a glimpse of hope, he will run through you. So that will happen. But, yeah. Like Anthony Smith fight. He had the opportunity, seized the moment. But what was it, the Blachowicz fight? Terrible. Okay, let's see how this thing plays out. And Johnny Walker, too. Think about Johnny Walker. What was it? The Anthony Smith's fight sucked. The Craig fight was good. What was the one? Was it Thiago Santos, I think it was? Which was horrible. Anyway, let's focus on tonight. Here we go. Place your like in the box. Magomed Ankalaev, 6'3", 6'6", Johnny Walker, 205 Walker, under the championship weight, 204 for Ankalaev. Both 31 years of age, 75-inch reach for Ankalaev, 82-inch reach for Johnny Johnny Walker. Both orthodox fighters. The main event of the evening. It's about time for the play-by-play on the MMA-Holes. It's sponsored and powered by mybookie.ag. And use the promo code MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Only one rollover. The best. mybookie.ag. And if you're bored tonight, you want to go gamble over there, go check out their live casino. An actual casino. Pretty cool. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys fired up? I mean, the Apex is, you could cut the tension with a knife. There's just no more juice in the Apex anymore. It's just not there. Ank and Blachowicz was horrible too. Agreed. Terrible. Johnny Walker reminds me of ethnic cousin that I kind of want to fuck. Who says that? Who the fuck says that, bro? That's terrible. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you contribute that to the chat? All right, Johnny Walker announced, and he's chomping to the camera. Getting crazy. Heyo. Heyo. They're both long for that little ass octagon. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully there's no running. I just don't want to see a lot of respect feeling out for 3 rounds. I don't need to see that. Bunch of leg kicks and shit. You know? Johnny needs Jesus Christ to save him in this fight. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Johnny. Man, he is face-to-face with Ankalaev. He is nodding. Ankalaev is giving him a firm nudge of the head and a fist bump, and here we go. Now, Mark Goddard is your ref. It's not a title fight, so it won't be prematurely stopped, right? Hopefully not. Last one was. Okay. I'm going to stay optimistic. I'm going to say this is going to be fantastic. We got 1,000 people in here. Okay. Hit the like button, okay? Do yourself a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Notification bell. Round 1 has begun. And Ankalaev versus Walker greet each other in the middle, the center of the small cage. I'm curious, if the little octagon is going to make this different. No place to run. And Ankalaev starts off with a with a jab, and Johnny Walker pretends like he got eye poked. Whoa! A spinning back fist by Walker. A spinning kick. A kick to the body. A right hand. Whoa! We got a firefight. So Walker coming in aggressive, and Ankalaev grabs the body of Johnny. Johnny pushes off with the left hand. And Ankalaev gives him a nudge there as Johnny's showing some explosiveness early. This is what I like. Leg kick by Johnny Walker. Inside leg kick, Walker again. So Johnny coming in a little aggressive, working on the legs of Ankalaev. Ankalaev leaps in with the right hand. And Johnny circles back to the middle. Good check. Oh, by Ankalaev. Walker came in with a leg kick, and Ankalaev had a shin waiting for it. So Walker goes to the body with the leg. Ankalaev here's those leg kicks again, which could always slow down a fight. Ooh, coming upstairs, question mark, Johnny Walker. And Ankalaev absorbs it. 3:57 on the clock as a long right hand slides in by Walker. Johnny Walker versus Magomed Ankalaev. Walker is at number 7. Ankalaev sitting at number 3. Walker trying to chop forward with that big foot. And Ankalaev backs up as Johnny stomps on the lead leg of Ankalaev. A heel to the side of the head. Let's go Walker, baby. Walker's walking down Ankalaev. And Ankalaev fires back with a leg kick. Did not expect this. Now, I don't want to talk too soon because it is a 5-round fight, but so far entertaining. 3:18, not much energy being expended here as they're both standing and staring. And Ankalaev slowly circles, and Johnny Walker stands his ground, hits him with the leg kick. Walker's trying to come in all unorthodox, but an outside leg kick by Ankalaev lands. Round number 1 of 5, 3 on the clock. Whoa, Johnny Walker tries to set up that spinning back fist. Wildly misses. Ankalaev to the body with the right hand. That's the one thing about Ankalaev. You watch as a fight progresses, he understands his opponent and adjusts however he has to win the fight. Doesn't matter if it makes it more boring or makes it more exciting. Whatever he has to do, he does. So I'm curious to see how Johnny Walker keeps mixing it up here. 2:30 on the clock. Both fighters slowly circling each other. And Ankalaev comes back with the leg kick. A good right hand by Ankalaev. It looks like Ankalaev has settled down a little bit. Oh, nice right hand by Ankalaev. And Johnny Walker opens up the mouth in a taunting fashion. But man, Magomed popped him. Thank you for the subscribe, Andy. Appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Magomed Ankalaev and Johnny Walker slowly circling each other here with 2:03 on the clock. And Ankalaev grabs the leg of Walker. Walker shakes it out of the grasp. Walker circles around the cage, thinks about spinning something in there, does not pull the trigger. Inside leg kick Johnny. Magomed comes in with a left hand, misses. Mark Goddard following the boys around the cage. Ankalaev creeping forward now as Johnny hits him with the leg kick, 1:40 on the clock. Ankalaev fires in the right hand, misses. Good footwork by Johnny. And Johnny throws out a couple of left hands there. Ankalaev inside leg kick. So we are in the main event of the evening, UFC Vegas 84. And Johnny trying to come upstairs with the kick off the left arm of Ankalaev. Magomed hits him with the outside leg kick. And Johnny Walker backs up in circles. There's a good leg kick again by Ankalaev. He's trying to chop down the Brazilian. And Johnny circles the cage. Ankalaev pushes a kick forward. So the fireworks to start the match have fizzled, and Ankalaev is kind of settling in here. Johnny's going to keep mixing it up, keep Ankalaev guessing. But Ankalaev just marching forward, circling around, following Johnny Walker and working those legs very nicely. So they're 9 apiece on the leg kicks here. Johnny Walker backing up. They go leg kick for leg kick again. Ankalaev hits him with the inside. Oh, they're saying that's a cup shot. And Johnny puts his hands out. Oh, boy, I don't like when there's a legal strike because you just never know with Johnny. You just don't know what to think. But, yeah, Johnny has been kicked in the nads. And let's watch this again. Yep. Oh, my God, dude. And Johnny Walker goes, look at the fucking screen. I guess Ankalaev was saying he didn't kick him there. Bro, he hit him right. He hit him dead on. He hit him dead right on the cup, baby.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Woo! Ouch. Ouch. Right there.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for.
Take a second,
Hitting
baby.
someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain!
Say it!
Cup shot!
Say it, Chad! I want to hear it!
Cup shot!
Now there's an explanation to Magomed. He's like confused. He's like, what? What did I do? I mean, it was clear. I mean, it was dead on. Dead on. Right on the fucking cup. So now Johnny Walker's taking a little breather here. And listen, it's not like it grazed. It just went, it landed flush. Johnny seems to be okay. Okay. Could you imagine another foul stopping this thing? Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Take a point. 20 seconds. 22 to be exact on the clock. And here we go. We're going leg kick for leg kick again. Man, who's winning this round? I still think Ankalaev is winning this round, though. Johnny started very aggressive early. And then now he's whimsically going side to side. He's trying. He's flowing around, and Ankalaev is just looking at him, and they go to each other's corners. Okay, whatever. Round one is over. I would say Magomed got the first. I don't know what Johnny Walker he was in the zone. He was feeling himself there. What the fuck, Johnny? Just started dancing. So Johnny Walker most likely lost that first round, but what do you say in the chat? Let me know. I like Johnny's character. Yeah, Johnny's way more likable for sure. Yeah, he's fun. Wasting energy. But yeah, like if he's not striking and he's just dancing around there, like I have low tolerance for that. Like if it keeps happening and he's not throwing anything after it. Like if you set up a beautiful combo or a nice anything, connect after you dance. Just don't dance to dance. You know what I'm saying? Then it's just a waste of time. It's not fun anymore. What's this guy saying about Muslims? That it's 420 somewhere. Walker up 1. 10-8 Walker. Wow. You guys think Walker got round 1? I mean, if you look at the stats, it's close, but I don't know. I think Ankalaev got the first. You never know. You never know. But yeah, I'm going Ankalaev 1. Nice leg kick by Ankalaev. 4:50 on the clock. Johnny's just trying to chop that kick in there, and Ankalaev just keeps walking forward. Johnny's circling around the cage, and Ankalaev is really working on those kicks. Not surprised by the kick activity between these guys. Ankalaev to the body with a left. Johnny keeps circling around. They're going leg kick for leg kick here. Yeah, Ankalaev's just a tighter fighter. Like, Johnny's got to catch him, you know? He's got to catch him with something quirky. Johnny's putting that jab out there. Ankalaev circling with him. And then Ankalaev fires a left to the chest. Johnny backs up. Ankalaev follows him around the cage. And Johnny circles slowly. Inside leg kick Ankalaev. See, this is not the game. You don't want to get Ankalaev to have that momentum, you know, like just kind of that rhythm, I should say. And it seems like he has it, right? And Johnny Walker's firing back with leg kicks. Ankalaev is trying to step into those things, make Johnny pay for those. Johnny's looking to set up that head kick, and then Ankalaev hits him with a left to the face. 3:40 on the clock, second round. Magomed versus Big Johnny. Johnny circling some more. 3:35 on the clock. They're getting me dizzy with all this circling. Ankalaev steps in, hits him with the right. On the face of Johnny. Johnny circles some more. 3:25 on the clock. Ankalaev switching on the stances, walking forward. Johnny circles some more. Outside leg kick by Walker. Inside leg kick by Walker. And Ankalaev just keeps chasing him around the cage. Johnny circling some more. 3:12, 10 on the clock. Johnny's circling some more. Ankalaev throws in the left hand. Magomed just keeps following Johnny. He's hunting. Fires a right to the body. Oh, Johnny, what's going on, bro? He's running. Johnny's running. Ankalaev is on the hunt. Moving in on Johnny Walker. Johnny keeps on circling and circling. And Magomed stomps on the leg. Johnny circles some more. Magomed just follows and tries to cut him off. Johnny trying to reset to the... There's not much room to go in this small apex. The octagon very tight, and Magomed just doesn't have to go very far to find him. Just keeps chasing Johnny around the small cage. Johnny keeps circling. The cameraman's going to throw up from being so dizzy. More leg kicks coming in by Magomed. Magomed, cracks Johnny with a right. Johnny goes down, and Mark Goddard steps in. Easy work. Like I said before, the mistake, he capitalizes. Holy shit. Magomed fucking stunned Johnny Walker. Every time, if you look at Johnny Walker's knockouts, every time he's hit, it's like a fucking cartoon character. He's like, he looks like one of those fucking, all right. Are we surprised? Okay, that's it. I'm surprised that he finished him. I'm surprised that he was able to put him out. Usually it's decisions, but Ankalaev just lulled him and then smoked him. I want to see this replay over here. Good respect by both guys. Ankalaev gets it done. Here's the replay. Let me watch this again. So Johnny hits him with the right. Bang! The right hand by Ankalaev on the cheekbone. Johnny goes down like, whoa! And then the follow-up. Holy crap. Yo, that right hand follow-up. One coming in right over here, throwing Johnny off balance. And oh my God, dude, that ferocious right hand that came in. Are we done with Johnny Walker? Are we done? Like the guys picking Johnny Walker. Are we done? Are we fucking done? Oh my God, Magomed killed him. Scary. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
Are you done with Johnny?
Post to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
There's no saving him. If he doesn't knock you out in the first round with something crazy, Johnny's not going to win a title. You know, he's not going to win a title. So that was a really good night for me, man. Holy shit. Solid night. 2 wrong. 11 fights, 2 wrong. Mystical does it again. Up in my bets. Or bet.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I think only one underdog lost. One, I should say. No, I'm wrong. 2 underdogs won. I picked one of them. So that's pretty good. Yeah, 2 underdogs won. I picked one. Johnny Walker just, oof. Oh my God. I mean, you know, listen, Walker's fun. He's a lot of fun, but listen, let's be serious here. He's not even on the level of Ankalaev, right? He's not quite there. I think Walker is going to be a real fun gatekeeper. You know, he's super fun. How old is he? Johnny Walker's what, 31 years of age. He's the same age as Ankalaev. He's not super old. But I think that's where he's going to be. He's going to sit there at gatekeeper status unless you kind of get rid of some of these crazy, scary neckbeard dudes, you know? Holy cow. I tell you, man, I wish John Jones was still here and not heavyweight. You know? There's some characters over here I would love to see against John Jones. That would really interest me. And Ankalaev, you got to wonder if this guy puts on some meat, if he wins the title, if he could find a way to move his way, you know, into position, which he's right there. He should be a champ. You know, that fight with Blachowicz was a joke. Who knows, man? Who knows what Ankalaev could do? But yeah, it's getting interesting now. It's getting interesting. Early broken nose stoppage. I mean, listen, I am one for saying, oh, that's early, that's early. That was not early, that one there, because that second follow-up shot was so fucking violent. And the way Johnny Walker reacted from that thing, he was basically begging Goddard to stop it, you know? So I can't, you know, Walker was robbed. Rematch. Let it go with third time, man. Let him go with third time. I mean, yeah, it's clearly robbed. Oh, my God. I'm going to watch this again. So the right hand through. Here's the problem with Johnny Walker, man. Every time he gets fucking hit, he looks like a goddamn like cartoon character. He doesn't take pain very well. He went down, the right hits, the follow-up. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, he wanted no more of that. Yeah, he didn't even, yeah. Fuck, dude, that second follow-up shot, that is violent. You don't want Ankalaev to have that opportunity. Jesus Christ. That looks horrific. Dude, that second shot by Ankalaev, that is some scary stuff. 30 months. Oh, we got to go to Goat Milk. Did Lou win? He did pick Ankalaev, right? Let's see. Let's see if Lou Dog got the job done. How funny. Someone earlier in the stream said, hey, what happened to Lou Dog? And he wins Goat Milk. Congrats, Lou Dog. Wow. Beautiful. Wow, look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, the first shot that landed by Magomed was like right in that spot. Hold on a sec. Right in that spot by the ear, like right back over here, like where you completely get thrown off balance. So he got hit pretty hard in that spot that throws you off. So when Johnny went down, he was just like, whoa, he bounces off the fence. And then the follow-up shot. Jesus Christ. That was violent. Let them fight. You know I like to let these fights go. No complaints from Johnny Walker there. Let them, at least 4 more shots. No, Goddard actually did the right thing there. Surprising. Usually he jumps in premature. He could have died. Oh, my God. So congratulations to Lou Dog. A big thank you to the Zeust being the top fucking dog of the stream. By the way, if you haven't hit the likes yet, hit the like button. What a show. What a fun night. Great night of picks. Once again, just mystically. I mean, we're going to have a good year. Perfect on the bets. Okay? And a fantastical night of predictions. Look at this. Look at this resume. Only 2 wrong. And I got to be honest with you, that Nolan fight, ridiculous. I put my problem on Twitter. X, go find out why I'm upset about the Nolan situation. I should have only 1 fight wrong. I'm telling you, Nolan would have came back. But anyway, 2 losses, not too bad. At 11 fights, I'll take it. Very nice job by the Mystical over here. Good job by the Goat Milk people getting it done over here. So congrats to the Goat Milks. Making beautiful predictions. And we will be live again on the main channel Monday night. Little recap action, and we're going to get you guys ready, fired up for UFC 297, Toronto. It's going to be Sean Strickland. It's going to be DDP. That's going down. You guys pumped up for that? In the comment section, let me know what you think about is next for Johnny Walker. You think Ankalaev is going to be officially a champion? Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. We got a bunch of subscribers tonight. Thank you for that. And that's that. Last words from the chat. And we out of here. Pat yourself on the back. Always great. Thank you, Steve. Lewis King, king of the goat milk. All hail the king of the goat milk. Ref job is not to make casual MMA fans happy. Wait, you're not trolling? You're serious, Kainoto? Listen, you know I like to let fights go, but I mean, are you fucking, are you kidding me or no? I mean, there was 0 complaint there. Is he trolling or am I fucking high or what's going on? Brandon got his cheeks clapped tonight. Walker is ready for Bellator. Yeah, you know what? Put Walker in PFL or some shit like that. You know, give him that shot at the Millie. Walker would be so much fun in PFL. 31 years of age. I'd be totally down for that. it kind of peaked in the UFC. Nina's in the pool with Helen. Walker is ready for Jake Paul. Johnny didn't know where the fuck he was. That is true. See y'all. Someone made a snowman that looks like a schlong. Oh, that's nice.
Wonderful.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for stopping by tonight. It was a glorious evening. And if anyone's live tonight on YouTube, I'll take a peek. But thank you, everyone, for stopping by. It's time to spend time with your families out there. And to my family, the MMA-Holes, thank you once again for hitting that like button, sharing the stream. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole. Good night.